Hello, early tubers. Welcome to a fresh stream with me, Blue Ankylo. And future VODers, you're here too, probably. Some of you, I believe. Could be the year 2030 and you're still watching this. It might take that long to finish this game. Yeah. So, it's been a couple days, maybe. I think I didn't stream yesterday. So I'll do a little recap in a minute. But first, my usual opening of double check my soldier list. Looks like we've got a few missions already queued up, given the number of unavailable soldiers. Hey there, Pain. All good, all good. So that's 105, but there's like 3 rookies that we're never going to use. So I should add them to the list. 105, perfect spreadsheet. Spreadsheet emblem, go. I think we're waiting for our last mech trooper to... Oh no, we gotta finish these 2, and then we start the last one. Alright, cool. We're starting to get Master Sergeants. And then bench them. Either coverts for big missions. A little bit loud. Or I end up putting them in havens. So I have a spare overseer. So maybe I'll get this done in our pre-stream. As much as this is, you know, one of my favorite classes, we'll put them on break for a little bit now that now that they're max rank. And I'll give them a... I will give them a battle scanner. So I'm going to switch them out with one of my other Haven advisors. Fallout 4 by 2030. Yeah, it's that's one I never finished either. Actually, I played it for a fair bit, but spent too much time building up my towns. Not enough time following the kind of not amazing main story quest. Didn't really grab me as much. Started strong and then mid game. Okay, places we are still recruiting. Need Master Sergeants. Master Sergeants. Master Sergeants. So all the places that are recruiting have the best, or the highest tier units. So then it's down to, like, what kind of unit do I want to bring out? We have a agent we could switch out, get a little bit more use on her. I don't know if she's great, but New Mexico. We've got a Fusilier that can stay here till we do a headquarter assault or something. We have a class quartermaster. Right. Not a huge fan of them. Well, no, I like them, but I've got 2, so one of them can stay there for now. And we have... Oh, is that 2? Both of my quartermasters are on break? Okay, that might be too much, because I do want to use them. Yeah, these are both quartermasters. Okay, so let's take... Wait. Oh no, let's get this guy first, because he's only a sergeant. And we should level him up a little bit. So we'll switch these guys out, no big deal. And for now, let the Master Sergeants run the Havens. I'm sure they'll do a fine job. Apparently, did you know, battle scanners don't count for grenade slots. Even though I think they're support grenades, supposedly. Okay, so that's just a quick fix there. What else am I doing? Havens are doing okay. We're at 12 out of 14. I can bump that up to 16 if I care. By upgrading the resistance comms. We certainly have the power for it if we need it. We are retraining our saboteur. We are psyoping up whenever we can, although those are not rookies we need. Oh, I bet you David or Robert will be lurking around shortly, but it's all good. It's all good. I don't advertise these streams very well, so they just sort of pop up and they're a surprise. Out of the blue, like I call them. We're getting loot box weapon crates. We're getting better ammo magazines. We are doing a covert op to kill one of the assassins, or the Chosen, the assassin specifically. We are officer training like crazy. We are researching powered armor, almost done. And, like I said, resistances, or havens, we're trying to get them all to about 10 or so to generate good missions, or missions with good timers specifically, and we're almost there. Eastern Europe is my most recent get, I guess. And we got them specifically so that we could do a story mission. We've got to do the Codex Brain Coordinates, it's called. It's the gate, right? It's the start gate, I'm pretty sure. So let's have a look at the map. I'm sure there's lots of stuff going on. We have Operation Sierra, Kilo, Quebec, one we're skipping, Alpha, one we skipped because we didn't have enough time, one we might want to do, maybe, if we feel like it. We could probably do it. We have a headquarters assault, we're not doing these right away, and Charlie. In addition, we will have a Chosen one popping pretty soon, and we already have the Codex Brain ready to go if I can find enough soldiers to go do it. These are very hard missions, or at least you want to send a pretty strong group, is what I'm thinking. So, in terms of, like, what can we do? Should I do that smash and grab? Probably. Do I have the gear to do it, is the real question. And, obviously I have soldiers. Not counting the rookies who... Should I just get rid of them? This guy with 13 mobility, there's no way I ever bring him out on a mission, right? Like, you're out. Sorry, Riddick. Would I ever train up? I guess these two, especially the soldier, like above average mobility, good aim, decent combat intelligence, like that's a pretty good combo. And like Cyan's not bad either. So if I need a replacement, I guess they're okay. Let me fix the spreadsheet numbers. But I probably have enough soldiers at this point. I don't really need to be making extras just for fun. Although I say that, I should make one of them a pyromaniac, because they died. And I was trying to show off all the classes, so I guess we could do that. Let's take the guy with the better one, and turn them into... double check, there's like 3 different fire classes. One of them died. Pyromaniac. You know, my bad, probably wasn't being careful enough. It's the only real death we've had, and it was in a Haven spy mission, which is kind of sad, but it barely counted because I barely tried to keep them alive. Alright, we'll make a new one. We'll see how they do. Okay, so that'll take a while. That'll get us our... I did forget that I had one final class that I was missing, so we'll get them trained up eventually. I will be able to build pretty good flamethrowers at this point, so it helps. Nice long range, you know, the weapon mods and stuff. They're definitely better than the starter flamethrowers. But you need that aim, so that's one of the reasons why having someone with at least above average aim, or average plus a little, definitely helps. Because flamethrowers, well, they do need to hit. Okay, we've got a ton of missions to do today. And I guess... I'm not in a huge rush to do the story mission, so I guess we should just try to keep banging out these money missions, because we always need more alloys. Although I've got 50, that's never enough. You know, we're going to get powered armor. I think it's like 10 or 20 per warden armor. Maybe only 10, but it's going to burn through it. Like, how am I going to afford, like, I don't know, 60 armors plus all these mechs and stuff? It's going to take forever to get enough alloys. So if we're sending a relatively easy mission, 10 to 12, we actually have a positive sit rep, although it probably won't make too much difference, but we don't need any tracking on this one specifically because we get it for free. let's see. We could bring out our heavy mech, one of the low-level mechs. Excuse me. Yeah, there you go, Pain. Called it. Also, hey there, Robert. Sorry. I apologize. I swear, it's just the allergies. I'm not actually dying. Alright. Also, we've got You're Not Alone being sung, right? It's the classic. Can't avoid it. Alright. I'm even letting them sing. This is generous Ankylo time. Do I send... The Hellion doesn't have any gear. Well, we have a flamethrower for them. I don't have any armor for them right now. I do have a bit. No, we're not building tier 3 armor right now. We're going to unlock the next tier soon. It's just a waste of money to build this stuff. So we'll save the flamethrower mech for later. Freebooter. Sure. If I have any spare armor, I got a couple. We'll gear this guy out with something. What are we doing? This is one of those classes. It doesn't. The name doesn't. Like, it's evasive mobile soldier. Okay, but what does that mean? It means they probably shouldn't have a shotgun and they should just shoot stuff. Because apparently this is, like, they're really good at. Well, I will say they're sort of built for a shotgun. Let me look at my notes. Freebooter. They can equip medium weapons. They're kind of Overwatch shooting or nades. I think the question is, do I want them to have a rifle or a shotgun? I think a rifle, and then a good knife, and then they've got like one... Well, I have a knife, but then they have a close range option and a longer range option. And I have a couple coiled rifles. I mean, might as well give enough to somebody. Those are like top-of-the-line weapons right now. So he's kind of stacked. His aim is decent enough, so I'm okay with that. Alright, let's gear this guy up. I mean, he could be a good assault shotgun-style unit, but whenever I see Marauder for double shot, I'm like, no, just give him a big gun and shoot. It's definitely a knife. Not a spoon. Keeping some mobility is good on knifers, but 15 is plenty. You know what? 14 is plenty. Let's give him, honestly, he probably doesn't need much. Because he's like a shooty class, I'll just let him shooty. Shooty is goody. Yeah, okay, good. Crocodile Dundee. He knows how to play knifey spoony. I know the Simpsons references more than the originals they come from. It's just the way the world works. Combat Engineer, yeah. Wario. We haven't brought this guy out in a while. I do not have a spare tier 3 grenade launcher. We could show off the acid launcher, but then they're not using grenades. I don't know about that. This is another one that can use rifles. But he is really good with shotguns, so we want to stick with shotguns. Okay, so he wants a smoke grenade and some grenades. You know what I mean by grenades, right? These things. And an alloy grenade would be ideal to have both, but I guess AP is fine for now. Alright, so I give him the best shotgun I can find, which isn't much. Well, no. We got options. We have an enhanced shotgun. I guess that's better than a laser by a fair margin, right? 5 to 8 versus 6 to 11. It's just no. 7 to 12. Yeah, that's a step up for sure. Alright. I don't like these advent shotguns, but I guess I'll build him a grenade launcher. Generous Ankylo. I think it'll be a while before we unlock the tier 5 grenade launchers, because I don't remember how to unlock them, to be honest. It is somewhere in the middle. It's called... It's like the Ordnance Accelerator, but not. It's like maybe an advanced grenade launcher or something. It's definitely blue. Should be like in this section, I think. Like it's similar tier to the gauntlets. There we go. That's pretty cheap. One alloy. We can afford one alloy. Let's not be super cheap. We can afford some of these. Wait, was that sectoid? I swear, there must be a mod that keeps changing this. The underlays, I swear, keep changing the resource costs. Because it was psionic corpses, I thought. But now it's sectoid corpses, and I have lots of those. So I could definitely build better psi underlays for my my psyops. Because those corpses aren't nearly as rare as the psionic corpses. Interesting. There's also a fusion axe. You know, whatever. We got a lot of things to build, depending on how rich I feel. But oh yeah, we'll bring the big boom, and we'll give him some armor. Yeah. Okay, that's another ready to go. So we've got actually 2 grenadiers, like 2 big boy grenades, and then a shooty McShooter. So we can fill in with some lightweight. We want a scout or something, maybe a psyop. The aspirant is the buffing sniper. Haven't used them in a long time. The surgeon we just got back. The stormtrooper is... yeah, we don't have any spare bullpups. I guess I could build a tier 4 version. Again, is this worth the money right now? I don't know, but I haven't built any of the coil versions, so you're welcome. And yeah, I'm a little bit low on cool armor, but Stun Lancer, you know, it's better than nothing. Maybe I'll build a couple more tac vests with muton corpses, because they're good. We have, for snipers, we've got laser or the one shot. No, not one shot. This is the snapshot style. Maybe we try that? It does do a lot more damage than a laser sniper. She is pretty good at mobility, like mobility points pretty solid. And she's more of a buffer than a shooter anyway. So let's throw on the basic armor upgrades and some kind of ammo. We don't have a lot of options. You can either be good at killing psionics or just armor piercing. I don't think we get free armor pierce on that, so that's fine. And I do like my snipers to have a med kit sometimes. Of all the people, they tend not to die as instantly. I should start building better alien med kits, but money. I have a little bit, but I'm just never rich enough. Oh, they do get like long overwatches. Do these still work at long range? It's not like they're short range only. You just can snapshots. It might not be as good at long range. Yeah. It's less accurate at long range. So there's some downsides to these. But this is a small enough mission. We should be okay. I am going to give her one of those sniper things. Depth perception. I'd like to give that to all my snipers. Put them on the high ground and they're a little bit better. And like, you know, maybe we'll give her a scope as well. I don't have... okay, hold on. This is where all of our money is going to end up going for a while, because we can build really good scopes. And it's just money, it's not even costing me alloys, which means it's a nice sink. Oh, and she is like the Overwatch spec, so we'll give her the hair trigger and the scope. It's kind of a funny looking gun, but I don't know, these rectangular barrels, I don't know if I believe in that. Doesn't quite make sense to me. I guess if it's like some sort of magnetic propelled, but wouldn't you still want it to be circular? I don't know. upgrade the big coil weapon to having the best scope. And then the bullpup, which is less of an impressive weapon, just gets the advanced versions. Maybe hair triggers. Is that some Chrono Trigger snuck into our Super Mario RPG? Nice. I'm out of hair triggers. Okay. Well, I'll give him the cool speed loader, and I don't know. I get tired of messing around with all the weapon mods. It's like mostly doesn't matter too much, other than a couple things that are really important. Stormtroopers, by the way, what kind of gear do they want? They are actually very shooty, moving and shooting. I didn't take Marauder. What? I mean, total combat's really good, but what? What was I thinking? I was thinking they weren't going to have long-range shots, probably, with this gun, but... as soon as we level up and get some extra AP, we'll be taking that, I think. So yeah, gear-wise, they're definitely more of a shooting. I gotta remember, these guys are actually fine. Like, I keep thinking they're like SMG kind of weak units, but... Or like another support grenadier or something. I got too many of those. Well, I just don't like them as much. Alright. That should be fine. 15 mobility is good. It does come with basic armor piercing, so the AP rounds are less valuable here. You know what? I'll give you anti-psionics. That seems fine. Okay. He's kind of like a skirmisher. Okay, what else are we missing? We can probably bring 2 more, maybe. No sneaky units. Definitely sneaky and maybe psionic. These are not sneaky. No. But we'll take Psyop dude, who has no gear. So I've been giving out SMGs and sometimes Inducer SMGs when I get them. But I don't have a lot. And honestly, they don't even really need a good gun. So I'll save the laser SMGs for people who maybe need it. We could also be building on the High Will Psyops. A relatively cheap upgrade that doesn't get too obsoleted is the Neural Whip. Doesn't take any alloys, just a little bit of crystals and 1 sectoid. And maybe eventually everyone who's got like 50 or so will end up with something like this. Just trading some will for some psionic strength. 10 for 10. Seems like it's probably worth it most of the time. Their mobility is not amazing, so this is probably fine. And they've got... What kind of abilities have we got? We've got Null Lance, Teleport, Schism, Solus. Yeah, this guy's got lots of good level up. Lots of good abilities. Okay, all I'm really missing is someone to do stealth. So Phantom unit, please. The Recon is almost too good at it because we don't need the tracking. We could use a scout for it. Maybe the ninja. I don't really have a melee unit, technically. Hey, Strange Mind. This is oh, right, but this is not a... It actually has tracking anyway. Alright, let's not do that. I mean, I don't need a tracking unit this time, but I also want Phantom, not Shadow. And my choices are a little bit limited. So we'll bring the Recon unit that's just really good at this kind of stuff. Because they get Phantom, they got Hollow, we got Multi-Hollow, or we'll get it eventually anyway. Yeah, okay. We got Barking Dogs in the music. That's how you know it's a good song. Oh, right, I was going to look into building some tack armor before we go. That's the last thing. Alright, don't give him too much gear. His job is to stay stealthy. We are down to 95%, but it doesn't change the enemy activity. Although we're not concealed. Is that a problem for me? Maybe. Maybe I can pull out some suppressors. I do have some suppressors. Definitely need, like... Some of these units should really have, like, weapon mods. I just... Okay, we're just gonna go suppressors here. We need 4 more hours. We need 2 more hours. I think we can do this. I guess you can keep sniper scopes, seem important. But I didn't even really care about the bayonets, so let's just go suppressor. We need 1 hour. We got this. We got this. Maybe even a normal suppressor would do. Alright, sweet. There you go. We got a big squad of relatively low-level guys. 100%, no intel. Should be easy in this mission. Alright, good. Keeping our guys busy. Like I said, we've got a story mission once I have some high-level units ready to go. And a million missions that are going to pop anytime. Also, it's the end of the month, and we still have a faceless. Okay, we need to talk about this, because I think I just spent 21 days with a soldier trying to find a faceless spy in one of my regions, and he did not find it, which means it may be back one of the places that has the engineer. I mean, it's not a huge amount of money, but...
I'm coming for you, Commander. There will be no further delay.
Well...
One of the chosen is getting closer to finding us, Commander.
She is going to try to attack one of us.
We have to take them out before
But we are on the process of killing her, so maybe it'll work out. Meanwhile, the other two... trying to get dark events and get stronger. Alright, we've got more dark events coming up, like permanent shredding, gross, and Chosen can respawn. Yeah, I'd like to counter that, or kill the Chosen before this can happen. That'd be nice. We got some garbage loot boxes, and thank you. A bunch of money, we really do want that. We're probably going to have a mission before this is done, but... So... in terms of havens, like, man, I wish I knew what to do. Please shut up. So, I've been trying to find a spy in New Australia, I'm pretty sure, for a full month. And we didn't get any. So is it actually in South Africa that we need to go back to? I guess we could keep them, like, the engineers are a little bit greedy. We don't need the engineers to be there. Like, we can send anybody. And I've heard that PsyOps are really good at finding spies. So maybe if we put one there with I have to build a battle scanner, I guess. But maybe that will help.
Hello, Commander.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know where it is. That's the problem. Usually I try to keep on top of it. As we liberate new areas, we clear out any spies, and then once they're liberated, you stop recruiting them. You stop recruiting anyone, and then you know it's...
Just give the word and I'll get started, Commander.
You know it's clear forever. But if it's just some random place, it can take so long to figure it out. Alright, so give you battle scanner, and maybe we'll have a faceless mission. So, armor... You are PsyOp. But I'll give you the laser SMG and a little bit of help. These missions usually aren't super hard, but you never know. Okay, hopefully, if it is in South Africa, we catch it soon. And if it is in South Africa, then we know, I think New Australia is clean at that point. But I'm not liberating anything else until I know that there's no aliens stealing my supplies. But that'll... I mean, it lowers our income a little bit because there's no engineer, and the engineers give you a nice boost, but... On the other hand, we're always losing 100 a month anyway. That's probably worse. Equivalent. But still, I don't want spies in our buildings. Okay, I'm saving R&D until we have the money income, I think. I was thinking, well, no, we could do something here. Let's just research things to get them ticked off, basically. I don't know how many Muton destroyers we're going to get, but I'd like to have this stuff researched, even if I rarely use it. You know, it's in the list. You gotta get it off the list. Oh, I forgot. We're not pre-streaming. You guys didn't tell me. We're actually streaming now. Okay. So we've got, what's the closest mission? Just, okay, 98% I saw there. It's gonna happen basically instantly. So I think we get our warm-up mission here, the 98%er, and then we'll get the money. Yeah. Alright, starting mission for the stream. Extremely light. We had to boost it. Enemies, mostly trivial. The Frost Legion Bruiser I'm not familiar with, but we'll probably be okay. And we've got a decent-sized squad. I think we'll be fine. But yeah, we're going to have a fair number of these easy missions, I think, today. Because I got a lot queued up. And then we'll mix it up with some big missions, like the Chosen Assaults. And at some point, we got to queue up the Stargate mission. How you guys doing today? Future VODers, how's the future? You got Alien Overlord, or not Alien, hopefully not Alien Overlord. The Robotic Uprising. We keep talking about it, but AI got to come someday, right? Maybe it's YouTube, maybe it's Amazon, maybe it's Tesla. I don't know. One of those guys, probably for sure. We've got the live tubers here, you know, helping out. I got some D&D tomorrow. Could talk about that. I might talk about that this stream. Make sure my head's in the game. But let's focus on this first mission for now.
Menace 1-5, this is Avenger. The access point where after...
Alright, so we got 12 turns. Shush. 9 enemies, 12 turns. We have a mercenary. D&D stream. No, I'm not going to stream. My group's not a streaming group. It's just an in-person group. So we got scramble rounds on a oh, this is my heavy gun. Right. It's a smart machine gun. We'll see how smart it is for real. And they have a hacking. So we can hack and we can scramble suppression. I'm not sure this is going to be amazing, but that was the idea. Next up, we've got our hitman. That's our officer that can scout. Our heretic is a Templar, sort of. Definitely a type of Templar. We've got a mech with a big gun and a big shield. The protector mech. We've got a spark, the cat Ankylo. Gonna shoot things up and maybe scratch them to death. We've got a psyop with null lance. That's a good one. And finally, we've got a rook who makes a bunch of smoke. Cool. Let's start with Sneaky McSneaker. And given our location near a corner, but at least vision of it, so there's nothing behind us, we just need to cover through this sewers. Everyone loves the sewers. It's quite a distance. It's really easy to like turn a corner and run into a drone. Seems to be my typical problem for these missions. Yeah, all these like blind corners, you know.
On the move.
This guy does have tracking, so he's the least likely to get got. So that seems fair for now. I should also take a turn to charge up my heretic. As long as they're stealthed, they can just get some free focus. Seems like a pretty good deal. We've got our heavy machine gun, which definitely needs to be in position more than normal, because they can't move and shoot. Couple mechs. Psyop can mostly go wherever, because they can move and they don't need cover. Well, they don't need flanks, is the thing. And then finally, our turret. There. And then a couple mechs. I mean, yeah, of course. I don't want them to get spotted and break our stealth mission here. So I'm going to just try to keep them out of, potential line of sights. If we get, scouts, if a drone flies in from this angle, I mean, what can you do, right? Okay. I can do a scouting protocol. Maybe I should. Big room. I haven't seen this part of the map in a long time. We can jump over these little boxes. They make for interesting cover. I think my first gatecrasher was on this map, actually. For Long War of the Chosen. Just when I was testing it out. Let's do a little scouty McScouter. I'd say maybe this angle's better to see if there's anything over here. Just in case we get flanked. That looks like a no. And that was like a 2-floor scan too. That's nice. Okay. Well, there's only 9 baddies. Just jump off the edge of space into... You're supposed to be in a sewer, but it looks like we're on a floating island. Suddenly we're playing Subnautica. I think we send our scout up here.
Moving on target location.
I hear high ground is pretty good. Someone told me that. And nothing very close, or his proximity alert would catch it, I think. Alright.
Solid copy.
I mean, I know I'm not in a huge rush, but I might as well make big moves if you've got time.
Running.
I'm all over it.
Oh, this guy's finding something.
I've got enemy movement here.
Alright, well, I guess it's good that we saw it, just a drone. I think my units should all be in decent cover, but, depends where we move the mechs. So if the drone comes in here, I feel like the mechs have to keep moving, though. Like, we can't leave them behind. So I'll put them up here, I guess. Distance,
Holding position.
Okay. Just sneaking along. Sneaky, sneaky. Alright, here we go. We got some food.
I've got a hostile squad here.
Drone is coming in. They know. Don't you dare. Whoa. They could have activated with one more step. But I did put my mechs in pretty good spots, so they otherwise might have got spotted. So how do we do this? Wow. 1 step from the mech, 1 step from the flank. That is very, very close. So I could just open with like a mighty null lance, maybe get a couple of them. We can shut them drone down. Probably. Yeah. Heck, we could just steal it. Do I have any... I don't want this guy to get spotted. I'm looking for like a good opening. It might be best just to have everyone Overwatch now. Yeah, it should be okay. They'll surely see one of my mechs. I'm just gonna put my psychic guy a little bit closer. My turret guy, I want him to have good shots over here if possible.
Roger. I got my eyes on.
My heavy, he can't really move anyway, so we just Overwatch. We don't want this guy to be spotted, so he's going to move a bit further away. Maybe keep an eye on this right flank. You know, there should be some more enemies out here. And unfortunately, Templars don't make the best Overwatch, but we'll do what we can.
Overwatch.
And we're not taking extra shots. Okay, here goes. These waiting to get spotted on flanked Overwatches are not the best ambushes, but hopefully this all works. I mean, the drone needs to move towards us, so this is a waste of a turn, but there we go.
We're visible here.
Alright, get 'em, boys! Looking good. At least 2. At least 3. Even the SMG getting a kill there. Alright. Now, if I could get this kill via a shadow bullet, that would reconceal, but we'd need to do some chip damage, which isn't always the easiest to pull off. It depends on... Yeah, we could try. If this can do, like, 2 or 3 damage. 2, okay. That might be enough.
Toss me some ammo.
It looks good. Maybe we have, like, armor piercing or something. I don't know. Let's see. However, the damage worked. Reconciled. Thanks, baby. And you can get your focus point back. Worth it. I love it when that happens. Good stuff. Alright, looting time. Everyone's favorite greed Ankylo back to business. Datapad for intel, maybe. And stances for PCSs, no biggie. Alright, so you're not invisible. Most of the group is revealed. You are still sneaking around, though. And I'm going to open this door for my safety. Surely there's going to be some enemies right over here, and they might already have heard us. I have a fancy battle scanner. I think we move up and throw one down. All right. What do we find? There you go. Grenadier, Snake. Those are definitely the network guards. I'm not sure we're gonna get a good angle for Overwatches, but we'll try. Is Reconnoiter a free action? Dang. I thought that would at least cost me an action. That's a nice ability.
Moving to Overwatch. All set.
I should probably call for evac here too.
Got some advent here.
Oh, did they were one tile away and then they That's kind of sad. I mean, it's good that we didn't activate. It's just funny that we were literally one tile away from vision from here. All right, well, it's just 2. So we have cover destruction. Not really. Probably can't null lance them, sadly. We could shield bash, but this is 2 active. There's 3 left, probably somewhere near here, I'm going to assume. So this is maybe not a great turn for melee. Do I just move the protector mech up? They do have really fancy smoke. But I don't think we need it.
I hope it's worth it.
I think we just kill these guys. That does tend to be my answer to most problems. Boss time music. Not really bosses, but 59. Oh, well. We do have a guaranteed damage. Let's start with that. I'm pretty sure Naja Serpens, is that the sniper type? The Sidewinders ignore reactions. I think these are the kind that have long squad sight. Yeah, this is sniper style. I mean, the chances of us not killing this is so tiny, but... Beautiful. Absolutely crushed. Okay, I'm doing this move because my tracking should give me some idea if there's anything too close. There's nothing super close. Garbage loot, sad. No, I didn't get any good melee. Right, yeah, I said I was probably not going to get melee. Also, this unit is still stealthy. They can move all the way up. I guess we can have Overwatch. There could be somebody walking in from, like, the left. Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting. We gotta call our evac. Can't do it with a stealth unit. Or you break your stealth. Well, where is... Ah, there they are, there they are. That's the last 3. I'm not sure what a Frost Legion Bruiser can do. Delirium Core, though. There we go. Okay, so if we move down to here, they'll probably see us next turn. We're not really in a huge rush. We got 9 turns. Let's get that evac ready. Okay, I want this unit much closer because they can't move and shoot. And maybe I can get vision on them from like back here. There we go. That'll do. Psychic. You know, if they don't come at us, we can just shoot them with a null lance through full cover next turn. If they don't move. Nice to have a backup plan. Ah, they're coming. So the Bruiser has a shield. And he gets... Oh, he's like a shield bearer then. I see. Ah, I don't love those guys. On the other hand, I do love... You think we can get him? I think we can get him. I love Null Lance. For angling these kinds of things, if you can get the angle even close to correctly, you can generally like the little diagonal bits on it, you can move like this, right? This is a classic mechanic. Not quite 5th edition D&D style, but maybe for some DMs. Anyway, barrier gone, lots of good starting damage. You can't move. Wow, this guy's got pretty good defense. 30 base defense just standing there. I guess our accuracy is... No, 86 is solid. Why is my... I guess he just has a lot of defense. Huh. Definitely could use like a hollow target or something there, which we can do. Right? Well, sort of. Still, let's do that. Okay. Pseudo hollow. That puts us up to 74. We will definitely take under the guy that's almost dead, although that'll reveal, but that's fine. There's nothing else to worry about now. Going down under.
Position compromised.
10 damage. Yeah, it's pretty strong.
Well, how about that?
And then we can still attack again. Only 89% though. Dang, come on. Come on, Templar, you can't be doing that. What about Corrosive Rend? I mean, it does so much damage. We really just need a way to get our accuracy up here, and this guy will be crushing it. Well, it's not the end of the world if he misses. Just slightly frustrating. Nice.
You know that was good.
Cat Ankylo. I think if I overdrive, they haven't done anything, right? The cat needs to get some playtime. Go play, have fun, enjoy your meal. Go get him. It's like shining a laser pointer on this guy, and the cat just jumps through a wall and blah. He's still grazed, 100%. It's because domesticated house cats don't like to kill their targets. They just like to play with them. So we left it with 1 HP. Just so we could capture it. If only. Let's see what happens. We can skull mine them. Haven't done this in a while. I think it gets you intel even on just by default. I mean, it might get us intel. Nice. I definitely haven't been doing that very much. It's a nice way to passively grow your intel. If you have a Skulljack on a reasonably good hacker, you can pretty reliably get like 10 or 20 intel per mission from that, I think. Okay, this is guarded by a box. It's really annoying. We blow that box up, though. I don't think anyone knows how to blow boxes up. I suppose we could talk about, like, corpses. Do we want to grab some corpses? I don't actually know where we're getting line of sight here. This is kind of an obnoxious box. So we can't see the target to shoot it. I mean, it's fine. Oh, is this a download? Never mind. This is a download, not a... I thought this was a shooting one. Got it mixed up. Okay, who is my hacker? Yeah, the guy with the Skulljack, right? 72, I think is... It's decent. Alright. We're gonna get evac next turn. we should be able to hack it this turn if we can see it. We'll definitely be able to see it from here. Yeah, more intel. Nice. I mean, maybe. We'll see. Nice. Don't say nice too early. Okay, and then... Was there any corpses? I guess, I know you guys love the corpses. Maybe the, I don't know what happened to the body of the guy, the bruiser leader guy. Maybe this guy? That is the Frost Legion bruiser. I don't expect it's a unique body, but we'll grab it. We got just a regular scout. Sure. I guess we'll take the snake. I know you guys love it when I take the snakes. That's how you know Blue Ankylo cares. He always grabs his snake on the way out. And it is a really long snake, so we always gotta point our way out. Okay, that's enough looting. I'm happy with that. We've got the important things. Well, that was a nice starter mission.
Firebrand. It's time to go.
Good warm-up, right? We even did some skulljacking. Got a little bit of hacking. Got a little bit of melee. Mostly just stomped on the poor little aliens.
Operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
Got some zombie corpses. Give me that flawless reward. Also for Robert, I don't know if I want to be Critical Role. Maybe it'd be more fun to be like Dimensions 20. I don't know which group has less drama. Critical Role started off with some pretty major drama.
The aliens are probably still wondering what hit them.
Alright, got a promotion. Just the one. Ooh, just the two. So our loot. 35 intel. One from the objective hack, one from the skulljack. Somehow got an Archon corpse? That doesn't seem quite right. I guess there's a bug. Because whatever the bruiser was, somehow maybe got rolled into an Archon somehow. That's a new one for me. Probably like ID in the background or something got overlapped. ID numbers, you know. Just a regular Viper. The Sentry was a regular Trooper. We did get some Cryolite from the Frost Legion aspect, but it's probably how Frost Legion Troopers are coded, because they don't give you unique corpses, but they give you Cryolite bonus from being Frost, and then one of their other corpses. But I assume then maybe the Frost Legion Bruiser, for some reason, still had the Archon identification, because it's not like a normal enemy. Anyway, it's not a big deal to get a free Archon. We've already got a few. I don't think we need that many anyway. They're useful for some items, but it's not like the Bio Vipers that I'm desperate for. A Bio Snake is the ideal snake. Alright. I do love that position. I know I talked about these shields before, but it looks so badass. It's just like gun and shield. Should probably have a helmet on, but other than that, it's good. So, you know, our build is all about these awesome shield protections. If you're in the shield smoke, you are very well protected. I think I have to start with Aegis to give myself take less damage. So it's weird because I don't like being shot. I generally just kill all the enemies if I can, but that's the build. Ooh, covering fire is expensive. Some classes, the price per ability seems higher than others, but I guess we're getting the Overwatch, but we're not really investing in it. I could just go hard on the smoke. Like, this is basically 10 defense permanently for herself. I guess we're going all smoke, right? So, as much as the Overwatches are great and maybe better, I think my other Rook went hard on turret line, which is perhaps the better build. A turret, like this is a defensive shield wall Rook, and I think that's still really interesting. Just, I'd rather kill stuff than have 10% less chance to get shot, I guess. Meanwhile, the Hitman hits the man. It's okay. He only hits other men. Don't call the cops. Yeah, I have not been using these knife abilities much, because melee is tricky. But he is supposed to be sneaking. So probably Reconceal? I mean, I guess Whirlwind gives you a way out. If you stab someone trying to get the kill to conceal and then it fails, it's like, oh, we can move still to get a chance. He's definitely a knifey guy. Not a shooty one. I think I take Whirlwind. And maybe like Gunpoint? I mean, like, I'm trying to use him as a primary scout, but having some things you can do if you break concealment is still very good. And Gunpoint's pretty cool. Even though I'm not going very shooty. Yeah, I mean, Reconceal is probably a little bit better. Because he's supposed to be stealth. I'm not trying to make him a major knife fighter. Looks like such a puny little nothing gun. I don't know. Looks fake, you know? Looks plastic. Alright, 2 promotions. Warm up complete. So D&D tomorrow. My team is infiltrating a Duergar outpost. Last time I talked about it on stream, we were planning to sneak in. Their sneaking didn't work, and then they got into a big fight. I might skip this one just because we've got so many little missions. The Scientist is pretty low value right now. It doesn't really matter. It's a decent timer. It's just not a mission that I care about. And there's other things that are more important coming up that we need the soldiers and gear for. But normally I would take that just for experience. So they fought a bunch of the defenses, a bunch of spore, what are they called? Spore servants? The Myconid, corpse resurrection enemies. They did a really good job just luring them into their death. Maybe we're going to get tier 5 grenade launchers right away. This is pretty important tech, I guess. Okay, so powered armor is great. Even powered shields, mech shields. Oh yeah, so many nice upgrades. The best gauntlets for our Templar units. The top level shiv if we want shivs. And we can do some some Project Bowl. And we do get 1 free Warden armor. Well, I guess we take the inspiration just because it's reasonably cheap. But what we really want now is probably advanced coil guns. As soon as we get some money, I can start that up. Psi armor. Battle suits, yeah. Yeah, I mean, this looks good too, right? How would you like to get the top tier mech armor? The powered strike module? And then psi armor makes you really good at psychicking, psyoping, psyometing. Your psychometry goes up. But we'll take the inspiration, I guess. Right, so yeah, they lured a big ogre zombie out. They killed all the spore things. The Duergar had a pretty good, like, lots of bastions. Like, they're taking crossbow shots through turrets in the wall, or what are they called? You know, those arrow slits. There's a name for them. Some sort of defense. West US, West Asia. So the group was like, no, that's too much. We can't just stay here and shoot them through 3/4 cover. So they busted in through one of the windows, which is pretty sweet. And now they're inside the Duergar fort, and they got to fight off however many of these enlarged dark dwarves. They're only level 3, so there's only so much you can get out of them. But that's the plan for tomorrow. There is a Duergar leader and a trap waiting for them. I actually expect them to finish this fight fairly quickly. It's more, they'll probably start doing, like, if they don't fall for the somewhat obvious trap that they've already seen, which is always a big question. But if they avoid the trap and clean up the Duergar, they'll have wrapped up the dungeon pretty fast. They'll probably kind of expect them to try to capture one of them, try to get some information, intel. That's always fun. I like role-playing the prisoners a bit. It's fun. Alright, we're going to definitely go for better ammunition as soon as this is done. Oh, we're getting our new mechs. I'll have a look at those two. Okay, 2,000 supplies. Nice. And we will check the black market out here as well, but let me catch up. Okay, so with our big bucks, let's keep researching good stuff. For now, I would like this elite expanded magazine. I need to find one, and then we can just build them ourselves. Or we could go hair triggers. Well, let's just do hair triggers because it's available. They're both pretty important. Although maybe you should get the elite versions first to start building them, because building the advanced ones sounds like a waste. I don't know. It's fine. Okay, so Mech Reaper. Yeah. So this is our sneakiest mech possible. And he even has proper form with a cool mask. Everything's a mimic? Yeah. I do like mimic dungeons for sure. My group, I don't think this current group hasn't had a mimic yet, actually. The final dungeon has like big boy spitting mimics. That's a long way away, so they should get some prep somewhere for them. They're only level 3. Mimics are probably level appropriate, the base mimics anyway. At least 1 or 2. Not this dungeon that they're currently in. They're already through most of it, but maybe the next one. Just have some random... I actually really like the, what is it? The rug? The rug of smothering? That's one of my favorite traps, because once people see it, then they stab every rug in the dungeon, which is great. And it's usually there's just the one, and it almost always gets them, because, you know, it's just, you describe it, there's an ornate rug in the middle of the floor, looks nice and clean, but they're just focused on the treasure chest on the other side of the rug, and they just, oh, I want to open that treasure chest. I don't think I've ever failed to grab someone with a rug of smothering. I think every time I've had one, it gets somebody. It's great. It's my favorite, probably my favorite low-level trap. And then, of course, it's got the effect where once they're wrapped up by the rug, anyone that tries to kill the rug hurts the person inside it, because they do the damage transference. It's so much fun. I mean, trauma. But yeah, poking all the things, trying to check for mimics, that's a good plan. When I was playing Dungeon of the Mad Mage, there's fairly early on, there's a room full of wine barrels, or ale, probably old dwarven ale, I believe it was. And one of the kegs was a mimic, so we killed it. And then there's like 500 kegs or whatever, so I'm like, whatever, I've got like a 10-foot polearm halberd guy. Just like stab every single one for checking if it's a mimic. Because you get a bit paranoid, yeah. All right. Meanwhile, we got this Reaper. So this is our new scout, sort of. It literally has tracking, harder to be detected. In fact, the whole group is harder to be detected. He can have like super camo and usual mech stuff. So let me pull this up. I'm not very familiar with these guys. It looks like it kind of wants them to be a sniper mech, but I don't know about that. Not sure we're going to do that. But this is our Reaper mech. And I think they probably need the bit as a secondary, right? So let's see. They can shoot twice. Standard shots cause bleeding. That's cool. They can go communist. Heavy cannon inflicts poison. I mean, I kind of like the idea of shooting poisonous, bleeding rounds twice per turn. That's pretty cool. So let's say the C line for Reapers is like status bullets times 2, because that's the idea, right? Like, we're shooting lots. The middle line is sneaking. You are not revealed from shadow, which is your special 2-turn only one. So you could conceal, shoot without being revealed. That's interesting. So I would suggest... Ooh, Dead of Night is really good, actually. Ooh. And that would work, I think, even with squad sight range, if you could get it, which the sniper rifle does give you squad sight. If they can't see you, I believe, you do, 100% crit, you get guaranteed crits. That's something the Bounty Hunter can do. But yeah, that's really cool. So I'll say the middle line is sort of stealth / sniping, maybe? Question mark? A Flintstone Golem? That's cool. Yeah, I mean, I kind of like the iconic D&D traps, because most of my players haven't played very much D&D, so I like showing off the standard stuff, gelatinous cubes, mimics, the rugs, the classic monsters that are not too customized. I think the more experienced your group is, the more you want to get into, like, some homebrew cool ideas like that. Top line is snapshot. So move and shoot for sure. It's a mobile shooting. So I think, sad to say, as much as this class, maybe the designers were thinking you should use a mech sniper rifle, the problem is it only has 1 ammo, and... Oh, I'm not showing you guys. The thing that I want out of this class is double shoot, I think. Maybe some stealth double shooting of some variety. I mean, we do have damn good ground. It's pretty damn good. But I guess they don't need a bit. I think if you want to lean into their stealth, you need the bit to make them good at sneaking. So I'm going to give them the bit for secondary. And it's like... It defaults to artillery, but I kind of think the autocannon will be better. I guess, like, if you take Marauder with the artillery cannon, What does it take? I think it costs 2 actions to shoot, though. Can't even quite read it. It's squad sight range. I feel like it's a sniper style weapon. You're not supposed to be moving and shooting with it. Even if it doesn't say. It's got that punch through cover thing, which is neat. Two actions to fire. There you go, way at the bottom. But you could equip this and have the, there's a heavy weapons mount. Yeah, these guys. So you can give them some alternative fire if you're going... Shrapnel makes a conal attack. Heat shells are explosive. High explosive is also explosive. I guess, wouldn't those just work better on an autocannon anyway? Oh, they are sniper only. And our normal sniper probably wants a rocket launcher. Let me check what they've got. Maybe they probably have an auxiliary slot too, though. Oh, they're infiltrating. I can't change it. Rockets. This is grenade, 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 ammo, auxiliary. So I could probably switch out one rocket for the heavy weapons mount now that I've got them researched for this artillery cannon. Like, they seem really good. It's just, how do I balance that with one shot? Because this guy has no way to reload. Like, I feel like it's just going to be shoot, and then do nothing, and then shoot, and then do nothing. The sniper's been working because they get free ammo on kills. But this guy's not going to get that. Well, let's level him up, one way or the other. Yeah, because Marauder, I feel like, does nothing with the sniper rifle. You can't shoot, move. Well, one turn shoot, next turn move, reload. But that's pretty weak DPS. What's the value of having bleeding poison rounds? I think 2 shots per turn is just way better. That's like 4 times the DPS. Yeah, I got you, Strange Mind. Would I rather have a long range, higher marginally damaged 1 shot, or potentially just 4 in a row? I mean, without moving, but you can still move and shoot. The heavy cannon doesn't stop you from normal shooting. I don't think the sniper rifle is all that good on this unit, even if they're meant for it. No, we're gonna... Yeah, we're taking Marauder. We are... I mean, being able to move fast while concealed isn't bad. These mechs... This might be a way of taking heavier armor and kind of not worrying about it. But the idea, right, is you shoot them, you bleed or poison them, and then you do even more damage. Although +1 isn't much at this point in the game, but... I guess reposition would work. Once per turn, gain an extra move after taking a standard shot at flanked or exposed. So if you want to be fast, you could do this. I guess snapshot... Maybe, you know, so snapshot should take the sniper rifle and let me do a single action shot, but it wouldn't count as a standard shot. So you can move and snap, but you can't snap and move in that sense. But if you hit a flanked anyway, you could move, snapshot, move. Like, you can make a mobile shot, But you're still not reloading your one ammo sniper like that. So you're still only getting one shot every like 2 turns. That's not. I just think one shot per 2 turns is not good. Yeah, I think bleeding seems fun. I mean, the not being revealed when shooting from shadow would make stuff like Stalker really good, because you activate Reaper, take a shot with bonus aim, doesn't reveal, shoot again, next turn do 2 more shots potentially. Is that better than like +1 damage? I think I'll actually take the mobility. It'll help the mech get into position. I don't know if you can equip speed loaders. Let me see. Maybe you can. Yeah. I know you can equip expanded mags, but let me check. I don't think so. Either I don't have any, but there's no auto loaders either, right? I don't think you can equip the reloaders on these 1 ammo at weapons. Otherwise, it would be in here somewhere. At least an auto loader would be here, and it's not. I think the game is like overestimating how valuable these 1 ammo rifles are. Like, whoever the modders are, they're like, well, this is a really, really good gun, so 1 ammo, and there's no way to reload it easily. And I'm not sure I agree. Like, if you could get a quad sight mech weapon that had 3 ammo and normal mods, I would probably take it, but maybe that's just too powerful. I don't know. It doesn't seem that strong to me, but it is like +3 damage over the normal autocannon. But you know, we'll get a mag tech. Heck, we'll be making plasma tech guns before too long. I think being able to take 2 shots per turn, like, it's not like the sniper rifle's double, and even just 1 shot per turn will be double the DPS of the sniper rifle, probably. And we can potentially take 4 if we're lucky. You know, that's okay. Well, that's my argument for his build. I do have some bonus AP. I'm a little bit hesitant to take Bandolier, because depending on the armor we equip, you can get that for free on the armor slot. We're not doing snapshots. Reposition could work. Technically, if we do go Silent Killer, you know, Stalker plus Surprise, if you're concealed, that's extra damage. Do I care about Iron Curtain? Conal attack? Three ammo. Yeah, you couldn't even use this with a sniper rifle, right? You'd have to have the bottom ambush line is definitely meant for a standard rifle. Standard autocannon. I don't think this is that good. I don't know the size of the cone. But I'm not a huge fan of conal attacks in general. Most of the time. Okay, I didn't see this. Here's your build then. You need to be a staff sergeant. You're a snapshot sniper that moves and snapshots every turn. But then what's the point of having squad sight? Because you can't even... So you lose your long range to do a little bit more damage than the normal cannon, and you basically have to move to reload every turn. I mean, the top line, I can see how it's built, right? You're meant to move and snipe and move again. and then you get those free ammo reloads. That is a way to do it, but +4 damage, of course. I'm pretty sure I'll be going Silent Killer. Soul Harvest is neat. 10 crit chance, and you can get an additional 20, I think. So you can get 30% crit just by killing stuff. Oh, cat. Shush. Cat Ankylo's mad, probably because Blue Ankylas is out. I mean, Impulse happened to be a good roll if you're going that move and shoot. Would I rather have 2 damage concealed, or flanking, or high ground? I'll take surprise, kind of convincing me to take Silent Killer, because this should be a way to get 10 aim and 2 damage on a lot of shots, and if you're taking a lot of shots, that's stacking up more. That's one of the ways to think about it too, right? Like, if you're only taking 1 shot every turn, or every second turn, depending on your setup, those +1 damages or +10 aims are only applying a little bit. If you're taking lots of shots, it's going to apply 2 or 3 times as often. Everything's going to be bleeding and poison. It's very good against humanoids, I guess. This will be a Advent killer, I guess. Anyway, neat. I mean, I still struggle with those 1 ammo rifles, but I could see a way. I could see a way to try if you want. I think the sniper doing that is enough. I don't need 2 people to mess around with 1 ammo. Okay, we got paid. Was there anything else I was going to do? We got the mech. Oh, there's one more person to mech. Let's do that. Why are you howling at me? You're fine. Yes, you've been fed. Your pooper's fine. You have box to sleep in. You're fine. We're not going outside. No. Sometimes cats, you know. Okay, so this guy gets mech'd. We need a new... I should have taken his battle scanner. Hold on. Oh, geesh. The noise is out of this cat. You'd think he's dying. Yeah, he probably just thinks I'm talking to him. Because I'm talking to you guys. He's a very chatty cat. Uh-huh. He's going. He's zooming. Yeah. You better not be getting in trouble. I can't see you. I don't know if you guys can hear him. Cat? What are you... Yeah. What are you doing? You're making noises. Okay. They're sad noises now. Okay, let's mech this guy. Before I forget. I'm getting too distracted. Okay. I might have to take a break. We'll see. Let me get this done first. Go give him a little bit of attention. Alright, our final new mech will be the Skirmisher mech. Okay. 19 days. Really? Is that the right one? It's only the Sergeant. Yeah, I didn't want to do the Master Sergeant accidentally, but yeah. Alright, 19 days. That's super slow. I guess mechs just takes a while. Alright, and then I gotta reassign someone to New Australia. Kind of ran out of spares, so we'll just pick somebody at this point. Sergeant or higher. Oh, I didn't know you could send mechs there. That's cool. Let's see. Actually, I don't know if mechs are a good idea, because you can't equip battle scanners. But... You know what? It's fine. You can guard... Send the flamethrower to Australia. They probably need it anyway. Okay, I'll be back in a minute. I'm just gonna go check on the cat. He's causing trouble. Alright, live tubers. Blue's back. Cat is still up to no good. I don't know what his deal is. Sometimes it's hard to read his mind. I thought maybe maybe he was being picky with his cat litter. Sometimes they're like that, but his box is pretty clean, pretty fresh. He's got water, he's got food. He might just want attention, so I gave him a box to play in. So he's hiding in a giant Amazon box. And, we'll see if that keeps him occupied for a bit. He's getting old. I think a lot of it is just when the blue Ankylo is away, the routine is different, and he gets into trouble. Well, he's running around, so he must not be doing too bad, whatever's up. All right. Sorry for the little break there, but, you know, pets. So where were we? We just got paid. We got big bucks. We just finished power armor. Oh yeah, I mean, I love my little cat. I'm starting to worry because he's like 14, 15 years old now. So, you know, senior cats, it's like anytime he makes weird noises or you're starting to wonder if he's sick or something's wrong. But I don't know. He eats good. He drinks water all the time. He's on lots of wet food. He's a little bit spoiled on that front. He's a pretty good healthy weight. He's literally running around the house. He's not obese by any stretch. Seems like he's got lots of energy left, so hoping everything's good, but, you know, older animals, eventually they don't live forever, so that's definitely been the worry lately. But he seems totally fine. He just makes lots of noises. So I guess that's normal. Anyway, just a little bit of entertainment for me while I'm trying to stream. So, yeah, lots of money. I got my last mech started, although that's going to take a while. We'll get another mech done in a second here. And black market. I mean, he might. Cats will take over the world. There was, wasn't there a... Was it a... No, it wasn't Black Mirror, it was the other one. Maybe it was Black Mirror. It was one of those Netflix series did something like that, I think. Oh, man, yeah. I haven't... This is... Oddly enough, this is the blue Ankylo and I. This is our first and only pet, not counting like fish and stuff. So we haven't ever had one pass away, and we've had him basically as long as we've been together. You know, pretty long time. Well, as long as we've lived, as soon as we moved in together. So he was a little kitty that showed up on our doorstep. He was like dumped by some loser. He was definitely house trained and well adjusted, but clearly just abandoned. No idea what to do outside. No markings, no tags, and he was very, very friendly right from the beginning, so after trying to get rid of him for a couple days, we succumbed to the cat tax, and he adopted us. It looks like they really want loot boxes, and I am happy to sell loot boxes at a premium here. So you can take those. I don't know about selling red screen rounds. I mean, they're not very good, but they're probably better than $5. I don't really need the dollars too badly right now, but I'll sell the loot boxes because, you know, it's fine. But really what we want to see is what's for sale. So, not really buying new soldiers unless it happened to be a pyromancer or something. They are selling them at Staff Sergeant, which is pretty great. Like that's pretty high level. But yeah, we're definitely buying the alloys and the Illyrium. I don't think there's any question that you should do this. Once you get the money income, you know, ramping up, the bottleneck is not going to be supplies. It's going to be alloys and Illyrium here, and eventually Illyrium cores. And I can buy one, so I guess I know I probably got lots right now, but we will run out. And if you find any good PCSs, I don't mind buying them. Hyperreactive pupils are okay. Agility's pretty weak. Body shields, it's okay. Defensive PCS, not my favorite. And I'm going to start just building my own. I don't need to pay double price. I can build these cheaper myself. So that's the black market. No big deal. Missions. What's coming up? 48%. 48%. 57%. Skip. 22%. Well, this one's about to go. 98%. So, I guess we're just going to go do that mission. Once I get a few soldiers back, and I've got the money... Once I have, like, a bunch of my higher tier soldiers back, I'll probably queue up the Codex Brain. Get another cat now? Yeah, maybe. We've thought about it. He's definitely... Our old cat is definitely not socialized with other animals. He's very much king of his castle, and we have a pretty small apartment, so... The worry was always, if we had a second animal, there's nowhere for the other one to hide. Like, it's just a small apartment. We're gonna skip this one. 2 days is not enough, and it's just a scientist. But yeah, we've been talking about it a little bit. And as he gets older, I mean, yeah, some companionship might be nice for him. He's a bit of a cranky old man, though. I don't know. Here's our next mech, just as time passes. Let's do our mech party. Yeah, probably. I don't know. I honestly think we might want a bit of a break if the cat passes. It might be one of those, like, we need a year to kind of figure it out before we find a new one, but we'll see. We'll see. Okay. This is Templar mech. So this is our psychic mech. Although they don't get a... they don't get a Psy Blade. I don't know about this flamethrower. That doesn't sound too likely. And they might be built more for strike modules, but let's have a look. They certainly seem to have a good punch to start with. So let's... Rending Punch. That's the Templar thing. And they are literally immune to all the standard elements, including explosions. Oh, I forgot. They just have Wraith to start with. That's so sweet. That's so sweet. We've also got... They do get a momentum. Oh, that is sweet, yeah. So they can run up and punch something and get a momentum point. And a shield? The squad gets extra ablative. Interesting. We're about to get, like, tier 3. Sustain means he doesn't die as easily. Gains might when struck. I don't like the sound of that. You need to get hit. You do a lot of damage, but you have to get hit. Bastion. One of the best abilities. It's a pretty small radius, but... That's pretty cool. Repairs. Soulless as well. Just be immune to everything. Interesting. 1-2 punch. It uses a momentum, so you can run and punch, and then punch again for half damage. That's pretty sweet. We've got the blow-up grenades. Nova. What are we playing? Diablo 2? Phantasmal Killer. Teleport. Soul Mania is fun. And then there is a flamethrower line on the top. Alright. Well, let me look at it. Flamethrowers. Always flamethrowers. Alright, Templar looks like it's a flamethrower shield / punch, depending on your preference, I guess. The top line is flames. Maybe not like suppression specifically, but I don't know what I'd call it. Just, I guess it's got reaction fire bonuses. It is kind of a reaction fire. Gross. Yeah, just what we wanted. The middle line, though, seems to be punching and psychic. A little bit of punching. our only psychic mech. Just a second. And then the last one is definitely defense and support. So that's cool. Oh yeah, keeping track of their free abilities, right? So we've got Rend's Wraith Fortress. Man, so much good stuff. Rend. So it's momentum. Wraith. Fortress. And then the shield one, whatever that's called. Yeah, shields. Shields don't slow them down. So... I mean, you don't have to have a flamethrower. That's just sort of the default. Let me add the notes for the Reaper as well there, just so I've got them. So Reapers start with tracking, ECM. Basically a shadow type ability. I think that's it. Yeah. Okay. So for our Templar mech, very cool idea. Do we go with the shields? Like, flamethrower shield. How does he even punch at that point? The other one, I also don't want it to overlap too much with the other classes. Because I've got the Hellion. And their build is... Oh, flamethrower bits. I see. Yeah, that gives them a long range option. Definitely nice. But I suppose if anyone wants to melee, being able to walk through walls is about as good as you can possibly get. So I kind of think I want to lean into that. Wraith is just so much fun. So you could equip a shield, but they don't have any special shield attacks. It just gives them the armor and stuff. So maybe it's better to go strike module for the extra damage, because I think once we get the higher tech version of that, the punch will scale. So it's going to do, theoretically, I think if we take 1-2 punch, which is what I think I want to take, because walking through a wall and punching things sounds pretty fun. And then we get a momentum point, so we can punch them again, or we can move out of the way through walls. Yeah, I like that. We start with 1-2 punch. We've got a lot of extra AP, so there's other things we can do too. I don't like the flamethrowers that much. I wish you could have a primary. Honestly, what I'd like to have is like a fist in your primary and a shield in your secondary. Because I don't really care about the flamethrower very much. Flamethrower, reaction fire, a fancy psychic attack, or get hit and get stronger. Let's take the fancy psychic attack. Maybe we do more psionics in general, just because it's the only mech that can do it. I can do fire on the other mech. The defense is good, so maybe psychic defense, kind of that kind of thing. Would we rather give nearby enemies a penalty, blow up explosives, or just not die? Yeah, shield plus punching, right? That would be the mech build, I think. For some of these guys, like, that would be so cool. I guess, like, nobody's taken Fuse yet. It kind of gives him a long-range attack, sort of. Because if you're fighting... We're going to be fighting a lot of mutons, and a lot of enemies get grenades now, so... Maybe someone should have Fuse after all. And I got lots of bonus AP. We might just take Rending Claws. Your melee attacks, which is kind of the build, ignore all armor. plus 15 crit chance and 2 crit damage. Man, if I could get this on Cat Ankylo, that'd be roleplay and a half. But, I mean, I'll probably give the free shields because it's a nice support bonus for the whole group. Dedication would be good as well. Because speed can be tricky on these guys, and an extra 2 mobility can be nice. Quick burn, sure, if you want to go fire. Phantasmal Killer only works against humanoids, but it's another way to do long range. Then again, Bastion. I'm probably going to be going pretty hard into Dynamo Psychic stuff. And then with extra AP, we might try to pick up Bastion and stuff. Repair servos, I think... It's an internal version of the bit self-repair, so you probably don't need a bit for that. I thought you might need it, but... Plus 6 permission? That's quite a lot of healing. Regenerating HP up to 6, more with better armor, like up to like 10 or 12, that could be a lot. Honestly, that's better than a lot of like the small defense bonuses. I'll have to think about that. But yeah, for now, let's take these Rending Claws. That sounds sweet. And then maybe I'll take the shield next time. Squad shield sounds good. Maybe dedication, squad shields. Honestly, as much as it gave him a flamethrower, I think I'm just gonna give him a regular cannon, auto cannon. We're not gonna take the extra abilities with the flamethrower, and I'd rather be able to shoot than have a fire. Like, I would like to prioritize punching anyway, but I'd rather have a gun that can shoot than a flamethrower is my general stance, even if it's not upgraded. Okay, that is all but one mech, at least started. And those guys joined at Sergeant, so they're already, like, leveled up a bit. The new mechs, the slowest ones are actually the heavy and the assault. They gotta get some levels. Okay, cool. Cool. I think we have a mission about to pop, and then we can stop meching, which that will save us a lot of money because we're burning a lot of meld and Illyrium and stuff, just getting these all built up. Yeah, you're not really a psychic. Okay. If there's no rookies, then I won't accidentally click the PsyOp training anymore, but it'll take a minute. Alright, so we are going to... One of these missions is ready, I'm sure. 99%, okay. Let's just go to New Indonesia.
Setting course for Sector 16, Indonesia.
100 intel, decent amount of alloys, but they're going to disappear now that I can start building better gear. Alright, what do we got today? Another... Ooh, this generates the UFO mission. Ah, I love those. So definitely want this one. We got drones, pathfinders, biotroopers. We still have to evac, so if we want bodies, we got to take them with us. Abjurer, purifier. I don't see anything. Well, the prototype assault mech. Maybe we take him home because he can make shotguns out of them, and maybe we'd want a backup shotgun. Actually, we still haven't used the shotgun mech. The assault is still having their prototype or their test drive. Also, I'll have you guys know the Cat Ankylo, after I set up his box, immediately jumped around, ran around the building one more time, and then climbed in the box and fell asleep. So I think I correctly figured out what he wanted, was me to set up a place for him to sleep. So, you know. I think the lid on the box was covered up or something, so he couldn't get in it. So that's probably why he was mad. At the end of the day, it's the small things. Alright, let's look at this squad. Looks like I got some sword guys, everyone's favorite. I know people love the melee.
We've got a bead on the Advent data vault near your position. Be advised, self-detonating charges are in place at the target.
Alright.
Move to disarm and
So,
extract
we
them
have
before
a
the
commando.
destroyed.
This is support smoke. We got a ton of smokes and flashes, so I really should be using them all the time. Don't be stingy. The smokes do give us aim, so you can think of them as somewhat offensive. And theoretically, with Deadly Haze, we're better with gas grenades that we don't know how to make. So we literally can't do anything with that. But, you know, it's fine. That's one of our units. And we are... Let me... Oh, this is the corner. Okay, so this is not very good high ground. But we'll go this way. Small move to start. Get some vision. Okay, number 1. Number 2 is an arsonist. Oh yeah, woo, arson. We do have an advanced immolator with all the upgrades, and we are kind of an Overwatch. I love Overwatch fire. It never works, but we shred armor and we have a blue screens for mechs. You know, we'll see. Maybe they'll surprise me. Next up, we've got a Blade Dancer, a dedicated melee that happens to have an EMP grenade. At least they've got a big sword that does a lot of damage. And if we have Keen Edge, which we do not, it would do tons more, but maybe we'll get that. Very high mobility. This guy, yeah, 24 movement, by the way. That's maybe a record. That's too much. That's how you get activated very easily, if you just dash like that. So, careful. Oh, this is our first Requiem weapon. Nice. So this bad boy... Coring Lance. First time I've ever seen a purple icon. Yeah, our main weapon is a beam. Definitely can do friendly fire. It can never crit, and although its range is decent, it's really more of a short-range laser. So, it does ignore a lot of armor, like all armor, and even shreds. So, it sounds really cool. I don't know how it'll turn out. This is our support mech. They're more about scanning, healing, aiding. I feel like they need some level ups. They're supposed to be Overwatch, but I don't know if I can Overwatch with this. Maybe. They can also do some hacking, I guess. Aid protocol gives Overwatch. I gotta remember that. I got the free aid protocol, and I can basically do that for one action, give someone else a good Overwatch, and still shoot. So they're... This is a fun class. I think I like this one. Whether or not that this is the right gun, I think the support mech will be good. Then we've got Hoplite. Not as familiar with this class, but they do have a coil pistol at least, and we'll see how they do. Then we've got a Gunner. Psycho Mantis, right? Yeah. And they've got a fancy smart machine gun. I believe it's 2 actions to shoot. Yeah. So not my favorite kind of gunner. Well, sometimes. They got a lot of ammo. They're more like a suppression gunner, I guess. Yeah. Smart Overwatch. Interesting. And finally, we do have a Psyop with no lance and an inducer carbine, so they can recharge if they want. That's fine. Okay, well, we can see the bus, or the van, that we're headed to. I think we stay on the high ground for this turn. How is this finding anything? That's crazy. How did no one else see that? Well, we found the prototype assault mech. We do have an EMP grenade. So, we got some options. Nothing for you to do, sword guy. I guess we, Oh, you can't Overwatch with this gun. I guess that's fair. We can steady, though. Might as well Overwatch. I don't think we'll get an action here, because we're all concealed, but it might spot my mech. So you better have a shot than nothing. They are coming towards us. What have I got for AoE? Because that's a juicy little square. And a drone. Okay.
Got some hostiles grouped over here.
Well, we're not sneaking past. So, AoE for this group. If we could get close enough, obviously the flamethrower, but I don't know if that's close enough. And it won't work on the mech. The Cryo Rocketeer might be immune as well. Yeah. Melee. We could try to hack, but only 58%. I mean, it might be worth just popping down and shooting it with the... We can't move, so if we move, we lose the steady aim, but... AP grenade's not going to be good. We can area suppress, but that... We can't do it from stealth. We do have the null lance. We could definitely hit... Maybe... There might be a way to get 3 if you're really lucky. Yeah. Is that the way we open up? Just blat like that? That's probably... And then we, like, smoke ourselves. Yeah, I don't have any really good overwatches, I don't think. Alright. If you can hit through with an null lance, I guess you should probably do that. We got 1 kill and 2 near kills. Because those guys are immune to a lot of things, right? So dropping them to 1 HP, I still think was worth it. Alright, next. Do we just melee the drone? Of course this guy went on to Overwatch. Kind of annoying. I could just try to shut him off, but I don't know. I guess we have a pretty easy drone kill. Well, I say that. Do we get free shield walls? We have venom rounds, very good against drones. We do get 2 shots. I don't think we get free shields though, sadly. But we can do this twice, so it's almost guaranteed. Okay. Easy enough. Then, I mean, yeah, this is probably the way to do it. Is there any reason to suppress? Probably not. What kind of ammo do you have? Tracers? There is also a third, like... It's like kind of built for suppression, but... I don't know. We do have Shadow Step. I mean, I could just go kill one. I'm worried that we might activate some more, is always the issue here. I don't suppose you've got, like, shredding or anything. Probably not. Poison, yeah, a bunch of stuff that's not going to matter to the mech. Alright. The reason I'm doing this specifically is to break his Overwatch. And then we get Whirlwind to get out of the way. And if we activate, well, we activate. Good amount of damage. We're real fast, so we can get pretty far out of the way. And there wasn't anything else. Just a couple almost dead guys. We're gonna try this coring weapon.
Final Fantasy 2.
We even have a chance to hit 2, so come on, coring lance, get ready, guys. Okay, yeah, that's great. All right, I don't know the accuracy on it, but it's kind of like a null lance. Yeah. Blue likes it. Blue likey.
Okay, so I got one.
Yeah, you got him. Sadly, no reconcealment, but I think we'll be okay here. We just crushed that big guy. That was a good start.
I'm on it.
I'm gonna move my very short range flamethrower guy a little bit closer. Maybe there's some guys in the house or something. I don't know. But yeah, no stealth unit, so we're just going. I don't think there's any reconceal or anything, so my bad. Didn't send anybody. Well, I do want the loot. We'll almost certainly activate this direction. Are you a spy?
On your order.
Well, we went this far last turn, but yeah. Enemies are coming at us. Of course, we activate everything. It's fine. The sectoid is definitely dead. And we can... Like, we can definitely just murder the sectoid and get out of the way. That might blow up the car. I think I'll move down from the high ground if there's good full cover. Just don't want to wait forever up here. Blue ain't a coward. No line of sight, but... Take that Overwatch. I could queue up another Null Lance. I don't think we actually get vision through the window. I'm not using my smoke grenades. I gotta remember the smoke grenades. So I could, you know, do some flamethrower moves. I don't think it's a very good idea. Well, my protector mech, or not protector, my support mech does have 4 armor. Alright, well, I like to keep this guy down here for vision, but what's kind of... The Destroyer, I think this guy might be the most important to kill. We don't want to fight him with melee, but yeah, there's a few things we need to kill, but let's get this this sectoid dealt with. And then... Okay, too much singing. I mean, I might be able to panic the sniper or something if I move down. We can give out some free overwatches if we thought they would help. But I think I want to move up and blast him.
Moving to designated position.
At least we'll try. I still don't know how they calculate the odds on these. It's supposed to be lower odds at long range, but lower aim, but...
Got something over here.
So far, it has never missed. So there's that. If I move here, we can still get that smoke grenade that I was talking about.
Absolutely.
Did it even have vision, though? It did. It did not. Man, I just can never figure that out. My bad. What happens if you command someone who has a move? Could we dash and attack? I guess you just wouldn't get... Melee attacks against targets on adjacent OS plus 1 AP. Will we get this again if we commanded and dashed again? I doubt it. But that would be pretty cool. Well, rapid deployment, smoke. Let's make some nice cover sort of along here. Can't hit the melee unit anyway. Okay, well, let's see if the mech can do anything. Might as well use my command. I don't think the Overwatch will be better. Do I want to try another shot? I mean, it seems like this has infinite ammo and never misses. So this is... Oh, there, we missed. It was 86%. That's still pretty good accuracy through low cover. That's not bad at all. And it, you know, did environmental damage. Might just Overwatch here. There's still 3. It might move in. I don't know. And you're in the smoke. Let's just recharge null lance. That's fine. And then I don't think this is good, but we'll move into full cover behind a fireplace. And, you know, if anyone comes in this line of fire, maybe we get a shot. I don't know. Don't expect much. You're in full cover. I think we probably keep you way back, so you don't get flanked or anything. So this is a perfectly good spot. Well, no, let's move him up a little bit. You got to be able to get the melee shots. Alright, what are you going to do? Sniper, my mech! No!
This armor's pretty tough.
How dare you do 2 damage? We did try an Overwatch pistol shot. We did not get an Oh, we did get an Overwatch flamethrower, but it just doesn't do anything. Well, okay, it didn't do nothing. That's funny, actually. This guy is just so confused. I don't know how he had that much mobility. Like, it looked like he started back here, moved all the way into here, but dodged the flamethrower, and then walked through the fire, lit on fire, and then went, oh no, turned around, went all the way around the house. Like, that's a ton of movement just to get Overwatched. I mean, my trap worked, so that's pretty impressive. What a silly game. Okay, we're doing good. Next up, who would like to be cored next? You? Who would like to be cored? We would like some loot, so maybe loot and core. This gun does seem a little bit overpowered.
I'm sure the docs will want to see this.
It's infinite ammo, long range, line of, you know, AoE in a line. Seems to ignore cover, destroy cover, ignore armor. The worst you could say is it has friendly fire and doesn't have perfect accuracy, but oh no. It's still very strong. That was 99% chance there. Through cover. And I mean, I don't think our aim is that good on the support mech. Yeah, 78 base aim, somehow up to 99 on that shot. Okay. So we've got ourselves a purifier. They like to explode. We can certainly flank. The purifier will be immune to fire, so nothing we can do from here. He's actually in pretty good cover for most directions here, which is annoying. I guess we have this shot, which is decent. Oh, I've got my null lance ready, but we could just try to panic him or something. It's got a lot of armor. Yeah, I don't have any... Maybe, okay, in hindsight, I should have used the armor-piercing mech on the guy with lots of armor, and anyone could have... I could have just meleeed the sniper. Okay, it was just me being silly. That was a revenge kill. I shouldn't have done that. We could suppress him. If we don't get a kill, this is like a way to be annoying, at least. I guess I probably don't need to worry about it.
Sure thing.
If we roll up, this ignores armor, can do some decent damage. We rolled average. But still, now he's pretty close. Maybe... I don't imagine... Does electric damage work on these guys? Armor-piercing electric damage. Stuns robotics. It does disorient. You know... I haven't tested canisters out, at all. Let's find out if the blue screen canister is actually amazing, and I've just been sleeping on it. Yeah, I mean, that works. Okay, I thought it would only work against robots for some reason. I was wrong. It works just fine against things that are not robotic. I'm not even sure why I thought that. It's just like...
I'm on it.
Maybe some other abilities like that.
I have the asset.
Okay, that's a +1 for arsonists.
On my way.
Even if they have a flamethrower, you can give them the electric damage, and that just works. I don't know if anything's immune to electricity, so just working is what I like. I always want to hear about things just working. It's like guns. Guns just work. That's why I always like my gun units. You can just stay here, I guess. Okay, there's still 2 enemies left, but we're pretty much good. He gets auto ammo just for passively. It's not bad. Alright, you know what? I'm feeling cocky. Get out there. Nothing. We have a tower. We could get a PCS if we want. We might want. There's got to be another group somewhere along here.
Moving to designated coordinates.
So what I'll do is scout. Look at me, scouting. Like a real professional. I found him. Look at that. See, yeah, sometimes I know what I'm doing. It's just one random sectoid commander. That might be our first sectoid commander. Is that a special... So in Enemy Within, these were the mind controller, like, boss units, actually. I forget if they're in vanilla XCOM 2 or not. That'll probably activate him if we go there. Maybe even from here. I don't care too much, though. It didn't activate. Sword guy. Prepare. Oh, civilians running around. That's why we couldn't move. Alright. We're being real sneaky here. Maybe I should have called for an evac, actually, but... Maybe we should try to take this guy's corpse home. Well, bad news for him. We've already learned, I got someone who doesn't care about Overwatches. And is pretty slicey. This actually isn't a one-shot kill, for sure. But, I mean, he's pretty dead. He's only poisoned and, stunned. Now, if I shoot this guy with the coring lance, it probably blows the truck up and we lose the data. Is he not a cover style unit? Like, because normally you could shoot him here if he was... Not sure about that. No, he's not a... He's not like a mech that doesn't take cover. Who's my hacker? Do I have a hacker? The mech... Oh yeah, the mech is pretty good at hacking. So we could... potentially hack and shoot. If we can open the door. And then... Well, the no lance is actually pretty good too. Let's start with if this can hit. Because the no lance doesn't destroy anything. Sure, almost killed. Then... Oh, that was a mistake. I can't get to the door now. Right, so like EMP grenades only work on mechanical. I think that's why I thought blue screen canisters would only work on mechanical, because that's the lesson the EMP grenades taught me. But I guess I know better now.
I'm going.
And you can't usually shoot around corners. All right. Well... We might just be able to shoot him. Oh no, we can probably... he's got 5. The AP grenade might get him.
Moving on target location.
If I can throw that far enough. Or... if I mention that, like, guaranteed damage... I just... Guaranteed.
Well, would you look at that?
You don't have to worry about it. It's guaranteed. It's a guarantee. It's a blue Ankylo guarantee. Okay, well that's pretty much the mission. We do need to actually evac. I forgot. No? If it's a fixed evac, there should be a place. What? Why is this? Okay, I'm just being weird. Should have called for this probably last turn, but I think we'll be fine.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
We want this body, probably. I want your body. We can hack next turn.
I'm all over it.
Is there any other bodies? Sure. We'll grab the Muton.
Oh, lucky me.
Yeah, you're lucky. What else could we grab? Bunch of What happened? Can you bring civilians? I give them a proper burial. I've never checked. That's a no. But I'll bring the sniper. Actually, the sniper does make for a really fun Harbinger rifle. So having a couple of those isn't the worst. And I want that loot anyway. Cores are good. We'll kill this guy next turn, or he'll die. Not quite. Okay, you can bring whatever this guy was called. That was a Frost Legion Necromancer? Huh. Well, whatever he is, he's dead now. And we should be able to take a non-turn-ending slash for millions of damage. I do like that hybrid scimitar. Pretty sweet. Pretty cool weapon.
I've got the package.
He's got your package, by the way.
Location confirmed.
Open door. Should be able to hack once this guy's done moving.
Objective position confirmed.
Alright.
Hacking in.
Do we go for the watch list? 56% of the time. There's not very many regions left, but getting them for less intel is probably better than 10 intel. Well, I gave up 10 intel for gambling. It's fine. It's fine. I don't mind losing a little bit.
Got it good.
Menace 1-5. Status confirmed.
Alright. You are done.
Secure. Eliminate any remaining hostiles near the AO.
We're picking up... I was going to pick up the sniper, but it doesn't look like his body is here.
Do this.
Alright. That's not going to work. Oh, the biomech. Right. The assault mech. Not bio. The, whatever the heck this gigantic thing was. I forgot. I did want to bring him.
Moving out.
Alright. A little bit of body looting. Body snatching, you know. For fun and profit.
In cover.
Okay, and we don't have any reinforcements to worry about, thankfully. So we grab the heavy-duty mech. He's actually made of plastic. He's more of a toy. Or my guys are just really, really strong. I think I actually did find the sniper. No, I found a Pathfinder. To be fair, Pathfinders are good, though.
Just a pain in my neck.
Advent, I mean...
Already there.
They are turning billions of people into toxic sludge. They're basically genociding humanity. So... I think we're safe to do this. There was I think there was a video I watched, something YouTube recommended. It's talking about XCom Enemy Within and how Dr. Valen crosses a line and puts humanity at risk for doing gene modding or something. And they try to make it sound like the game didn't already make you feel bad about it. It's like the hidden secret of XCOM and how Dr. Valen ruins the world or something. And I watched it sort of jokingly, and I was like, wait. But the game rams it down your throat that humanity will never be the same and that
This is Firebrand.
we're doing these things and it's already questionable. I'm so sick of that, like, moral philosophizing. An alien invasion with the intent to literally exterminate all humanity. I mean, sure, try to hold on to your morals if you can, but survival kind of trumps that, right? I mean, sorry guys, but you have to live to... I don't know, a conscientious objection. Do you just die out because you refuse to stoop to their low? I don't know.
System infiltration.
I don't know if I'm that passive. Like, for me, it's like almost any means to keep us going, right? I don't know. Maybe that's immoral, but when facing extinction, I don't think it's even an option. I think all the moral philosophizing sounds nice when you're relatively safe and secure. As soon as full-on extinction's at hand, I think those morals drop out and everyone's like, no, do whatever it takes. We'll figure it out after. If you're really worried about it, start planning for after the war if we win and what we're going to do about all these super soldiers. You know, that's fine. But we got to win first before that's applicable. At least that's my take. I don't know. I'm not a philosopher. I'm an Ankylopher. How do you think the blue Ankylos felt when the meteors came? If they could have, you know, gene modded themselves to be super blue Ankylos that can fly through space and time, which is what they did, of course. You know, they wouldn't have stopped to just die with all the other boring dinosaurs. They would have done whatever they could to stay alive, even if it turned their skin blue. Gotta work on that lore document for my Ankylo history. They're only on our planet because time travel. No, the split timelines. They're from a different dimension. I don't know. Some sci-fi author, budding writer, figure it out. Okay. Blade Dancer danced around. Hoplite did fine. The Perfect Shot is great. Commando, well, I'm still not a huge fan, but if we ever have a really difficult mission, those smokes will be nice. And flashes, but this is still not hard enough to be needed. Arsonist, honestly, +1. Still not amazed, but +1. Mech support, always a decent class, but that new gun, I think, is great. Gunner, you know, again, not enough enemies for suppression to really matter. And then Psyops, always strong. In terms of loot, we got the Destroyer. The fancy sectoid was just a regular sectoid in disguise. We did get the fancy mech and a Pathfinder and a Cryo Rocketeer corpse. We got 3 Illyrium cores, though. That's a steal. And I guess I didn't have one of those anyway, so good. I probably need them for research projects or workshop projects, so even if I had one before, I probably burned them to make a concussion grenade, and I need more for other things. Let's see, what's next? Alright, Gunner. Well, how do I keep my gunners happy? Ventilate. Uses a lot of ammo, but it says always hits. I was just talking about that. I mean, if you're going suppression Overwatch, you might want cool under pressure for those Overwatch hits. That is probably the Overwatch, the suppression build. Cyclic Fire is great. Man, these are all pretty good in different ways. So, like, the LMG style heavy weapons, they have so much ammo that spending 3 is basically free. So, just always hitting and destroying cover, that's nice. Then again, shooting 3 times, also pretty good. What's better? 1 guaranteed hit that destroys cover, or 3 shots that might miss, but probably 1 will hit at least. But you won't destroy cover. Potentially higher damage potential. Or do we lean into suppression, which is... Also, I would say shredding plus center mass leads into cyclic fire better, because I believe every shot gets the +1 damage and the shredding. So this will take a sectopod down to no armor immediately, assuming we can hit it. So we need some aim. I mean, I might have enough AP to take another one, barely. Maybe we take cyclic fire and ventilate, because they're both good for different things. And cool under pressure, I mean, you know, maybe I'll get enough AP for it eventually. Or we just take Shank Redemption because it's got the best name. I just don't use area suppression very much. I like the single target burst. And guaranteed. Yeah. Alright, I sort of talked myself into it. There is some cool, like, knife abilities here, no doubt. I'm happy with that though. This makes him, the way I play, this makes him better for the way I play. Okay, too much grunge there. If I'm not talking and trying to concentrate, I can enjoy all music, mostly. But there's certain types of music when I'm trying to let's play and commentate that just throw my brain off a little. I guess I could just make it quiet. Okay, so this is the hoplite. Pistol with a shield. That guaranteed shot, perfect shot. And they definitely need... They need free shield wall, so I can use it. This one. So once we get to Tech Sergeant, I can finally just shield every turn and forget about it. And I believe that was the plan, because we get a bunch of shield bash, shield wall stuff that I just... I mean, they're good, but like... It's still like melee, right? So... This is also a very difficult level, man. This is hard. Lightning hands, free pistol attack, always good. We already have pretty good pistol shots. I mean, high noon armor damage and armor piercing +2 right now, +3 once we get plasma. An extra shot like that is always good. Alternatively, when we shield wall, which soon will just be for free, you can give free overwatches. That's good, but maybe not as good, because you have to have people positioned carefully. It's more likely to just be like one person gets it. But potentially up to 4, just very unlikely. Or do we take the melee attack that disorients and stuns half stun? And theoretically, this is the class that's all about shield bash. I think Pack Tactics is a no. Do I like... We also have Frantic Fire, which is kind of like Lightning Hands, but better? Sort of? Question mark? I would definitely use Lightning Hands more. I think the problem is a one-action stun isn't all that good, because they can still just shoot you immediately. Any synergies that I'm not thinking about? I mean, Bloody Knuckles, you do a lot of damage with that shield bash. Maybe this is our only shield bash unit, and I try to lean into it just for whether or not it's optimal. It's just more fun, because I definitely have a lot of people that can do pistol shots. Maybe I pick up Whirlwind at that point, at some point. Alright. I'm not sure, but I'll take the shield bash. And then next time we get Predict and Serve. And that gives me a free shield bash, which is now upgraded. So maybe you move in, you dash in and make a melee attack that gives them 1 stun. And then you activate shield wall, I think. I don't know if this is turn ending or not. I don't think it's turn ending. So then you shield bash, get a free... You shield wall, which gets you a free shield bash. Maybe. Yeah, because they only have 1 action, so if they try to attack you, you bash them, and that gives them another stun. I don't know if that interrupts their attack, though. But at least you're taking 33% less damage. If I take the free guard, then maybe we don't get hit at all. But then I need the knuckles, so... Yeah, maybe. There might be a build in there. Promotion party continues. Did you have the heavy armor? You just had normal armor, but you had the PCS to go fast. Alright. So I didn't really use, you know, the healing stuff because we didn't take much damage, but... Next is... So if we stick with the coring cannon, obviously the Overwatch build is not great. Or not as important. Containment Field is a very strong ability. Rescue Protocol is also pretty strong. I think Containment is better than Rescue. Because if you're trying to help one of your friends to give them a move, Containment would also be able to help them. Make them immune to damage. Now, if you give them Rescue, they might be able to move and shoot. But Containment can also work on enemies. I guess you can't move and shoot, yeah. And if you do this, you can't command them. Yeah. This one doesn't even have charges, so you can just keep using it all mission. I think, you know, if you're planning on using a normal cannon, you might want Ready for Anything, because you could aid protocol, shoot, Overwatch. That's a lot of value for one turn, and your Overwatches are pretty good. Could be better. I'd like to get that shield protocol too. Another nice way to spend your action to help people. Heck, combat protocol wouldn't hurt either. Just more options. Alright, I'll take containment. And then... I'm going to spend 6 XCom AP to help out my mechs, because I just need all the abilities. And then next time, if I want to, I can get Shield Surge. And then I can get you 5 ablative HP plus 3 armor a few times per mission. That'll be pretty sweet. If you need to protect somebody, that's pretty good. Or even just themselves, you know. Okay, good mission. Nothing too crazy. We do get the UFO mission. All right. Immediately, another mission. And a Berserker Queen. Well, we avoided the last one, but now we got to deal with her. All right. Time to take out the big boy units if we can. Berserker Queen. All right. So let's start with the highest ranks that we've got, and we'll see about gearing them up. Depends what I can do. This is a pretty big mission. We do get full salvage. I'm definitely bringing my Saboteur on this one. And we don't need a Stealth Officer if I have a Saboteur, technically. We could bring the Bishop! Or the Commando. Let's bring the Bishop. Questionable. We should get to 7 units for sure. Actually, we might even get 8. Because as soon as the officer training is done shortly, I'll be able to afford the speed up for 8 deployment. Like, while these guys are getting ready. We definitely want a sniper. Squad sight sniper, okay. So what are we missing? We've got DPS pistols, grenade launcher of death, scion of summoning, and just all kinds of cool psychic stuff. We've got saboteur of explosions from cover, and you don't need this battle scanner. You can have You know, a frost bomb might be good on this mission. Usually, like I said before, with alien rulers, lighting them on fire is very beneficial, if you can pull that off. We've got some AoE tricks on a bishop. Sniping, classically very valuable. What else should I go with? The mercenary could kind of be whatever. The warden I liked a lot, because they've got that double shot psychic reaper now. I think we probably can go 8 here. I might just bring a mercenary so I can do whatever I want. It looks a little bad, but in the next 8 days, and we could always intel boost it if this doesn't work, but I'm pretty confident we'll be speeding up considerably this 8th person. The penalty for squad size will go way down. Currently set up for heavy gun. I don't really have a heavy gun. That's okay. So I do have a warden armor. I should give it to one of these people. Maybe the bishop, who's more likely to get shot. Seeing as I don't really have any melee units. Sort of. So first time warden, you get to see what it looks like. It's definitely way better than Predator though. And looks so shiny. And I could probably build some more, or at least a little bit more. Let's show you the price. Warden armor, 10 alloys, 10 crystals, 80 supplies. We could buy some, but you do need unique ones for different classes. It's at least about half price for the Advent troops, and we don't have the mech variants yet. I keep talking about building like more of light vests are just really good, and turning mutons into tactical vests is also really good. Do that before I forget. Alright, Pathfinder armor is still solid. Priest armor is good enough, but I might start giving them, if I'm feeling very generous, the better tac vest, because the priest armor doesn't give any actual armor. It doesn't make a huge difference, but I don't want my really good psychic units to get killed, right? Officer armor isn't very good. Predator is good enough for now. And you're a sniper anyway. So that's everyone at Predator. I think I'm okay with that, and Pseudo-Predator. Berserker Queen. We do have some explosives. Got that Frost Bomb. You can build all kinds of extra grenades. Let's see. I probably have a coil rifle we could bring here. I might be upgrading a lot of people to coil this round. Just because I want... Did I unlock the tier 3 grenade launchers? Like, there's a lot of new stuff we unlocked. Like tier 3, or, well, max tier 5. It's the 3rd shield, but it's tier 5 in terms of tiering, I think. We unlocked some stuff there. Yeah. Let's build that. There's the beam grenade launcher. Yeah. That's a significant upgrade. Can't build anything else yet. I didn't think it was that easy to get this, but we've already got it. Well, GG. This lets you just deploy your grenades wherever you want them, pretty much. And you get more grenades too, of course, so... Yeah. Yeah. This is a decent set of grenades. Maybe I build him Warden Armor and just give him more grenades? I don't think he can build them, right? The downside for Grenadiers, they only get as many grenades as you can carry. But, you know, he can carry a lot already. Oh no, he can make frag ones. Never mind. He can make more plasmas. You just want to give him other types of grenades that he can't build. He doesn't have Master Engineer, but... Oh man, this guy... These grenades are gonna wreck house. Heavy hitter probably applies to grenades, right? Maybe. It says all. Oh, that's pretty good for AoE. Yeah, Grenadiers. I mean, that's his name. It's in the name. He knows what he's doing. Do I have any grenades I would give him? Other than these? I'd have to find a way to build a new type of grenade. Do we have any unlocked that are cool? I mean, an EMP grenade might not be the worst thing for him to have, to be honest. Yes. And I'm going to want a lot of Warden Armor eventually anyway, so... It's not going to get obsoleted, so I don't feel too bad investing. And then I can start dropping the ceramic plate for sure. So that'll give him a bunch of alloys, a couple EMPs. He'll be able to start with some plasmas and build more. But that gives him a good variety for now. That seems super strong. Coil pistols with blue screens sound good. Scion. If I had an inducer, we maybe could go with that, but I guess if we don't have any spares, I don't want to unequip the whole barracks. They don't really need any weapon. I could give them a Neuro Whip instead of this. Because they don't need the grenade, because they just do psychic stuff every turn. Whip it good. Yeah, their mobility's totally fine. So this does drop their will fairly low, which is why I decided to build them a Mind Shield as well. Just in case there's some tough psionic units, but this gives them effectively plus 10, 20, 30 psychic, so they're at 137 strength, which is very high, and also immunity to like being affected by enemy mind control at the very least. Now, I don't know if they need a lot of psi strength for these attacks, for sure, but might as well have them. That looks pretty strong. That's 3. Next up, Saboteur doesn't even really need weapons. They make their own grenades, but they've got some cool grenades anyway. Now, if I had access to incendiary grenades, this would be very good against the Berserker Queen. But I don't know how to make them, right? So unless you've got them as part of your class builds... This is another one where I could probably drop the ablative pretty easily. I do have an incendiary mine. I'll see if I can make any other specialty grenades. He can build himself frags, alloys, and EMPs. So it is more like biological killing grenades. Like if I could build gas or acid or something. Acid for sure. But we don't know how. You can already do EMPs. I don't see anything in here that adds a lot of versatility. I mean, he's already got a laser grenade. There are eventually going to be Requiem grenades that, yeah. Also, I'm going to build a couple alien nanomed kits while I've got the money. Lots of ammo types. That's good, but... Oh, there is neurotoxin grenades, but they're... Sure. I don't think they're great, but I don't have access to very many other unique grenade types just yet. And like I said, I don't think he needs the ablative here. Having more damage types, you know, armor piercing, freezing, poisoning, fire, plus all the other ones he can build. That's pretty good versatility. I don't even know for sure if the Celestial Gauntlet helps, but it maybe applies to your breath attacks, so take it. I guess we could make him the shield too. I guess we're spending a lot of money on this group because for fighting a Berserker Queen. The shield is technically a weapon, and it is not the Guardian shield we want. It's the other one. Templar shields. This guy is spec'd up then. Now, it could be that your Dragon Breath is set off your shield attack rather than your weapon. That would be something that would be good to know. Does this shield give you anything cool? Cover one for all. Negates flanking for this unit. Reduce wound recovery by 4? That's not bad. Yeah, I mean, this is what it is. Alright, that's kind of his build anyway. Go fast. Pretty strong. Sniper. I do not have access to coil rifles yet. Or coil sniper, that's specifically. We're getting close, though. So this is probably as good a gun as you can do. Right, mobility was rough. If I have the spare PCS, this is a unit that maybe should get some, but... just a basic armor pierce, I think, is okay. I don't have a lot of other ammo ready to go. If there's ammo that slows, maybe on this one, that'd be pretty sweet. So the Warden is tricky. Enervative makes them do less damage. Not quite what I wanted. What is... I don't know if there's any slowing ammo. Actually, the Frost, the Bitter Frost ammo would be what I'm looking for. But I don't think we've got it not unlocked yet. Because that'd be really good against a Berserker Queen, so she can't move. But if you can't do that, you can probably poison her. Fire is what I really want. I'm going to build a couple of those. I don't think Berserker Queens count as psionic. I wouldn't expect it. Scramble lowers aim. Crit chance. It's good, but not what I think we need here. So let's get some more... Actually, you know, even on the sniper, as much as armor piercing is good, I think status afflictions are better because of what we're going up against. So being able to poison and fire at long range seems like a pretty good play. We have a laser sword. I think it's going to be good enough because I'm probably not going to be using it anyway. We don't have tier 3 gremlins. That's okay. And that's everybody. Oh no, the mercenary, right. Do I still want this cannon? It's kind of a... It is a very strong, like, plasma tech LMG style weapon. This does give me scramble. I think I'd like a med kit on somebody, so... Maybe I build him a Warden armor. That way the medic theoretically doesn't die as easy. Yeah, we burned through all of our Illyrium just like that, but, you know. This seems like a good mission for it. Alright, Slick. Pretty cool heavy cannon. He can maybe get a Skulljack off if we're really excited, but his hacking is pretty good. Scrambling. Questionable, but hey, why not? Okay, that's a big squad. I didn't do all the weapon modding. I mean, I should. Gonna build a couple scopes, but might not do much more than that. We'll say 4 more scopes. Everyone's gonna want an elite scope eventually. So, yeah, your aim is good, but what if it was better? And for your extra slots, I mean, a powered bayonet sounds pretty cool. If you need, I think that's the first time we've had a laser bayonet, so sure. Now you can shoot or stab. Psionic Reaper doesn't get upgrades. That's why I had tracer rounds, probably. Mag Sniper Rifle is... We can give you a better scope, though. Make sure you don't miss. Don't really need the suppressor here, but that's fine. And then, do I get that depth perception, or do I maybe consider a speed PCS? I only have, like, 1. They're pretty rare. I think I still want to put him on the high ground and just shoot like a normal sniper, though. So his lower mobility isn't as detrimental because he's a sniper. You know, it's not too bad. Bishop, speeded him up already. Mag Vector Rifle. You're probably not shooting with it. I mean, I'll put a suppressor on anyway. Seeing as you're not shooting, you might as well just have a squad bonus. If something does happen, just have a regular scope, I guess. Yeah, but I'm not trying to get it up to 100%. Not yet. We're probably never shooting this SMG either. Just give him a suppressor for support. I mean, the math might not quite work out in my favor. We might not get to 100%, which would be a bit rough. I do feel like the Akimbo misses a bit, so having better aim bonuses on these guns, I think, is like the real play, if you can find them. Doesn't really need the suppressor as much, but... Yeah, the Akimbo definitely has some aim issues. Okay, that looks a little suspicious, but I think in the next 7 days, like... basically 100% chance that we finish training our officer. Let me double check here. We're trying to get one of these guys, Lieutenant Colonel, forget his name, but whatever it said there. It's our Frost Captain, right? Yeah. So this is a Lieutenant Colonel, or Lieutenant, however you want to pronounce it, is fine. Athena, in 3 days we finish their officer rank, and at that point, as long as I save some money, which I just want to double check here, as long as I save 250 supplies, we can immediately take this, and this will lower the infiltration time significantly. I don't know if it'll be enough, but that's the plan. So we'll test that out if I remember. But yeah, missions are going like crazy. And we're, out of money, or out of Illyrium at the very least. Okay, let's see. Probably get another mission here in a minute. 59, 50, 50. We might get a couple days of scanning. I'll just scan, places that are not full of missions already, I guess. Maybe they need a little bit of help.
Your inspiration did prove
Sure.
beneficial.
Another project that may never matter, but we got it. Oh, and I spent all my Illyrium. Remember how I was like, oh boy, we can get advanced coil guns. Well, we're gonna have to wait a little bit on those. So I'd love to get that Wraith suit as well. Now, I could start rendering corpses for Illyrium crystals. Let me see how many faceless we have. I wish there was an easier way to figure this out.
Commander?
We're looking for faceless corpses. Okay, 17. We can definitely burn a bunch of those. So if we get rid of like 5 of them, then we can get our coil gun tech going. This is why I've been not selling them, because we really will need a ton of resources. And this is like, I'm pretty sure the mid to late game, this is what you're intended to do to get alloys and crystals, because you don't get enough on missions, I don't think. So you're supposed to take the corpses, but we're not supposed to have quite as many corpses because we're not supposed to be able to pick them up. So I have an advantage here that you don't normally have. But I'll mostly just use it for research for now. But yeah, we'll get up to 10.
Again, Commander.
Keep the research go.
Our research
And it is going to be very quick. It's like a couple hours each.
we have made
Or a
number
few
of
hours anyway.
discoveries, Commander.
Right, neural damping. I feel like we keep doing this. We don't want to get mind controlled as the enemies get stronger. I still don't know about my psychic units, but Commando's done. I need to make sure I've got more psionics, or not more psionics, more psionic corpses ready. And I want to play Final Fantasy VIII again now. Soundtrack smacks. Pretty sure I did the Buccaneer. Probably did not do the Agent. Oh, I did. Maybe we're mostly done the under 30s here. That'd be nice. Feels good. The lower rankers, actually, I guess hitting the hijacker, they'll get more will as they grow, but they're going to be injured anyway. I don't know if it's worth it. Ugh. Alright, we try the Juggernaut, and if this one is... They also need some mobility, man. No wonder I'm not using this one very much. 13 mobility. We do have some psionic corpses, so... I'll give it to them. I was tempted to just give them Tranquil Mind, though. They're not valuable enough to get the damping is better in my opinion than the other one, because now this person's going to be immune to positive psi effects, but they're pretty low value soldier with 13 mobility, so kind of argued myself into saving the bucks. Okay, that is not the officer promotion that we're waiting for. But we will continue. I think fire discipline I like a bit more than the defense.
I do not think I could have predicted this outcome, though it is.
We're going to get a great end of the month report because we're going to have like tons of research done, even though it's basically nothing. More missions. Well, I don't think we're going to do this one either. I'm pretty low on troops, and scientists aren't that important. Liberations are good. 3 days is a bit annoying. Let's save it for later. Also, we got some more recruits here. Okay, Western U.S. Get me some missions now. Not that I need them that badly. We're a little bit overwhelmed by missions, but get me good missions. Stop dark events, right? That's the most important thing. We might be nearly done our recruitment wave. We need one more in West Asia and a few more in East Europe. And then we have to get rid of all the spies. And then get them back up.
These findings will likely prove crucial to our ongoing.
Okay, one more faceless corpse, and then we can
I think you will find our results
do our research. So that did not take very much in-game time to just boil down like 5 of these. And that was not enough. We need, 15. It's fine. 2 more. But like our corpses aren't infinite, so we can't do this too long. You can get quite a few from cores if you want to break them, but I don't think that's worth it. I think we're very close to needing cores to build all our weapons. So. Where did he go? I'm sure we had more faceless corpses. I wish it was like alphabetical or something. This is so random how they sort them in the research lab. Come on, XCom devs, what are you doing? I know a lot of this is modded, but I'm sure Firaxis is the one who designed that research screen, you know.
The outcome of this research can only further our advances, Commander.
Alright, well, we didn't even finish all that. But I did decide to go do this mission. So, why did I decide this? Because it was fun, right? We get super strong enemies, in theory. But we get a bunch of bonus abilities. Like Reconceal and Run and Gun. What are we dealing with? Frost Trooper? Okay. Frost Purifier? Okay. Pathfinder? Okay. Heavy Frost Mech? Faceless? I don't see anything too crazy here. Smash and Grab? We got good soldiers. I think I was just like, is this sit rep going to cause problems? But if it's only 12, I don't see any powerful additional enemies here. 10 to 12 is 12. I mean, we'll find out, but I don't know how those sit reps work, right? Like, they say they add in enemies, but if it's already accounted for, then does it just delete weaker enemies? You'd kind of assume that if it was a 10 to 12 mission, plus super strong enemies, it would turn into a 15 or 16, but I don't know. Alright, game did not crash. Only slightly worried. We'll do this mission and then I'll take a little break. Check on my cat, Ankylo. Probably get a drink. Stretch. Always stretch. I should probably be... Seeing as I'm streaming again, I took a long break. I should probably be better about, like, every hour getting up. You know, just a couch potato. It's hard, you know, streaming analytics and stuff. Breaks are bad for viewership, but I don't care. Health is more important, right? Alright, let's see what we get. Savage. Can't even see what that sit rep is, technically. Alright, fixed evac. We're all concealed. Which we normally wouldn't be, but the chaotic situation does it. So we kind of get that smoke effect that we reconceal, which is sweet. Okay, yeah. It said 12 on the deployment, remember? There's 3 special enemies that I don't know what they are. Part of the sit rep. Okay. So we did confirm that. Thanks to the Shadow Chamber. Thank you, honestly. And also this mod. That's great. So, we do have bonus... Oh, it's actually better than Run and Gun. Bonus offense action points, like Run and Gun. Massive bonus to mobility and crit. But yeah, let's do our unit review. We've got a Vanguard with a fancy shotgun. That's a shield shotgunner. They're pretty strong. We've got a Overlord with the long-range cannon. Very fun unit. We've got the Ranger. I mean, always a fan favorite. Shooty, shooty, shooty. We've got a Recon. Their job is to reconnaissance. We've got a Mech Sniper. I've been using these guys pretty well, and they get the big rockets. So, definitely starting to like this one. Then we've got Specialists. This is the Officer, and I believe hacking. A little bit of healing, but more Overwatch and hacking than really healing. It's a good song, but too much vocals. And finally, a Psyop with the ability to murder everything. Only 2 to 5 damage, but one day our Psy strength will be high enough that it'll still probably do 2 to 5, but it'll mind control everything. Well, we randomized into the We're Dying music, but don't worry about it. Let's go. So I think this building is a pretty good target. Smash and grab, you're usually revealed. So there's usually an enemy group pretty close by. So what I want to do is move... maybe not even up on the first move, but just up to here. See if there's anything close by. So Berserker down there, but nothing super close up top. As far as we know. This is a bit brave. Okay, but it does the job, and now we've got, like, locations. Stun Lancer, Berserker. I mean, it's a 21 health Berserker. Oof. We'll be fine. It's good practice. We have to deal with a Berserker Queen soon. So I think we just put everyone up here, right? Or, you know, up-ish. Depends on their mobility. It is a bit of a run. This is an interesting location. Another spot of a map I've never necessarily remember being in. I'd much rather be on the high ground, I think. Even if we're not going to have a good shot immediately. Yeah. That might have been too far forward with the mech. Might have been a mistake. I don't know. I was thinking about leaving someone down here, but... let's get everyone up. We're just going to rush into cover, and then we'll figure it out. And if we get spotted... well...
That's the Elder's Warlock. All reports indicate he's nearly
Oh!
as dangerous as they are when it comes to psionic
Oh my! I was told Long War didn't allow this. Well, that's a surprise. First time seeing the Warlock. We don't have Reapers. Okay. I'm glad we're still concealed. The greatest champion has arrived, and he's mad. Okay, okay. This mission's got a bit spicier. How are they active? They can't see me.
That's one of the Elder's chosen.
Everyone group up for the rocket, though. That would be lovely. Please, all right around there is good. Yeah. That's a great location. Alright, well. Whew, okay, we're not in position yet. Are they going to spot us if we move to the edge? Ooh, we got to be careful. Maybe like this. If this reveals, we're in trouble. But this is a unit that's pretty good at not getting revealed.
Closing on target position.
So let's see. Oh, there's even more. That's a lot of berserkers. Okay. So, do we just multi-hollow right off the bat? Because we know this is gonna go hot and very quickly, right? So let's just get this. This is a pretty much obvious. Let's get this on them, right? That's a lot of guys. I don't suppose. There's no way. Yeah, that's asking too much. Now, if we had that fancy tier 5 grenade launcher, even just a normal grenade launcher would work here, but the beam launcher type would work. I think there's a rocket version that would do the same thing. Whew, so what do we do? I'm still pretty happy. We're not going to do this yet, but that's the play. 100% that's the play. I mean, maybe that's what we do right off the bat. I don't know. I'd like to get some Overwatches, but we can't. We can't really. Do we just trust? All right. Operation Trust, engage. Whew, this is going to be a bit tricky. Lots of damage, lots of ruptures. Maybe some panics. At least one. He doesn't like that. Okay, that guy's panicking. Well, not official panic, but might as well be panicking. He makes more zombies. Well, you know. The fact that the berserker got panicked was pretty lucky. Alright, 2 zombies. Bunch of guys that are very flankable. This group has not activated yet. It probably will. Oh, do we just... Is this what we're doing? We're just staying up here out of sight? We're actually all still concealed, as dumb as it is. I don't know. This is usually not what I would do with an Overlord, but I could literally do this twice. I could... We have to. We have to! Right?
They've seen me.
I mean, I'm not a fan of this infinite zombie stuff, but... You know, whatever. Now he's on fire. I mean, it is bad down there. We're really flankable, but... Okay, that's not good enough. I could Overwatch. It's weird because so many people are literally invisible right now. That Berserker is not activated, although that's tempting. I don't think those are good. Wow, I think we actually just Overwatch from our spot here. That's wild.
Eyes on the prize.
I could give everyone up here an energy shield. That will break the concealment for this guy. But from his current position, he can't see anything, so... Do we get free shield walls? I can never remember. I don't think so. Let's give out the shield. I haven't seen anyone down there with, like, AoE. But they might just, you know, cause problems like that. Oh, that was turn ending? Oh, I thought he could Overwatch.
On Overwatch.
This is, This is a play, I guess. Alright, let's see what they do. Panic, burning, good. Immune, of course, but almost dead. Okay, yeah, so there's some zombies that'll reveal us. That might activate the other group, but they should get shot to pieces. Yeah. I feel like this was a decent way to deal with it. It didn't even reveal. And sometimes they're dumb, they don't know how to get up. So they just walk around downstairs. There are a lot of zombies, though. This guy's gonna reveal somebody, I think. Nope. Weird. Chosen. I don't know what he did. There's a lot of spectral units. Aw, don't reveal my sneaky unit. Okay, they might not have got him. I don't know. It's hard to tell.
Taken care of.
We definitely killed that one. Man, they got a lot of spectral units. I don't know about that. Those guys are not active yet. They're just on yellow alert. And that's another pod also on yellow alert. And that's another pod that is still on yellow alert, I think. And that is, hey, our first Andromedon. Okay. This is a lot. Oh, there's a lot. Yeah, you punk. It only hit... Who was that? Sentries? Elite. I didn't even think they got grenades. We have an interrupt. This is mostly useless. Doesn't do anything. Yeah, the grenade was rough. Well... We still have some people concealed. That's crazy, after all that. Right? Just make it worse?
This one's for you.
Is he? If all these guys are immune to fire and poison, I'm going to be a little annoyed. So my biggest concern here is that the enemy is just going to pummel us with grenades, right? I think this is close enough for the free shot.
That's right.
Yeah. So that just cleans it up for free. Do I want to be up on front yet? That's... We have to start clearing this stuff out. I mean... This is wild. Wild! Before we do that, though. I don't think we're even damaging the Warlock because he's got all of his friends. Like, we have to kill all of his summons, which is annoying as all heck. All these spectral units have to die, and, like, there's a million things to deal with. And I could probably pop my, my Vanguard down here. I thought there was one over here, but maybe he dashed up. It kind of looks like there's only 2 spectral left. We could open this door. That might... If we open this door... Do we do this? I don't know. Yeah, things are a bit hectic, that's for sure. Oh, this is pretty good. Drop down to here. Or here. I want to split the group up a little bit. You already lost your ablatives, so... Wait, what?
I'm busted.
Oh, you just spotted that. I was like, why would you lose your shot? Yeah. I think we really need to kill... There we go. 100% for 2 ammo. We really want to kill these Spectrians, because we got to deal with that Warlock. He can't just keep summoning these things.
You see that one? Death of these subordinates will prevent nothing.
I mean, we'll make it easier to kill you. But how do we deal with this guy? He is... Okay, he is inside, so he's very flankable if we can get vision on him. We do have another Void Rift, you know. Oh, if we could see him... I don't know if we'd have line of sight from here, but we have, like, infinite range. This is Overlord, so if we can... And there's a pillar there. I don't know if I trust it. Do we... Is there any way to get in here without losing concealment? We can get to here. And then jump in if we still can't see him. I don't want this guy to get spotted anyway if I can help it. He still doesn't have vision. I don't think. So... If you can't see him from here, then I quit. Alright, so now we know exactly what's there. We also found more Spectral. We also need to kill. There's so much stuff to kill. We do not have a shot on that zombie from here. You bought Phoenix Point, okay. From here, we should be able to kill that one of the zombies, man. We should be able to see him from here. I'm gonna try from here. I like the high ground. Yeah. We can see Stun Lancer, Spectral Zombie, Elite. There's too many enemies, and killing one at a time here is not good. We got a free Overwatch though, so at least that's sort of like 2. Trying not to move up because I know we'll activate even more stuff. If I could somehow get a shot on him though, that's all I need now. I guess we can run and gun. We've already taken our free shots. If I can get vision on him, we can slug shot, but you know. Maybe from here, actually. Yeah, okay. We're splitting up hardcore, but... we run and gun, right? That'll do. I'm gonna be blue moving. It should be fine, but sometimes dashing when you have a running gun is weird. It's better work. The fuck? That's bull. Literally. What?
Moving to Overwatch.
I don't agree with that. This stun Lancer also really should be dead if we can get him. We gotta move back. We can't stay at the top of this building. It's no way. There's no way. That one should die too. But you're the combat. I mean, it's only one. It's kind of a waste, but we gotta kill him. He's gonna stun somebody. And this is it. Wow, I was hoping for a great Void Rift, but I think I might just have to hit these two and just say at least the guys that are the closest to us are contained a bit. Come on, maybe I'll get a panic on the sentry. Come on, get him. Nothing. Damn. Well, interesting. The Berserker sure got pummeled down by those rockets, at least. And we did get the reaction fire. Still very annoying, but that should be the end of the Chosen's Guardians. So we can hit him again. This is probably a dash attack on the mech. No? Straight for my... Okay, didn't hit anybody, no problem. Heavy Lancer shoots me through full cover at 25%. Love it. Never get tired of those 25%. At least we dodged a 40.
I'm pinned down here.
That's the Andromedon that I said is no big deal, but, you know. Ooh, 18 damage, crit. The Sentry. Absolutely ruined. Are you? No. You can. This like never happens to enemies. We got hit by 20% or 25%, of course, through full cover, and then it lit the wall on fire and we lit on fire. Such a cheating game. So cheating. Okay. Does this get rid of burning? I think it counts like a usual medkit heal. I don't know for sure, but we try. Okay, that was a great deal. I mean, the fact that we lit on fire is still stupid, but now we got a couple good shots, or at least passable shots. It'd be nice to do some holo targeting. We should do that. Well, we should try. This is a bit suspicious, but we're gonna move our very sneaky unit up and very quietly open the door. And then we're gonna zippy hollow Yeah, we're gonna zippy hollow this guy and then area hollow the middle. And this should make our shots better. Whew. You don't care about that group's still not activated as far as I know. It's this middle group that needs to die. And I mean, that's where the Warlock is. So, get him in here. This is a spicy mission. I think we're okay, but it's definitely spicy. Alright, now that our ranger can shoot twice with good aim, come on, buddy. Get some kills. 12 damage I'll take. Unfortunately I had to reload for the second shot. Still worth it. I know he might lit on fire again, but... we do have a command. Probably better than that shot. You gain 1 charge for each enemy kill. Kill the Berserker with Soulfire, recharge our Void Rifts again next turn. Spamming Void Rifts all day long. Berserker down. We do have Caustic Protocol. You know what? It's guaranteed. That's good enough. I know I hollow targeted him. I didn't need to, but it's fine. I wasn't sure how the turn would... He's still dead. It doesn't matter. We did the rapid dump. Dumped all over him. We could still move and shoot with Blitzkrieg. Man, it would be so sweet if my mech was in vision of the Warlock right now. But I think we just dump a rocket on him. I mean, I could hit this group and activate them. Maybe that's worth it. We've made a pretty good dent. This guy's dead. These guys, I don't know if they're activated or not. These guys are probably not. The problem is, I kind of have a feeling like everything in here, like, might be immune. But I can't move and shoot, so you either set up for next turn or take this. And I think this group is the priority right now. Obviously, because the Warlock's in there. We're like curving these rockets over the roof. Okay, well, that did activate somebody. And the Warlock, oh sure, can just teleport, of course. Yeah. I think we can get close enough to double blap him though. Yeah, we're doing it. We're getting fired up. He must die. He's way too close now. Go fast. Crit hard. I wish I could see... Is there anyone who can see... I don't know if anyone has vision on him to check his abilities. That's part of the problem, is I haven't ever had a chance. He might have close combat spec. But, I mean, what else can I do? I'm going to have to... I don't suppose you've got... Actually, it's... This guy is pretty hard to hit. He's got bullet time. So if anyone's going to take it, unless you've got lightning reflexes, this is as good as we're going to get. I think the play is to get over here and try to double blap him. I wish I had rapid fire. He spots him. I think he gets close combat when I run by. Yeah. 32% is not too bad. Well, how... Wait. No! Oh, I didn't do it right. All that for nothing. I messed up. I messed up. I don't know what I was thinking. I thought I had Blitzkrieg. I used all the other abilities, but I didn't have the right one. Well, that's unfortunate.
Moving to fire position. Moving to position.
We have to shoot him though. This is good damage. This is great damage, honestly. That's 12. That's another 8. Only a graze could have been 16. What's he at? He's at 9. Oh, we might have him here. So, this is my last unit. We can command. It's not gonna be a flank this time. We try. Can we do it? 92%. Come on, baby. Yeah, whatever. Get out of here. I'll take it. I'll take it. We're doing all right, guys. The Warlock is down. No one's dead. In fact, I don't think anyone took, other than the 25% through full cover, lit on fire thing. If it wasn't for the fire, we would have taken 0 damage. But all right, they're coming. There's still a lot of baddies. But they're running through my phosphorus rocket, which is actually pretty nice. A little bit of extra fire and poison. Did they see him? No, come on. I'm super sneaky. You can't see him. No, now he's in trouble. Now we're in trouble. Okay, maybe moving my scout up right there was a bad play, but I thought I needed the holo. And we did put holo targeting on the Chosen, and if I hadn't done that, I don't know. But yeah, now everything's activated. And they're getting shots. Oof. Oof. Andromedon's getting a shot. Yeah, somebody. 35% through cover again.
They're all over me.
Another Andromedon. Ooh, this mission. Toughest mission we've had in a long time. Is that just activating? Okay. That's fine. Alright, we're still doing alright. No one's really taken any significant heat. Definitely use some resources, and yes, there's like an entire map of enemies down there, but you know, you're not alone. How does this song always play so often? I don't understand. What if you blitzkrieg?
Rolling. They're onto me.
I'll take that. It might not hit in the middle, but we hit 4. We did a lot of damage. Killed the Celatid at least. Sure, turned him into a faceless, whatever. That might be better than the other thing. Some cold meat. Alright. 9 active. Is that everything? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's like maybe a drone somewhere out there. What about my ranger? Technically only half cover now, but we got a berserker we need to kill, a faceless we'd like to kill. Actually, maybe we take this shot, it might explode. Oh, well, sorry about that. I thought he was far enough back. We could rapid fire. 2 shots should kill the berserker. Oh man. Oh, did we have enough ammo? I didn't double check. Yeah, we did. Okay. Rangers are really good. Even when I'm not paying attention. I need to get him some expanded mags, clearly. Because 3 ammo is just, you know, you run out. But that was a good turn for him. We still have a command. We have another heal. He only took a blade of, it's fine. We are not able to Psi-Inducer yet. Most of my Psyops are on cooldown. Shotgun. There's a lot of Andromedons. They're pretty darn tanky, that's for sure. Can't see anybody from here. You can reconceal if you ever need it, but... Okay, I think for this turn you're just gonna move back. Try to kill something. Stay away from the Faceless. The Frost Mech... Oh man. 2 Andromedons, a Frost Mech, an Advanced Wraith Commando. There's still some nasty stuff out here. But yeah, definitely tactical retreat. And then we need some damage... Get what you can get, I guess. Wow. Coil Rifle, 3 damage. You know, we do have stuff like Focus Fire, but it's hard to know when to use stuff like that. Andromedons are susceptible to mind attacks. As are Faceless. Oh, he's pretty good on Will, though. You know what? If this takes the Faceless out of the turn, he's the closest Faceless. If this could just panic him, I'll take that.
They're on to me.
And that's fine. You've got lots of ablative and tons of armor. I'm really annoyed that this is a dash. Angry Ankylo. Okay, so we can ignore him. The mech is still meching. I know I need to reload, but I feel like I just gotta take shots. Honestly? Not bad.
Target down. Position compromised.
Okay. I know the Andromedons... I'm trying to get to the Andromedons, but it's proving difficult. Because I couldn't see them somehow. We could... Maybe that's the button I meant to click last time when I was trying to kill the guy. Oh, and now we can get here on a blue move. Just by having people out of the way. I see. Who is flanked? Sure. If anyone should be shot, it's probably Master Roshi. He's got the most armor and ablative. And a shield. We could slug shot him. How can we still not see this stupid... God, I hate the line of sight. We're not getting that frost mech. Let's get the Wraith Commando, though. He's real annoying.
Hey, we've got loot here. What did you expect?
We can still move. Move back a little bit. I want vision next turn. You need to reload. That's not worth much. That's not going to kill. Yeah, these Andromedons, not having it disabled them at all is definitely a problem. This would only be useful to get rid of their chill. I could put aid protocol on someone, whoever I think they'll shoot. Okay, I'm gonna put aid protocol on Jimmy because he's in half cover technically. That puts him in closer to full cover. He's already taken some damage. And then I guess we can't see him? That's annoying. I could have commanded him to, excuse me, reload, but I guess you're not allowed to do that after aid protocol? I don't know. It's annoying. Maybe it's because I'm concealed. He's not. I guess we take the shot. Sure. Oh, we just lost all of our shields. Dang it! I need those. Alright, Frost Mech. Shoots my mech. Or at least tries. Suppresses it. Andromedon runs up, gets close combated once for a little bit. And then punches? He misses, but this is... Oh! No way! It actually worked. This is one of those things, bullet time, that almost never matters, and I usually think it's kind of bad. But this time, we actually get to move into cover after he blew up the wall. That's so good. Let's keep him somewhere in the middle where we can help out. That's hilarious. Finally seeing some of these abilities actually do things. Alright, this Andromedon shooting through full. Hitting at 45, of course. Right after our shields go down. Cryo, this guy had to dash, so this is fine. So yeah, priorities now, mech, Andromedons. We should be able to clean this up now, I think. We only get shot through full covers, the only way. I can shut the mech down, so we can immediately delete that. We could heal our... Assuming we can kill everything. We could heal ourselves, shut the mech down. Then we gotta make sure we can kill 2 Andromedons. And 2 Faceless. We can do that, right? We can trust. Alternatively, we could just damage the mech, but... Okay. I'm fairly certain we'll have a move after all this. Or now. cannot see the mech from here. Also, the Andromedons aren't quite so simple to deal with, you know. Apparently seeing that mech is really hard. He's just invisible there. I mean, I can do it from half cover, I guess. Alright. Still, shutting down a pretty healthy mech for one action is a pretty good deal. I mean, we could miss. No, we're good, we're good. Alright. That's one. Now, cleanup. Reload. Looks like the fire's done destroying my life. Let's rapid fire again on the mech. I would like the Andromedon down right now, basically. I wonder if rapid fire can hit him after this in his second form. I haven't tested this out either. Oh, it wasted it. Oh man, that would have been so cool. How come the programmers didn't, you know, plan for that? Somehow my mech cannot see this Andromedon. I suppose, you know, there's a rock. These sabos are definitely good enough. It should crit kill. Alright. That will do, seeing as we can't see the target I wanted to shoot. Next turn. No rocks in the way, please. Okay, we move up.
On my way.
We're still a little bit toasty here. I don't think that counts as in range. This guy should be a free shot, though. We don't even need to kill him, it's just free. Get some shred in there, that's nice. That was not a free shot. He is totally inside the circle. The game hates me. This guy might be the harder one to kill, so get him. And well, we didn't get the Andromedon, but I think we got everything else potentially. Hollow target is not turn ending, we've learned. At least if you've got the right perk, whatever it is. Alright, we're pulling out all the tricks today. It's looking pretty good. We have one enemy remaining. I think we keep our Psyop back and we just take this shot. It doesn't really matter. And we got the kill anyway. So we didn't even need the shutdown, but it was nice for the safety, security. That's a decent amount of Overwatch. And he shoots the mech. Misses. We got a return fire. Ooh, big hit there. Look at this team. Sure, we're losing a bit of loot, but we are We didn't quite get that kill, but man, that team really pulled that off. That looked pretty sweet. Okay, okay. We do need to win the mission, but we should be good now. For sure, this guy will get close quarters, right?
I've got the package.
Now we get the crit for 20-some damage. He does have a plasma shotgun that's specifically supposed to be good at this. This is the build. But he doesn't need that kill. I'm gonna greed some loot. You can get the kill anyway, I guess. We could just reload, but whatever. Or go into cover. That was a weak shot, wow. Yeah, the plasma, that is their gimmick, right? They've got a really wide damage range. Well, there is a bit of a timer on this mission, so let's start moving forward. There is still one enemy out there. What are you talking about? I'm pretty confident the spot showed that I had line of sight. It's just... It's so dumb. Whatever, this mech can deal with it. The line of sight rules are just... The worst part for me is that the AI can just abuse them like crazy, and you... I mean, you'd have to be a machine to abuse them the way the AI does, you know? Let's start moving up. We gotta actually get these loot boxes. We're gonna reconceal. Just because, you know... Oh wait, no, they're all dead. No, there's one remaining. What am I talking about? I mean, it's just a drone, but I'm pretty sure. I mean, at this point, who knows? It could be a flying UFO that's about to drop 10 more enemies. Oh look, it's another Andromedon. Still, I'm not too worried. You get some cover. Oh, everyone... Right, we all get concealment for free, right. If they can't see us. I forgot about that.
Headed there now. Let's do this.
So he's got to come out to have any chance of finding us at this point. And I actually know where he is, but I'm pretty sure he's immune to fire.
Roger. I've got my eyes on.
Orders confirmed. On the move. We're green to go. We're green to go.
Why is... Oh, he's still chill. I was like, why is your mobility so bad?
On Overwatch.
Okay, but we are in cover here, right? So, like... Or we are invisible. Like, we're reconcealed. So he has to find us? We could have broken the chill, I guess. I've got another Void Rift, not that we really need it.
Moving.
We'll just set for an Overwatch trap, see if he moves up. He might spot here. Which is actually no big deal, I guess. There we go. We actually wanted him to spot us so we get our shots, right? Anybody else? All those Overwatches. So, why did the rest of the group not reveal? Weird. Yeah, I don't know the rules. Usually the whole squad reveals unless you've got Phantom, but... Whatever, I'll take the guaranteed crit. Did that not kill him? Dang. 1 damage short. Sure.
They've got some ammo over here. Back online. Target neutralized.
And he's back to wormy mode. Oh no, the worm's dead, right? That's fine. There we go. Critical hit for infinity damage.
Only the best.
Okay. I think we are good, right? At long last.
Not a problem.
Man, that mission. Whoo! Definitely need a break after this bad boy.
Got it. Moving.
Got it. Solid copy.
Cover doesn't matter anymore. There's no enemies left.
They see me.
That was 28 on a mission that said 10 to 12, by the way. I know the Warlock summoned a whole bunch. There's no alien activity. You're not allowed to have more aliens. Well, we are concealed, sort of, but it doesn't really matter because you lose it when this happens. Or you should.
I have the asset.
Yeah. I mean, wait, no. It says remaining 0, so I don't know why the aliens seemingly got a phase there. It's... shouldn't be true.
Item and they're on to me.
Double time.
Affirmative.
Man, all of this for smash and grab.
Got it.
I should have reloaded, I guess.
Go, go, go.
Our evac point is right here. Don't have too far to go. Looks like the reinforcement timer just gave up. Like, after we fought the Chosen, it just never turned back on.
Got it. Moving.
Which, honestly, I'm not mad. I'm not gonna argue. Is that everything? 1, 2, 3. Okay, we're done.
Getting it done. In cover.
Whew. Huh. Well, we better get some promotions out of this fight.
Double time.
Got some goods here. Will do.
I do enjoy opening the loot boxes through walls like this when it happens. It's kind of silly. But, you know, might as well. We probably could loot a bunch of corpses, but I'm not going to mess around. This was a crazy mission. I kind of just want it over.
On my way.
Well, I say that. We have no Andromedons, right? Although picking up Andromedon corpses, I have found not to be the most reliable. But we have none for research purposes. Yeah, I think you might not be able to pick them up unless they're in a mission with full salvage, because their bodies are weird when they die, right? Like, they don't...
Running.
Because they have 2 forms. So they might not be compatible with the enemy corpse mod.
Got something new. Roger that.
So all of that, only 5 loot boxes? Still seems like there's alien activity, but... I don't know. I don't think we missed anything. Okay, let's get out of here.
Moving to designated position.
definitely have a couple injuries, but this was a very, very tough surprise mission. So no deaths and only some hopefully minor injuries, I still say is a great success. Alright, I'm going to take a short break. When I come back, we will do the mission recap. See you guys in a minute.
All XCom operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
According to Advent officials, recent attacks by dissident elements operating outside of the city centers have done little to slow the progress of Advent's ongoing development or outreach programs. Voluntary citizen emigration numbers are reportedly at their highest level in recent years.
Alright, Victorious Tubers, crack 1 on the weekend for that mission.
Chosen are vulnerable, and we can take them down.
Okay,
We just have to figure out how to keep them
so,
down.
I think the only shots we took was Jimmy, through full cover, took off the ablative, and then lit the wall on fire, and he lit on fire. You got hit by 25%, and then a whatever percent you want to consider the fire. So, not really my fault. Specialist also shot through full cover, another like 20%, 25%, maybe 40, I think, maybe on this one. Which did a little bit of damage, mostly ablative, and then, of course, the floor broke and they fell down and took damage. So, both of those injuries are, I mean, you're in full cover, you got shot through it at super long range, and then some secondary effect triggered. I don't really feel like there's a whole lot of, like, there's not a lot you can do to avoid stuff like that. We played pretty smart. There's no promotions, though. Where's my promotions? We got so many kills. Dang, not a single promotion? 232 supplies. You know, that, I'll say, is pretty sweet. I don't even need supplies that bad, but I'll still say that's pretty solid. Obviously, we're at the point in the game where we need the other resources more, but still, that's the highest supplies I've seen on one of these missions yet, I think. And I didn't get a lot of loot because, you know, we were kind of stuck. So, a fun mission, a good mission, although we didn't get very many rewards. No promotions, not a lot of alloys and Illyrium, not a lot of corpses or loot. But it's the friends we made along the way, the real treasure. To be fair, even though we didn't get promotions, I am sure there was a good amount of experience from all those kills. So there's that at least. I feel like it. There has to be. But yeah, that was pretty solid. I feel like I got a good understanding of those classes. We saw some pretty cool reactive abilities taking effect, so okay. Whew. Where was I though? We were there for like hour and a half or 2 hours on that mission. We were trying to get enough Illyrium to do research.
Your victory today will mean little in the vast war.
Yeah, we're coming for you guys. I gotta say, your time is nearly up. We got another stupid rookie. Another mission. Do we do that? We can wait a second and do this mission first. It's probably a good one to do. I'm going to let this one go over a little bit because I want to remember my research priority here.
This will prove to be an important step forward.
And the priority was better guns, I think. This will unlock a bunch of other stuff. And that's why I was scrubbing all those faceless into crystals.
I will send word as soon as we have something of note.
Dang. Yeah, no level ups at all. I'm disappointed by the experience, but... yeah. Okay. Just couldn't see him behind all these stupid pop-ups. Blue, you should bond all your characters so the pop-ups go away. Yeah, I got a bad recruit. So unfortunately, Eastern Europe and West Asia, you know, we need to get these Haven people in there. Alright. Let's go do this mission, get a scientist, hooray. But the leads can be good. And then once we do this mission, I'll decide if I want to do the other sort of baby missions. There is like an infinite number of small missions, and they're important, you know. But I have like some big missions I want to sneak in, because there's going to be a chosen assassination coming up pretty quick, if I want to, as well as there's that story mission, so... So what will we do prioritize? You could try to do the weak missions with weak gear, but that does get risky. I mean, we saw that last mission was supposed to be, well, I wouldn't say easy, but 10 to 12 with a weird sit rep that I wasn't familiar with. And it turned into a crazy mission. If I had rookies on that, we would have wiped. There's no way. I'm glad we had all the Rangers with 3 shots and stuff. And then the sniper mech with those rockets, the Void Rift Psychic, yeah, that helped a lot. And we didn't even have any mind control yet. Okay, so rescue VIP, scientist. You know, I don't care about them a ton, but we're doing the mission. I do have my new assault mech. We've never used this guy before. He's got a shotgun. So mech with a shotgun and also decent punching. So punching, close range mech. I'm not sure. I think he might be the heavy armor type, but I'm not 100% sure. The +3 mobility is because of the first turn, and I think I gave him a PCS, so maybe that's what's making it look like he's super speedy. He won't be. Anyway, we've also got a bounty hunter. Haven't used this guy too much, but pretty cool unit. We've got a psyop with all the goodies. I'd say very strong, even better than the last one. Frost Tech, using all the ice tricks, should be okay. Purifier, you know, growing on me. And last but not least, a Stun Lancer. And I think I gave him the PCS. Yeah, he's much faster than he used to be. Doesn't really leave me a lot of sneaky units. I guess the Bounty Hunter is probably as sneaky as it gets. And we've kind of got some low ground to cross. It's a big map. It's a big map. Grab this guy, and then the roof. I think we just stay kind of on the right side of the map. Try not to activate too much. There's only 10 enemies. I didn't look at their names very closely. Also, civilians just randomly. Let's... Yeah, there's a... Why are there so many civilians here? Go home. Alright, that's gonna make things a little bit more difficult. You also keep losing sight of them, and then they surprise you. At least, looks like my my psyop here has the minimum detection radius. We do have lots of ice baby. I can never line of sight on all these civilians is gonna kill me. Okay, we can move to the right water feature. Stun Lancer would definitely like to get a bit closer. And then the mech, well, unfortunately, if I'm trying to be sneaky, can't really move at all. Because no one's on Overwatch, we don't really want to activate. If they come straight at us, fine. But I try to keep them back for this turn.
On Overwatch.
Yo. Well, they're behaving themselves and staying on the path. Okay, what can we do for an ambush? Well, surprise! Get rifted is always an option. Also, surprise... Nah, not a very good shot there. I should also be giving out ice grenades, if I care. Do you have an EMP grenade? They work pretty well on these guys. Scout, Lancer, Big Boy Mech. A lot of my army is melee. This could do a lot of damage. I think we might just open fire. I don't see a lot of good Overwatches, if any. Yeah. This will actually get me another turn, because using this to activate is 2 shots from stealth, and then we'll get our reveal from stealth extra action. So, you know, bounty hunters, right? They do this. That's pretty good. One shot one of the biggest enemies we've got, and he gets his action back. Let's go. Mech. 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 Can't hit the other one, but take him out. We might find some more enemies, but, you know, we're having fun, right? Squish! Squish again, just in case. Just really likes saluting, I guess. Do we keep the chain? I mean, I'll take it. Okay. First pod dealt with. But now we got to get up. So I think We'll just overwatch for this turn. You know, maybe move a little bit, but we don't want to reveal right now. Surely the enemy will have heard that and come rushing towards us. Nothing too close. So, I was thinking of using my Nightfall for scouting purposes. Maybe next turn, because he's kind of at the back of the group. Funnily enough, I think Nightfall makes him immune to tower detection, so it actually would work. Although it seems counterintuitive. I guess we could try to turn the tower off. We can definitely turn that tower off if we want. It doesn't really matter, but... I wish there was like a small... Maybe like +1... That'd be enough. A +1 hacking score, maybe +1 or +2 for 1 and 2, for every success. Just to give you a reason to gamble a little bit. And help out the people who kind of need it. I don't know, maybe that'd be too strong, but... Towers, I usually think, are not worth the risk of trying to... if they have a risk of, like, reinforcements or something, it's just... I don't know. Probably not worth it for me. Now, I know there's some perks for your soldiers that give you fail-safe, so you don't have to worry about the negative effects, so that's nice, but... It can be really hard to get low hack units, like, caught up. Okay, we Nightfall. We run up there. They can really not see you at all when you're like this, though.
Eyes on a hostile patrol.
Okay, just a drone. It's a bit funny, but I kind of want that drone to activate, so we're going to go bloop. And then I want someone... I was going to say, if that drone disappeared... Call the police. What, we could see it from here, but not from here? What are you talking about? I activated the drone figuring it'd be really easy to kill if it moved towards us. Well, I mean, it's possible we'll kill it. Nope, not on a graze. Okay, that was a mistake. I thought I was being a little cheeky, having some fun there, but, well, cheeky, yes. Fun? Probably. Smart? Questionable. Alright, we're fine. I just didn't want that drone to reveal my sneaky shadow, you know. That's all I was trying to do. Let's... He's gonna lose his shadow next turn, but it's still good scouting for this round. See how safe this building is. Oh, that's literally dodged the tile of loot. Are you actually finding something? You've got... Okay. I don't know why I wasn't allowed to tab out of that, but... Scare me. I know why. technically, this movement was in the 3x3 square of the loot, so it locks the camera because it thinks you're going to pick it up. But then it finds out when you get here that you're not in a easy pickup range, so then it doesn't work. That, if you're programming it, it should check if you can pick it up before it locks your camera. Or just stop locking the camera, maybe, would be good too. But at the very least, if you're going to lock the camera into the animation of picking up the loot, make sure you're actually picking up the loot before you lock the camera, I would say.
Je reste en observation. I'm busted.
Well, there's definitely some more enemies around. Getting pretty close to... I bet you inside this room. So maybe we set up on this door.
Handle that.
Maybe check the roof.
Roger that.
Maybe you should have done this first. Seems fairly safe up here.
Got it covered. Moving to Overwatch. Je bouge.
So next turn we open the door.
C'est bon.
Yeah, and then we just gotta get up to the roof, which... There should be a stairs or ladder right in here. That's a nice way out. Maybe there'll just be a nice happy mission, you know? Nothing bad will happen. Reinforcements won't annoy me. I know they're already yellow. How dare you take one turn to Overwatch? Dash every turn, blue. Nothing. I almost don't believe it. Checking for a good hacker. Of course, I do literally have a specialist, so... Alright. Well, not a specialist, but a, you know... A gremlin hacker. Yeah, I mean, the alloys are good. I don't care about a PCS. Well, I mean, that was a nice roll, but the PCS could be like a speed mobility up, but oftentimes it's just like HP or something and whatever. There's got to be some defending aliens around here somewhere. I don't know about these moves.
Come get some.
This is crazy. If we get out having killed 4 out of 10, that would be... I'm not trying to stealth, and we're definitely revealed, so... That would be weird.
Je confirme ma position.
Maybe they're in the room. That's happened before. See that little smoke cloud? What do you think? Taking bets? It's just a scientist. It's fine. Should probably scan him, though.
Moving to designated position.
Huh. Nothing. Well, if nothing activates, we're out of here next turn.
Je me dirige vers les coordonnées. Will do.
Didn't click the right square there, but I'm pretty sure we'll be okay. Enemy sectopod shows up, blasts the whole roof down, we all die. They're behind us! Huh. Well, I'm just too sneaky.
Orders confirmed.
They were underneath us all the time. Well, it's too late. Sure, we could stick around, get some kills, maybe get some loot. You really should get bonus XP or something for, like, avoiding enemies and stuff. I don't think you should technically lose out by being sneaky, because it's part of the game. It like, makes it look like enemies killed 4 out of 10. You did terrible. Even old school first edition D&D gave you experience based on the loot, the mission reward, not just the kills. Well, quick mission at least, after the very long last mission. I swear, if we get a bunch of level ups on this one, I'm gonna be mad. Well, 2. Maybe more. Facility lead is okay. Alloys, scientist, whatever. Like, not a very important mission, but hey, we did it. 6% faster research. Blazing speeds. Zartan learns how to... He's already got Void Rift. Schism scales with Void Rift. Fireball's good, because then you got 2 different AoE cooldowns. But I think he's got Poison Ball, so take Schism. Because Void Rift does a Insanity attack, and Schism makes Insanity better, so you actually get more damage out of Void Rift with Schism. Well, at least our baby mech didn't get to do too much, but they got to get promotion. So they took the punch. We take more punch, right? I mean, we're not going with a shield. We're going with a puncher. There's kind of a shotgun, punching, and shield. And if you could go punch and shield, yeah, I mean, I would do it, but you can't. Would it be worth picking up dedication? I don't think center mass works on the punch. We're not doing ranged attacks much. I mean, we just took a big crit chance and more damage on crits. So aggression gives us even more crit to stack with the crit that we crit and do more damage. Yeah. Good enough. He's a very critty puncher. Okay. Well, quick mission. Can't complain. I mean, I can complain, but shouldn't. We should not complain. We should be happy. Just be happy. Don't worry. Where does that lead us? I was deciding whether or not I was going to do this mission. It is a liberation mission, so it's a little bit better. Skipping that one. Skipping that one. Already about to do that one. Working on that one. Working on that one. Not doing headquarters. Covert action is coming up. So I think we do like a rookie, or we try to do a lobby, very light, fairly easy mission? Question mark. And we just did a couple missions, so we should have some guys back by now. Although, they might be a little tired, you know. Or injured. We'll start at the bottom, work our way to the top. Hijacker was injured, so they're back with no gear. And luckily, I've got a bit of gear. And this is, I believe, meant to be a stealth unit? Yeah. They'll be able to do some stuff, but they're meant to do support from stealth. So we don't really need to gear them up super, super high. We can just kind of give them the usual. Maybe an emergency flash, but, you know, they're not meant to be fighting, especially not at their level. So that's our stealth. It's free Overwatch. Not quite the same as the Hollow Stealthers, but still pretty interesting, I think. We should maybe take out some of the new mechs, but... well, there's questions with those two. Because gear. Maybe we just keep sending the Assault out because it's a low level and we want those easy levels first. Hopefully we can start building the better punch module soon. It's kind of unfortunate we're still on the basic version. I'm pretty sure there's a Meg Tech version that we just missed, because I think I saw the Plasma Tech one already unlocked, or in the list of unlocking. Maybe it's like a autopsy on something we haven't done, like an Andromedon. Bio Captain should have unique gear. Well, could. Apparently we never built him anything. What am I doing? I know I was planning on giving him a speed PCS, so let me just do it. Just the basic one. He's not that important to get a good one. And I was building him for... I wasn't sure what to build him for, was the problem. But with that extra mobility bonus, we should be okay for Biolancers. So let's get him some armor, and at the very least a better Biolance, if I can afford it. Six crystals. It's not the Bio Stun Lance, it's the reinforced Bio Saber. And that's pretty cheap. He gets the first fancy Advent powered armor. And it breaks his legs. He didn't need him anyway. And I mean, I could buy him an Advent SMG, maybe. I don't think so. Not right now. Yeah. I almost don't want to give him anything. Have a flashbang. Enjoy. Keep your mobility up. Oh, you've got a fancy grenade slot. Sure, gas mine. You're supposed to be all about neurotoxins and stuff. Maybe 2 Psi Operatives, because, you know, I'm a little bit low on gear here. These guys are good. Yeah, should be a relatively easy mission. I have a sneaky unit, close range mech, 2 Psi, close range melee. We need some more shooting if I can find someone to shoot. Protector mech is also pretty good at shooting. And has gear. Yeah, geared up. Probably one more will be okay, I think. Surgeon. That actually does slow us down. Is it... We might be able to take some suppressors on to get that in there. Oh, one of the things... This is the Overwatch sniper. I probably can't afford it, but I wanted to see if I can build another Harbinger rifle. Because they're Meg Tech sniper rifle that's really good. Really good. I don't know where they are. It should just say Harbinger. Should be blue, the best color. And it might be down here because I can't afford it. Let's see if it's correctly tiered. Ah, right there. Okay, I can afford it. They are very cheap. This is a... I think I definitely should have built a couple more of those. We need the sniper corpses, but otherwise they're cheap, cheap, cheap. And I think they're better than the mag sniper rifles. Pretty much for sure. Yeah, it's basically a long-range rifle. Like an assault rifle, except long range. Which is pretty good on a lot of units, I think. I like that they rounded up to 9,999 armor pierce. You know, 9 armor pierce is not enough, because maybe there's an enemy with 10 armor. I can't imagine it, but maybe. But 99 armor pierce is still not enough, because maybe there's an enemy with 100 armor. But then 999 armor pierce is still not enough because the center of the planet has over 1,000 armor. But as long as it's under 10,000, why did they add so many digits? I don't know. It's just too much. I'll just give you the boring armor and oh right. Mobility. Well, I'll give you a vest. Help him move around a little bit. He really should have a med kit though, because he's supposed to be a medic. There. It's good enough. Right, and I've been trying to get. I'm gonna try to get. Right, the downside is you can't weapon mod them. Right, that's a downside. Do scopes stop? No, they don't stop you from putting on suppressors. I'm just running out of suppressors. I don't know about this. Questionable decision making, Blue Ankylo. Annoying, but give it a try. $13 hours. We have some more suppressors. There is some armor that helps, but no. I just don't have enough good suppressors right now. Maybe you can't suppress with a heavy barrel. Yeah. It'd be nice if there was like a... it identified what slot on the weapon there was, because obviously there's... Some weapon mods are incompatible with each other, but... I guess you need to be a gun nut to just intuitively know them all, but for me, I'm like... The game should probably tell you. I'm out of good suppressors again. Well, we're down to very light, so I actually succeeded on my objective. I don't like how many SMGs we're bringing, though, now that I'm looking at it. This group is a bit low on, shooting, punching. SMG, 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 SMG. We've got a mech with a good gun, a sniper with a good gun, a mech with a shotgun and punching. There's lots of other ways to get damage in here, but the usual way of shoot your guys in the face. Not the easiest. Anyway, on the plus side, we don't need 100% concealment. This keeps them at very light. Let's go.
Sky Ranger deployed.
Squad green to deploy.
Start liberating. Okay. Important moment. We are going to upgrade the GTS to go super speedy. I wanted to double check. We're gonna find out here. So remember this, 34%. I don't know exactly what we're gonna get to, but it was not 100%. Hopefully, this number goes down when I click this button. There's our money. Boom. The final GTS upgrade. And I guess we keep training officers, of course, but still. Sure. I actually would like all the officers to have Infiltrator, because that means their squads infiltrate faster too, which is also nice. But it will take a while. Okay, did it work? Well, it applied some amount of reduction. How much? We won't really know until we get to the end, I guess. But in theory, deploying 8 to 10 soldiers no longer has a huge penalty now for time. So like if we do one of these HQ assaults with 10, 10 deployment won't take 30 days anymore, or somewhat reasonable amount of time maybe. Okay, we got a 98% mission. Let's go do that. Double check for havens. Sometimes they sneak someone in when I'm not looking. That's how the spies get in. Still trying to figure out where my faceless stealing our money is, but... Alright. Neutralize target. Get Advent's attention. Why are we doing this? I'm not really sure. I just set this mission off because I wanted the intel, I guess. Andromedons. A new enemy. Sure. Got a sergeant squad, at least. Although sergeants are practically the new rookies by this point. Tabbing out in case you're worried, but just checking my emails and stuff. The blue Ankylo is out visiting some friends nearby, but you never know. Yeah, YouTube's happy enough with my stream. Good enough. Make sure nothing's going terrible out there. Oh, looks alright. Okay. No news is good news. We might do an extra long stream today, depending on how my endurance lasts, because there's nothing else to do. There's nobody around. What am I going to do? Prep my Dungeon Master for tomorrow? I already know what I'm doing. Kill all players. But yeah, Dark VIP mission. Let's get our game on. Or, yeah, technically Dark VIP, just not a normal Liberation one, I guess. 12 plus extras. Recap. We have a Dragoon. This is a support gunner. They have a gun, but they're not good with it. What they really do is put shields on people. And destroy walls. And they can hack a bit. Next up, the Geneva. What do? Fancy rockets. They have a cryolator. First time we've taken this out. We didn't upgrade it though. This is the basic model. We can make gas grenades. I guess. So that's something. Next up, Shinobi. Stealth. Yeah, stealth unit. Storm Rider. This is Ronald McDonald, the dual-wielding, meat-chopping, burger-eating clown. And, technically, I kind of did an Overwatch build with them. We'll see. I've never really had it work, but maybe one day. We do have a cool sword. Next up, roboticist. Kind of offensive hacker with that's about it. Low-level offensive hacker. We've got a destroyer, sniper, and gauntlet. So some rockets, some flames. That's good. And finally, our spark, the shooty spark. They'll be a pretty solid unit. Alright, let's get to work. So, I don't want to be on this low ground much if I can get out of it. We're kind of at the corner. Big map. Maybe we try to hug the wall. You know, hug this edge and get up here as quick as we can.
Closing on target position now.
You know, it might work. We might be able to sneak over there. First move, very careful in the corner here so I don't ruin everything. Didn't spot anything. Yeah, if we can get, like, up to this building before we start to fight, I'll be happy. Just a lot of low ground. I never like it when the enemy can be up above these staircases. It just makes my life hard.
That's affirmative.
Position confirmed.
We would like to start using our support to put on shields to people who need them. So we'll blue move and give someone some extra ablative. It does last the whole mission. The shield protocol's pretty sweet. And I'm just going to hazard a guess that maybe our dual-wielding melee unit should get them. A little bit of extra shields. Cryolator. I will build a gas grenade, even though it ends my turn.
On Overwatch.
Moving to Overwatch.
For one turn, I think we could leave the sniper up here. Just in case we activate immediately. And we do have steady weapon, which is nice. And then the mech, might as well just move down and, you know, overwatch in case something pops down off the stairs. But this Spark has a bit, so they're fairly stealthy. I mean, comparatively. Alright, can we get up here?
On my way.
Looks like we can get up here. Okay. And I'm not sure how to get on top of this building, but I will take this position for now. We didn't get any sound pings. We're gonna put some ablatives on, not our stealth units, on the Spark, because they don't get cover. So they don't have a ton of armor. Like, they got a lot of health, but preferably they don't get shot.
Good to go.
Yeah, and the Cryolator guy's got a dash, but that should be normal enough. Don't really want to run around those corners just yet. And yeah, the sniper's going to have to not be in a good position for a turn.
Something moved over there.
Okay. We got a sound ping, that helps. Let's just open the door. Make sure they're not in here. Okay. The way up on the sides. Now, getting onto the high ground here isn't, like, you know, imperative, but let's take a look around this corner first.
Heading to that location.
It could be right there. Okay. Ooh, that's a scan. There's a technician somewhere near there. Tricky, tricky. I will let my melee unit sort of get some vision over here, seeing as the window was broken. Actually, that gives you a pretty good idea that this window was smashed by a drone, so they probably are patrolling around this area. We're gonna see some more. Oh, come the fuck. I mean, I said there's probably a drone around here. I just thought it was that one. Alright, game. Yeah. Sometimes the drones just are there. Think we can see that drone from here? I don't know. Maybe. It says I can see something from up here, but I don't know which one. Is it really physical exertion when you're a robot? I don't know about that. Anyway, good shot. It's a very cheeky sounding robot there. Alright, we'll let our roboticists just... They don't use their shotgun a whole lot, because they don't have a lot of shotgun skills, but that's a good one. Speed PCS. Take that. Well, we're revealed. Thankfully... Why would you do that, game? Clicked here. Leave me alone. Thankfully, our actual scout is not revealed. Cryolator. Getting up. I don't know if it's worth trying to get on top of this roof. We probably want to start moving forward, but... Cryolator's gonna have a real hard time getting anywhere useful this turn. Another drone. Maybe it's just all drones. I have to tell you, floating over the corpse of your dead brethren, probably not going to work out super hot.
Observe how it's done.
Yeah.
I'm almost out of ammo. Moving to position.
Oh, found something. Alright, that's good.
Make up the bulk of the Advent forces.
You know we've seen these before.
Well equipped, but their obedience makes them predictable.
Giving me the intro story for these regular troopers. Assault trooper and a technician. Yeah, you knew there was a technician somewhere. Can't see with this thing. If I move to here, I think we reveal. This is squad site, this is not squad site. But if we hop up here, we might be able to get a high ground shot next turn, which is kind of what I'm hoping for. We can have some overwatches though from full cover, those are good. There's also some hacking options. Intel cache, you know, maybe, but we risk reinforcements. Cryolator, man. At least we have these cool rockets, but... Try to set it up. Sword unit. Probably too far away. Let's go to like here. If something does come this way, we can maybe get a cool Overwatch. One day it'll happen. And then the roboticist, sure. We don't have focus, so we're not getting like guaranteed. Yeah, 41% is not enough. We don't have guaranteed Overwatch hits, so this is probably nothing, right? Alright, they did spot us. Oh. Oh, come on. That's not fair. We got to do our cool Ronald teleport overwatch, and he has lightning reflexes. So nothing is even, like... Well... We can get it by now, they can get it by now. What? I did not expect, like, a assault trooper. Huh. Radiation grenades. Don't like that. Well, we can stab him again this turn if we want. That's fine. Let's see what the sniper can do. 81. Just low cover and defense. Well, what do we want to do? This guy's a little bit further away. A bit easier to kill. We could punch. This is supposed to be a shooty mech, but shooty mechs can also punchy mech. And that always feels good.
Will the death of this one change anything?
It is so snarky with its commentary. Oh, we have demolition shots. Do we? Oh, but it might reveal my guy. I don't know about that. I could try to cryolate him, but cryo later. We could also like try a gas grenades. I don't know. Advent Elite Assault. It's not a bio assault. Should probably just stab him, see if this works. A stab and a crit? Nice. Nice work, Happy Meal McDonald. Cool. Cool. Yeah, he needs to get his aim up so that he can make those reliably, but those are great when they hit. Alright, we're gonna reposition, because I bet you the remaining enemies are more inside this building than down there. If I were to guess. I guess we'll make another neurotoxin grenade. I'm sure I'll use it.
Moving. Affirmative. Covering now.
Moving to position. We're green to go.
Alright. So far, so good. Oh. Right. Dark VIP mission. I forgot. After I remembered, then I forgot again. That's okay. Just a little meaty guy. Outside of our blue range. I mean, the sniper's right here. Could kill. It's possible. It's like one short thing. Alright, Wally. Let's let the snarky mech get the shot. I mean, they could have just one shot out of that. Oof.
An efficient kill.
Pretty efficient.
If you want them to die, I'll have to reload.
If you want it to die, I'll have to reload. Let's remember that quote for later. I'll open this door if I can. Going heavy on the scout. I think there's a reasonably high chance there's some enemies around this corner, but we're going to try. There still could be.
Heading out. I'm on it.
Let's just dash on over, I think.
Roger that.
Alright. We're moving fast. We're moving confidently. Like we know what we're doing. There's an Andromedon.
Got some hostiles grouped over here.
That's okay. We know how to handle those. You shoot them. A bunch. In the face, hopefully. Not sure how he got in there. Did he just jump through the hole? You make a hole in the roof or something? I don't know how he got there.
Moving out. We'll carry you if we have to.
Alright, we got the Dark VIP spotted. We know where there's an Andromedon. Not active. Probably some faceless, right? If I go to here, we'll activate him. If I don't go to there, we won't activate him. And then I can Overwatch. And if he comes to us, I might even hit him. It's a dream. Kind of want to just have some shotgun Overwatches, expecting these faceless to, well, be faceless.
Moving to Overwatch.
Sniper's got to do a big move. The mech can reload. That's fine.
On the move.
Smashing the glass.
Overwatch.
Alright, we're gonna... I don't even think the Cryolator can damage the Andromedon. So many weapons that don't work.
On the move.
Roger. I've got my eyes on. Moving out.
We could Overwatch with the mech, but I think it'd be better to get him closer for next turn. Alright, surprise! Were you surprised? You should be able to get an Overwatch shot when they transform. Come on. We were expecting it. Gun trained on them. He really hates those walls. Well. It's also walls that reappear after he stomps through them. Very strange.
That's affirmative.
Alright, can't see him. Well, for now, gotta deal with these faceless. That's one, but you know, that guy's right. Gotta be.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
No, that's a civvy. Wow, one shot. Critical 17 damage hit. What? How did you do that much damage? It's just a regular mag shotgun. It's supposed to do 15 damage. Ah, Talon rounds. Sometimes I think they work a little better than they say they do.
Should I double check that for you?
I can handle that.
Obviously, there's a pod nearby. They're just not quite activated yet.
Moving to Overwatch.
Well, we get the sniper in position for a long shot. Yeah, there's a long shot. There's a chance.
Scanners are active.
One could say it's a long shot.
On your order. Moving to Overwatch.
Just like this Cryolator doing anything.
Overwatch.
He just gets the passive XP for coming along with the team. Nothing. I mean, if I go out here, they activate, right?
Heading to that location.
There's so many holes in the wall here. This person's in a kind of annoying spot. Maybe I open this door? I don't know about this. Still nothing. Okay, close the door. It's really weird that the Andromedon walked through those walls.
On my way.
But, alright. Subdue.
Status confirmed. Target package in custody.
Got it covered.
Not a problem.
Keep moving forward, even though the enemy is hiding, I guess. Just as long as we don't activate them at the end of our round, we're okay. We got a big squad. We got a lot of dudes.
So I can attack anything that passes by.
There are 6 enemies left.
Covering now.
Overwatch.
2 pods, likely.
Eyes on the prize.
Wild. I mean, there's no way we get out of here without seeing them, but I think we go out.
Understood. Moving out.
We're not even getting sound pings.
Sure thing.
It is way too quiet.
I feel light on my feet.
Heading out.
Alright, you know what, Cryolator guy? I found the perfect job for you.
Whatever you say.
You could give everyone some shields. You know what? Do that, and then you'll pick up this guy next turn. Maybe they, like, jump down there? It is possible they're right in there. Or they could just be on the roof.
Confirmed. Overwatch.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
But we're almost out. So
On the move.
maybe we get another escape with only killing part of the map again.
It is a more difficult task.
Come get some.
Somehow I doubt it, but it kind of seems like the aliens have wigged out and they didn't know what to do. I mean, they could definitely be on the roof, like, frozen, but I think we might be able to dash everyone out this turn.
I can take them. I gotcha.
It's looking pretty good.
Got it covered.
I mean, maybe something activates here, but it doesn't. Okay, I think, given our vision of the roof, they actually must have jumped down here somewhere out of line of sight.
Not a problem.
Alright.
Already there.
Like I said, I still think we should be getting bonus XP for stealth objectives, you know,
10-4.
seeing as we're giving up loot and experience.
Will do.
I mean, that's really a smooth mission. All we did was ran into a drone, but I guess the drone didn't tell no tales.
Position for evac.
Didn't tell anybody I was coming, and they just... Maybe they're scared of us, you know?
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
The drone's like, XCom's on the way, quick! Everyone evacuate! Because this guy's actually faceless, you know? I don't know. It seems like it's too easy when that happens. Not fighting music. Sweet Cafe? That sounds about right. Back to base.
Have done little to slow the progress of Advent's ongoing development or outreach programs. Voluntary citizen emigration numbers.
So we should get a facility lead, I think, from that one.
Level in recent years.
That might be the first Get Advent's Attention mission we've done, so maybe... Oh no, there was a couple Dark VIPs. I feel like it's a standard Dark VIP mission.
Our troops continue to exceed expectations.
Got some promotions though.
Working with limited resources.
Nice.
Impressive, Commander.
And the goods... we really didn't get much out of it. Unless your name's Polina. In which case, we got you. Welcome to the team, Polina. We'll convince you to join our side. Alright, Destroyer. Didn't get to do too much. So they're really more of a rocket launcher. Is their build more than a sniper? Yeah. Double rockets. Even though it's gauntlet rockets, they're not my favorite, but... because I can't equip the cool ones. But they'll get better. We just gotta keep using them. They'll get better. So the roboticists, it's kind of a weird one. I mean, not that weird, but you'd probably pick up failsafe so their haywire is, or their hack is a bit, their haywire is better, and their hack. Do we give them more damage to robots? Like, this guy's kind of built for killing robots. Does this apply to gremlin damage? It says all damage sources. I don't know if I've ever seen Heat Arsenal on a specialist before, so... if that applies to just basic combat protocol, changing Zolt, Caustic, you could do a lot of damage once you get those tier, the final tier of gremlins. They're gonna do... well, the one I have right now does like 8. I think the tier 3 ones are like 12 or 13 damage or something around there. Add 30% to that, you're over 15, 16 damage. That's a lot. Giving out explosive grenades is nice. And concealment is always good. No, we'll take damage. We'll take damage. And I think... it might even apply to Trojan. Man, this is definitely a robot killing unit. Never fail a hack. Just be really good at shooting robots. I think I'm focusing on the gremlin more than the gun. And we will be getting full override. Probably. Man, yeah, there's some good options. All right, we'll focus on our hacking because I don't have all that many hacker classes, and you know, we want the hacker classes to be good at actually what their job is. We've got lots of people that can shoot a shotgun. Shinobi, one of my scouts. Hard to detect. A decent sword unit. When they're sneaking, they can't do anything. So maybe we take... no, it's not a reconceal. We get reconceal at Tech Sergeant. Concealment that is only broken if you move doesn't seem very good on a sword unit to me. Low profile doesn't seem very good when you're... well, I mean, I guess you got an SMG, right? But I don't know. Wait, Bladestorm says free SMG attack? That's not what I want. I want a free sword attack. I hope that's just a text glitch, because you want that sword, not this little puny gun. I'll take Bladestorm. I'm not a huge fan of Shinobis. Scouts with swords... The mobility is good, but they don't have tracking, they don't have holo targeting, they don't have... There's not much they can do while they're concealed. And then when they're unconcealed, there's swords, which are, you know, not my favorite. You know, it's too bad in XCOM swords are not my favorite. Because in a lot of games, swords are my favorite. Maybe I'm getting old, I'm getting tired of swords. If we had more spears, it's the superior melee weapon. Alright, looks like we get a little bit of a break. I say that, I mean, I could start queuing this big one up. I think I want to get the covert op done before the codex break, because this is going to take a lot of our resources. Smaller squad, but probably want to send the good units. Okay, so we should scan somewhere... We could make contact. Continue expansion. Especially if there's a discount. We could go to the Eastern US. Get a better sale price at the black market, you know, real important. We could finally finish off Africa to get more intel. We could go finish New Arctic. To get, where's the Asian bonus? Well, never mind that. We're researching. Our engineers are working their butts off down here, giving me concussion grenades. Let's learn how to make bubble weave with all my spare alloys. Now let's just open some crates. Look, I'm poor. I can't afford the good stuff right now. I need alloys. Do you get alloys from the gate? I doubt it. I don't think it's a... Actually, no, maybe you do bring it home, so maybe you get to keep it. I don't know. Maybe you get to keep the salvage. Okay, 107 is pretty reasonable. We've got 2 places at 107. That'll fill our contacts up. And that'll help me prevent... Maybe that's, like, the best thing, is, like, trying to stay on top of the dark events that are popping. And if there's less regions for them to activate that we can't scan, the better. And it's still going to take a while to, you know, to contact, build up recruits enough, and start scanning intel. Like, it's going to take a little while. But yeah, the ones that are discounted, you know, you could wait. And if there was a mission to get, like, the network tower unlocked nearby, adjacently... That might be worth waiting for. This is just tier 1 of liberating, I believe. I guess you can see West Africa and New India has 1 and 0. So they're not anywhere near the 4th one you need for the tower. For Eastern US... Oddly enough, only connects through New Mexico. It's only got 1 tick. Western US is at 2, but doesn't connect, sadly. So yeah, we might get a tower for New Arctic via Western US. So we can save that. We don't have to pay the... Maybe we don't have to pay the double cost. But the other ones, maybe we don't worry about it too much. Okay.
Setting course.
I just think scanning in an individual region at this point isn't all that valuable. Making contact everywhere is probably worth it now.
Attempting to establish local regional contact.
This isn't too bad. Just don't expect to be hacking or doing a lot of psionics. 5 days. We do get a lead out of it. Let's have a look.
Course for Sector 8, Mexico.
Probably can only send 6 units without an intel boost. 5 days, maybe 6, yeah. What have I got? Reapers and Templar with no gear. Spark with gear. Arsonist? Well. Mech me. Right, I keep forgetting I was going to fix that. We decided not to mech him. It's from Street Fighter. I don't know what his nickname is. If anyone knows what Charlie Nash's... fight me. Because he's from a fighter. Honestly, maybe he's something he would say. I don't play Street Fighter. All right. Shooty, flamey question mark, maybe okay. Should try to send officers, especially my brand new colonel. That actually cuts the infiltration time down too, because he's spec'd for it. We have a new concussion grade we just unlocked. This is the straight... I feel like it's just a flashbang upgrade. It can destroy some cover, but not much. And it has a chance to stun. So 12 range, 5 radius versus 12 range, 6 radius. So it's bigger than a flashbang. It has a chance to stun. And it can destroy some cover. That's pretty sweet. You can have it. He's kind of like officer. We'll just leave him sort of middling equipment for now. This is a destroy relay. Nice to have a sniper for these to shoot it from far back. Try to save my really high rankers, I guess, because, you know, we could have our Avenger get attacked one day, and I'm sure it'll happen eventually. Always nice to send a Psyop or two to get them some levels. Storm Rider, Assault Scrapper, Dragoon. Does the heavy have guns? No. We can make it work. I don't want to have to re-equip everybody right now. Equipment slots are a premium. What's a Ving? $121. 6 looks good. That's 2 sparks at once. Crazy. Maybe I throw in a sword guy again. 109% at 6. We've got spark punching, spark shooting, psyop, captain, ice, flamethrower, sword. We don't have to spend any intel, but let's just see how far off 7 would be, just in case. Maybe like a blade dancer, right? Imagine. Another melee. That puts me at 90, which boosts them up by 3 units, so that's... Unless I want to find a whole bunch of suppressors... No. I think we make this work with 6. Should be okay. Yeah, I think that'll be fine. Or I can cancel it if I decide I don't like it. It's not that important of a mission.
Setting course for Sector 12, East Africa.
I just don't want to build gear that I can't. But, no, we want to save up for the big missions. I can't do them all. Sorry. I'm sorry. Jack the Ripper. He's not even a good guy. He's a commando. I don't even like commandos. I don't think. I think they're like the smoke flashbang builds, usually. No. Sorry, no liberation yet. Later. Give me more than 4 days. Because we got something else to do. We got big things. Yeah.
We want to take out the
I mean, yeah. We probably should kill her.
Found our access point. We just have to make use of it.
Nothing too scary on that, but that's not the problem.
Avenger plotting new course.
I want to double check how many you can send. I think it's like 6, but I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can only send 6. Yeah, there's no scrolling. So we get 6 people to take out this whole stronghold. And it is the... It didn't say... Well, we can see here. It's the assassin, right? That's the one we've done. Ideally, we want to bring a couple skirmishers. I could try to bring the skirmisher mech. I don't know how well that would work, but that'd be funny. Alright. I think we should do it, though. We spent all that covert op time.
Our ring facility is currently idle. If we have
We will... Oh, we've unlocked a new month's worth. I'm not going to hunt another one for a little bit. Please shut up. But, you know, I want stuff like this, right? We want to get more unique advent classes. Maybe shoot some patrols. Maybe Brazil wants some rebels. Somehow I doubt it. Corpses could be good. Yeah, let's just get the defector mission going. We're just going to pick some lobies for this. Sure. 18% chance of bad things. I'm not going to waste the intel. I'm wasting intel. 0% chance of ambush. We don't have to worry about even gearing them. Alright, easy.
Covert is our specialty.
Eventually there won't be ambushes, you know.
Keep up.
Not too far away. Okay, so let's see. Who do we have that's a skirmisher or a skirmisher adjacent? We could bring, of course, we will bring the Master Sergeant skirmisher. Who else counts as a skirmisher for bonus damage? Or is it, like... That's something I'm still not 100% sure on. Is it the weapon? Is it the ripjack that counts? Or is it the bullpup that counts? Or both, hopefully? Or is it, like, the class that makes the difference? Because... I should have... The people who can equip bullpups, in general... So, commando, but they're not very good at shooting. Skirmisher, of course. So there's only one now. Stormtrooper, maybe. So those are the 3 can equip bullpups. Stormtrooper, commando, skirmisher. What was that there? Oh. Bullets, yeah. Haha. So, yeah, I've got 3 people who can equip bullpups. And I'm pretty sure I've only got 2 people who do ripjacks. The skirmisher himself, the combat medic. Okay. So I'm thinking skirmisher for sure. Combat medic, of course. The skirmisher... Oh, it's not ready yet. It's not going to be ready, never mind. The skirmisher mech is way too far away. Well, the other ones we can try to bring their counters. So... Skirmisher, combat medic, and... What was it? Sorry. Maybe commando, maybe stormtrooper. Are they available? Commando is, and an officer, so, you know, maybe. And... I swear, my brain... Something about the names here I just cannot remember. Skirmisher, Commando, Stormtrooper. Stormtrooper just doesn't sound like a class. My Stormtrooper is busy. I could wait a day or half a day. Okay, we wait 13 hours and then we go. We do this mission first. And that brings more units back, more gear back. Maybe I can get a little bit of alloys or Illyrium, because I'd like to be able to build some Warden armor here, but... Okay, that's my plan.
Setting course for the East African sector.
We are definitely going to do that mission soon, though. Thanks. Right, we're doing more gene modding, that's fine. I think we're basically out of the really, really low willpower units, so maybe now we start looking at 30 to 35, maybe. And if you're really high rank at this point, you should get your neural damping done. I forgot to see who that even was. Vanguard? Yeah, I'd say low 30s at the higher ranks is not amazing. There's that commando, but not enough time. Specialist already done, of course. We'll probably end up damping everyone less than 40 or so. Especially the high ranks that can't make it. Alright, Vanguard. You can get dampened. Like, the other options are cool. But most of the brain options are psychic related, either ignoring or reducing psychic damage, or making your psychic better. And we don't have like Pathfinder hunters that we can afford anyway, really. Well, we have one, but... Well, I say one. There might be a couple, but I can turn them into cool armor still, so kind of like that more. Is this the one I was talking about? Stormtrooper. Okay, so once this is done, assuming this guy is not injured, we can send them off to do the other mission. We're dealing with an Archon, Andromedon, Muton Liquidator sounds scary. Alright, not a crazy looking mission, but still important. Well, let me see if the blue Ankylo is up to and doing anything while we're loading this mission. Usually keep Discord closed while I'm streaming. Less pop-ups, notifications, and XCom with all these mods is a pretty big resource hog, so the less interference, the better. But got to see if anyone's chatting at me. I think we're okay. Don't crash game. Oh no. Oh no. The Ankylo is not having a good time over at her friend's house. Well, maybe I'll give you guys an update in a bit. We'll see. She has a friend. I don't want to give out personal information, obviously, but boy, oh boy. Longtime friend since like high school. 3 children. Divorced. Lives in an RV. Gets thousands of dollars of assistance a month. Doesn't work. Never works. Always the victim. Mooches like crazy. Probably narcissistic. I don't like her. I probably will never visit her again. But the blue Ankylas is much nicer than I am. Alright, let's focus on our mission. First, squad recap. The heavy with a big gun and some grenades. Freebooter. I never remember some of these classes. I don't know if it's the name. It doesn't sound like a class. What's a freebooter? Sounds like someone stealing alcohol or something. That's a different one, but it makes me think of like some redneck making whiskey or something. Anyway, they've got multiple shots and kind of grenades. That's cool. We got combat engineer. At least that makes sense. You use grenades and a shotgun, and you can make traps. Those are fun. Aspirant. At least it's kind of a unique word. It doesn't remind me of anything, so I just go, okay, sniper with buffing. That's fine. Stormtrooper. Again, this one really doesn't work for me for naming conventions. I'm not playing Star Wars. I know Stormtroopers were originally like German death squads, I guess, probably from, you know, World War II and beforehand. So he's probably not a good guy. Probably the baddie, as you say, as the kids say. Psyop with some cool tricks, and Recon with some trick. Let's go. So these kind of missions, usually there's some space. Usually. We do have tracking, though. We be brave. We find something. That's fine. Does not find us. Glad I was brave. Now we can go fast. Someone told me... I can't remember who. One of my friends. Co-op friends, I think. Apparently, one of those new Sonic movies isn't terrible. I remember... all I remember about the Sonic movies is when they were originally advertised, the initial reception to the art style on Sonic was so repulsive, or repulsed, that they scrapped it all and started over again. And I just assumed that was the end of it. It was going to be garbage, like most video game movies. But someone said it actually turned out pretty good. Maybe? I don't know if I'm just being trolled, though. Sometimes, you know, on the internet being the internet, some people are more trolling than serious. I don't know if I should trust chat on this either. I mean, I'm from the 90s. Basically, video game movies or adaptations are always terrible when they turn into TV or movies. It's just a rule. I can't imagine it's changed all that much. Well, 2 drones in a turret walk into a bar. I mean, maybe I should deal with them while they're grouped up, but it kind of slows down my progression, but I think we'll just kill them. Or, you know, that's the plan. We've got a heavy mech with an EMP grenade. That should just do it. It's kind of not the cleanest activation, but it's going to be pretty hard to move down there with those guys. I definitely like to be more on top of the boxes before we do this, but what's the end of the... What's the big deal? If we don't get all the boxes, I'll just reload and try again. I don't really do that. Pretty decent? Right, Jim Carrey. I remember him... Was he one of the actors that's like, I'm kind of retired, I don't do him anymore, I don't do movies anymore? I think it was him. It's like, you know, got kids and stuff, maybe grandkids by now, I don't know. Like, he's just living his life, right? And then someone like dumps a truck of money on his patio, and he reads the script and is like, okay, maybe it's worth going back into showbiz for another. Like, I thought he was done, maybe, but maybe it was a different actor. There's lots of. But yeah, no, Jim Carrey is great. As a '90s kid, of course, you know, I love me some Jim Carrey. We got ourselves a little heavy turret down there. Needs a little bit of shooting. We do have a snippety sniper with a big old gun that does a lot of damage. We probably don't need to buff anybody Phoenix Maneuver, that's a different game. That's no points allowed here. That's for the other game. But yeah, sniper up here is fine. Was that not a kill? I thought it was a... You're fired. Well, we can shoot twice. Or at least shoot and move. Is this Crocodile Dundee?
Well, how about that?
Yeah. I know he's got a knife. It's just... You can't go running up here and knifing things. Okay. We gotta get moving. This is our scout. We can find the next pod, maybe.
I have eyes on the enemy.
You know. There's that Archon. Let's... try to... I actually want to go like way over here so we don't get spotted. His job is to stay stealthy, right? Now, I don't know if they're going to activate, like if they're going to run towards us. We really can't just wait back here though, so maybe...
Moving on target
Let me
location.
see what happens. Like, the Archon flies at us. We still got some shots. This is probably okay.
We're picking up a steady signal from the transponder.
It's kind of hard to hit, but
Firebrand is en route to make the
we
pickup.
do have this. Mobility problems. Well, you know, we get our second shot with our Crocodile Hunter. I'll take that.
Press it.
There was a third. We could flashbang him, or we could just shoot him. Can't see him from here. Okay, this is bad cover. But it's only an AP. I thought I had an alloy. Ah, well.
Regalino per te.
If I could kill this Archon, I'd be pretty happy. 6 damage, I think that was max roll on the grenade. Now he's angry. Oh, right. What am I thinking? I can't get very far with my psionic unit. What'll I ever do? Oh, come on. I thought I'd see the other guy. He's back there somewhere. Dang it. I don't know where he is. I was thinking I could null lance. Maybe I could have got both of them, but... Well... It's not enough on its own. Wow. Over 100 psi strength, huh? Archons, you know, they're not that good against psionics, it turns out. It's only disoriented though? Come on. 100%, and I should have done that first. Rupture. Fine, just shoot him. Don't miss. Come on. Thank you.
Enemy destroyed.
Sweet. Well, Purifier. Oh yeah, but he's got a dash. Okay, I didn't even know he was a Purifier, but that makes it pretty safe.
Firebrand is
What is
on
this
deck
music
for
from?
recovery. Keep marking those crates, Medicine
Hold on a second,
Guy.
just gotta check. Animal Village. What even game is this? Animal Counterpoint, Animal Village, Threshold of a Dream? Oh, is this the Link's Awakening? I think it is. There's like a point in Link's Awakening where the music's all weird for rescuing Marin, maybe? Because you're kind of in a rush. Anyway. The music... I mean, it's probably good background music, I guess. Not quite my hope here, but... let's go shoot this guy. Maybe. 2 boxes that we can probably get to. I guess we have a sniper, sort of. We could also... We can blow this up. He's probably immune to explosions. No, he's immune to fire, not explosions. Do you think this is too close?
Good copy. Moving on.
Jack Morrison.
Good work. Advent's locator is down and our transponder is active. Firebrand will handle
Just gotta believe. Didn't blow up the truck? What do I pay you guys for? We can't quite make it in this blue move there. Don't want to do that. I want, if anything, my scout to, do their job to scout.
Heading out.
Pretty sure that's what we pay this guy for. Okay, the left side is pretty clean, but there could definitely be more enemies on the right. Oh yeah, we got a mech. Well, you're a little slow, I will admit, yeah. Yeah, that's the idea, right? Oh wait, is it? How come this truck can be exploded, but not this truck? Are we... There's a box in the way, is that the problem? You can... Okay. You're in the circle. Get him. $66. 66% of the time it works every time. Now it explodes.
Hostile neutralized.
Okay, but can we get to here safely is the real question.
Heading to that location. We've got an enemy squad here.
Probably. Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it.
To that location.
Why do we play games if not for a little bit of greed? Maybe I should have stayed furthest back. But no, we're not activating. Good. Alright. The Croc, you really need to get a move on there. We're gonna need you. Croc Hunter. And we should just keep activating these boxes. I mean, it would be nice to have some Overwatches, but I think I just need loot. Maybe the mech will get it or something. Alright, no Overwatches, unfortunately. But we got the loot, we didn't activate. That's a win. Usually they give you a turn in between marking, but that gives me a chance to kill a squad and move up a little. Oh, they didn't move! Well, isn't that nice? Can my sniper do some snippety sniping then? 66%. It's not that good. Oh, is this one of those... it's the move and shooty kind of sniper. I always get those mixed up. Alright, we're too far away. Should have moved her last turn, actually. That's actually better, just doing this. Sure, take it. 80% is okay. It's great, it's perfect, it's exactly what we needed. Alright, it's 2 enemies. The mech is probably the furthest out of position. You're not going to be getting any shots this turn. Might as well get some loot. Not much else you'll be able to do for a little while. These missions are pretty rough on slow units. I mean, we got some fancy weapon crate. Always be looting. I think a little grenade might work. Let's, we do have cover me. I should really be using that. Let's get some more vision with our scout. And then remember he can overwatch. You can also, say, rapid target the strongest unit. Yeah, this guy can do a lot of good stuff. Cover me is good. Rapid targeting and holo targeting are good. We just shoot. I was planning on a grenade. I think from here we grab the loot. Try to keep some progress on the loot. And a little bit of explosions in here might help out a little bit. Gets rid of the armor. Makes them more grazable. Maybe destroys a wall. You never know. Thanks, Wario. There are still 3. This is a pretty small mission. Could still activate over here for unlucky. We do have the teleport no lance strat again if we need it. Well, we broke some cover, so we got an easy shot. Might as well take it. Well, I say easy. We still got the graze, but... Maybe we just move to full rather than loot. I think we go for the kill here. Well, the hit, right? 100%, pretty good chance to kill. Yeah, beautiful. Oh, hit and run, right? I knew that would happen. Yeah, I totally calculated that. Good ability, though. Okay. We don't really need another Overwatch. We've got loot, loot, maybe another pod somewhere back there. Not that these guys are any good at Overwatches, but... Alright. Should probably call for evac. Maybe could have done that turn. So this one's easy, this one's a little tricky. Well, I mean I could break stealth for it, but... Scout first. Okay, that's the last group. That's a big group. That's an Andromedon. That's that Liquidator and Archer. Okay, that's probably the strongest group on the map. Definitely want to treat them with a bit of respect. This would activate them. They've got a lockdown on the right side of the map, so let's be smart. Maybe we don't push this side until we clear here. Kinda would like to get like reloads and stuff off if I can. They probably will patrol towards us and activate, if I had to guess. Still, we're staying on top of the loot. Our sniper, okay, does have vision squad sight from here, although we're not shooting this turn, but get ready. Maybe we just get behind a tree and reload for the moment.
Confirmed. Moving out. Rock and roll.
Hopefully I'm not missing any loot on the left side, because we got to pivot. Oh, also, let's get that evac started.
I need an evac. ASAP.
I like the roof of this building for evac.
Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
We could probably get some loot. This is not cover, interestingly.
Confirmed.
Because the grenade, you know, because of explosions. Because of what we did.
I'm sure the ducks will want to see this.
Ooh. Oh, I can't quite get all three. That would have been sweet. I still don't think we want to activate right now, but that would be juicy. Let's run back a little bit. I don't want to activate if I can avoid it. Let's just get our mech way closer, because he's got the big grenades. I think he's got the EMP grenade and stuff. You can reload. And just in case they come at us, does anyone have like a passable Overwatch? Not really. It's on a big cooldown. I'll just put the holo on the Andromedon. It's better than nothing, but we don't want them. Ideally, we don't want them to activate this turn. We want to null lance or grenade them to open. But they're probably going to see us. Yeah. Alright, so priorities. Andromedon's pretty tanky, but a bit of a chump. This Liquidator sounds a bit scary, whatever he is. Let's see. Mech Archer is... well, he'll just shoot micro missiles at us. That's his job. The Liquidator... not good against melee. Oh, he's just like an upgrade of one of the other guys. The Demolishers or something. Don't flashbang him. Don't melee him. But you could do psionic damage to him. Okay, good to know. Can we... we'd have to move a little bit, right? It's pretty close right now. But I think if we move... man, even just to here might be too far, but I think we can null lance at least 2, if not 3 here. Oh yeah. I love null lance. So much fun setting these up. Yeah, and I did a lot of damage to the Muton, whatever we call it. Didn't quite kill the archer, but that's okay. So maybe... I think I can get a grenade to hit these two. Kill the Muton Liquidator. And maybe at least shred or maybe first round the... well, Plasma Grenade is not as big as the laser grenades. Yeah, this should be good. I think. Yeah, we can get him. Boom! I do love those laser grenades. They're so cool. Alright, we didn't get the kill on the Muton, or the Andromedon, but we did get the kill on the... probably the most dangerous unit. Nothing is highlighted this turn, so we do have a little bit of room. We have more grenades. We have shotgun. Snippety snipe. I mean, It might be better to just move up. Probably just use the sniper to snapshot the mech archer. Yeah, the odds went up. Very nice. Didn't even need a null lance. We don't do very much damage here. We could move pretty close, shoot, and then flank, but he's got so much armor. So what we want to do is someone who can punch through that armor to go first. And cold guns are pretty good at that. Come on, get him. Good damage, good damage. Alright, then we just gotta clean up. This won't be a kill, but some damage here is fine. Honestly, 7's pretty solid for... I thought hit and run applied as long as you hit. I guess he's not flanked because he's unflankable. $92. Took the risk, got the hit. Yeah. If we hadn't got him, he might have got a punch off, actually.
Getting it done.
Alright, mark the last couple supplies and we should be done. Nice little mission.
Moving to designated coordinates.
Glass shattered with a little bit of lag, you know. We're actually playing an MMO. The server lag here when we're killing these aliens. I think that's all the crates. Another Illyrium core. Should see how many Illyrium cores we even have.
Don't waste my time. Someone want to take this?
Quick check. We got 3 left. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I mean that's easy as that.
On guard. So.
No need to ask twice.
Looks like my evac timing is pretty good again. Yeah, I think I got these missions. You know, sometimes the enemy can be a pain, but the timing I think I've got worked out pretty well. But it does rely on us being overpowered enough that you kill any enemy group in one turn. If you can't do that, it gets tricky.
Let's rock.
But we're maybe a little overpowered.
XCom operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
Alright, so the news about the friend, the update. It's a garbage sty. And she's got 3 kids living in this. I got pictures. I'm not going to share them, obviously. But man, what a world to walk into when you have some standards. You go out to visit your friend thinking you're just hanging out at the beach. That's what they're supposed to be doing. And instead, basically walk into a garbage dump. And are expected to clean it for her. Oh, I feel bad for the Yankee lass. Not bad enough to go with her, but I feel bad. She gets guilted into this stuff. Alright. 3 promotions. I'll take it. 100 supplies, 22 alloys, 3 cores, 18 crystals, good. Worth it, yeah. Not every smash and grab or loot box, whatever, seems to pay off, but that paid off. That's 2 more armor. 2 more Warden armors, yay! It's a start. Just 100 to go. Alright, so we're going to do our level ups. Then I'm going to take a short break, stretch and drink. And then we'll get our chosen assassin. And hey, the stormtrooper even leveled up. That might be relevant. Maybe I'll come back for the level ups, because I need my brain working. Alright, we're back. Although I'm getting a bit snackish, but I'll hold that off for a little while. So, Stormtrooper. I could spend that AP to get double shot. I think we will. Because we're planning on using them on a pretty tough mission. Ideally, I'd build like a coil bullpup for them. For all of the ones going on the mission. Double shot with coil is always good, even if it's relatively short range, you know? But what do I do for level ups? Reflex. If you get shot at, you get another action. That's cool and all, but eh. If you kill something, you get a movement. Eh. Free reaction shot within 4 tiles. Maybe? The assassin loves to run up and stab people. I don't know if she's got Shadow Step, though. Yeah, we'll go close combat. I do like close combat. And if I had to pick 2... I mean, close encounters is pretty good, too. Maybe that's better. You can move, shoot, shoot on a shorter range weapon than just hold still, shoot, shoot. Depends on the range you're fighting from. But close encounters doesn't combo with hit and run. So we've already got a move, shoot, shoot on flanks. This just gives us alternate ways to get extra shots. But that is still good to have. This is 7th Saga music. Nice. There's a cult classic for sure. Yeah. I'm gonna take Marauder. No, we're gonna take close quarter encounters. We've got a lot of advantages against short range. Moving and getting close and getting 2 shots no matter what. I think it's pretty solid. Okay. He's ready. He's starting to believe that we can take down the assassin. Combat Engineer, Wario. Honestly, decent enough class. Should probably be doing more smokes or something, but meh. Meh. None of these impressed me nearly as much as the last class. Do we want a special shotgun attack? Destroys cover, maybe. Oh no, it's not maim. The symbol looks like maim, but it's actually good. Yeah, we take breach. Destroying cover, shredding armor, AoE damage, even if it's small, is actually still decent. Yeah. And I might take run and gun. That way he's got... I mean, he's so fast. He's not really very fast. He started very slow. But this is a good way to get in there and do some damage. I don't know if that was a great choice, but hey. Taking picks, right? Gotta level up something. Is that everybody's level? No. The heavy, yay! He's hiding. Don't worry about that. He's really a turtle. So his plan, I think, was mostly grenades. Heat warheads make the grenades much better. Bandolier is cool. Bonus to robotics is cool, but grenades are for life. We might take Heat Arsenal later, too. Hiding. Just don't look at him. Okay. I'm gonna temporarily... Well, West Asia's just losing theirs for now. I was thinking of removing some of the others because I might want to bring... I don't think I need Master Sergeants. Just remind me in a bit that I need to find someone else to go to do the Havens. Because... we're killing a Chosen. Overall, basic units, not too bad, hopefully. But the longer we wait, the stronger they get. And we do have some Illyrium to build a little bit of gear. Yeah. So, the obvious picks. We need a skirmisher. We need... Well, I don't need, but I think I want to bring the other skirmisher likes. So the medic, technically, maybe. And... that stormtrooper looked okay. I don't know if I want to bring the commando, but I'll look at him. I'll think about it. They're like an officer. Probably skip right by him. Are they on a mission? I thought everyone was ready. Did I mislead myself? No, I just kept skipping him. Let's have a look. I mean, they are an officer, which is a perk. They're very grenade focused, though. I mean, if the class helps kill the assassin, I don't know how this class would help much, other than the fact that they're an officer. I think my splots are too valuable. And I'd rather have like a one stealth unit and just more DPS really for this. And DPS, I mean, you could just bring these Master Sergeants, honestly. You know, long range sniper, gunslinger, very strong. I try to use not Master Sergeants, but well. Overlord, not max rank. So this is a scout that hollows, which is pretty helpful, and can still shoot. Gunslinger, especially if you give her a coil pistol, will be fine. Might have to build one. Overlord, I can't build coil autocannons yet, sadly. Or coil tier. I could build a coil bullpup for the skirmisher, although he's going to use the ripjack a lot. As much as I like the gunslinger, I feel like I want to bring people who get level ups, you know? Even though they're there. We could bring the mech sniper. The witch is cool for a long fight too, because they get to summon stuff. An officer does give me some extra abilities. Kind of out of G sergeants. Okay, let me review. We have very long range big cannon, stealth hollow, move and shoot, ripjack or shotgun, and ripjack, like #1 ripjacker. I want to build a warden version of the purifier for him. My long range is okay. This is not a huge map usually. You don't need a lot of squad sight anyway. Well, it's a big map, but the rooms are fairly condensed. Don't have any melee, that's okay. I don't remember exactly all the tricks that the assassin has. Obviously, we're not going to need the battle scanner, I don't think. I mean, she might turn invisible, to be fair. I mean, a powerful psyop would be nice too, I suppose. Maybe I should take the witch? Decoy chrysalids? It's pretty likely she'll be at full charge by the time we're fighting the assassin. Decoy chrysalid is really nice. I mean, the scion might be better, but they're busy. They must be somewhere. Yeah, they're busy for a few days. The Templar is also very strong. That gives me a melee option, and I do have the ability to make the best gauntlets for them. Max damage. What's their builds? They do have Blade Storm, Arc Wave, Stun. Alright, we bring the Templar. And I'm gonna click the bad button again. Ow. Oh, we don't even have it available, man. We're not gonna have enough money to build the stuff that I'm hoping for. I think... Seeing as I already have one mag bullpup, we keep that on the Stormtrooper. We hand me down the mag bullpup, and that's probably good enough. I don't think I can build the better ripjacks yet, sadly. And this is a pretty good shotgun already. This is a Meg tier. Nothing wrong with it, so... Unless I want to go for the mastercrafted version. Is that better? It is more damage. But you can't weapon mod it, I don't think, so... I'll keep that one. Meg cannon. Probably as good as we're gonna get. I guess that enhanced laser one might be better. Depends on what we're trying to do. Moving and shooting or not moving and shooting. You can have a better psi underlay, although psi strength isn't his main weakness. Well, I do have the Pathfinder armor, which is one of the better ones. Stun Lancer armor. This guy is not a melee, so maybe he can get away with just Predator. I mean, we can get away with Predator. It's okay. And then I can still build my skirmisher, powered skirmisher. Warden skirmisher. We can build one. Make it last. Okay, that gives him a lot of survivability, and he does do a lot of melee damage. Even with just the ion, it's more than 7 for sure. I should maybe build another gauntlet if I can, because that'll be a big damage upgrade for the Templar. Yeah. Yeah, we definitely want a couple of these, no doubt. Alright, yeah, that's another, like, 3 average damage. And more focus. Okay. Alright, so what else do we do for gear? I'm gonna check, like, what skirmishers can equip if there is a better ripjack available. I don't think so. But seeing as I've got this class restriction trick, if we go to skirmisher, they can equip EM pulses, huh? No, we've only got Meg Tech for guns, and then the coil tech requires more crystals than we have, but that's okay. We don't need it as bad on the guy that does the ripjacking. Okay, we probably can't build too much else. What do we do for extra slots? I think I'm going to put one of my tack vests on the Templar. They're great, and I couldn't afford Warden armor for him. His mobility's a little bit on the slow end. Do I have the walk through walls available? We do not. Wraith armor is currently being used. Or does it just conflict with this, maybe? Wraith is too good. Take Wraith instead of Tack Vest. But we can still throw on a little bit of extra armor. The ceramic plating can go with almost anything, I guess. I'd rather have some ablative than none. It's pretty minor at this point. So I guess we'll take it. And he's already down to 13. I don't want to drop him too much more. But he's got 10 armor, 10 health plus 1 armor plus 2 ablative. And he can walk through walls. And he gets lightning reflexes. And he takes less from melee, which the assassin likes to do. And he's immune to fire and stuff. So I think that's still an upgrade. Combat medic. I will upgrade you to attack vest. Should be very tanky now. You can still have the biomed kit. Venom round sounds fine. I'll try to get a mix of different types of status ailments here. We should definitely try to equip scopes and stuff if we can find them. This is a shotgun, though. Hold on. The build for the shotgun is usually the other way around. It's laser sights for crit, and then heavy barrel for crit damage. And then, although the weapon she's got, hold on, I may have got that wrong. Yeah, she's on the laser version, which is kind of low crit. Alright, hold on. Usually that's my build for shotguns, but for her, maybe we don't go heavy crit build, we just go, you know, shooting, reaction fire, and a bit of extra ammo, I guess, couldn't hurt. Nothing too crazy for that. That's good. I'll save the skirmisher. Well, no, we can do the skirmisher, I guess. Well, let's do the better bullpup first. Probably don't need the psychic rounds. I'm also going to give him attack vest because might as well. The assassin, I don't think they count as psionic. I mean, they all have some psionic attacks, so maybe they do. If someone knows that in chat, feel free to let me know. That's a question that I'm not confident on. Plasma grenade is probably fine. I don't think you've got any perks. You do get a free flashbang. You can throw and move, but you want to get up close. I mean, we have all of our grenades freed up. You can have an alloy. A little bit of mix. 14 mobility is still good. You don't really do melee anyway. You got a flashbang and a couple different kinds of explosives. The Overlord. Mag Cannon. This is our long range. Yeah, shoot and overwatch. They've also got some cool gremlin tricks. Probably the one you want to combo up with sparks so you can repair them, but you know. Alright, you definitely get the scope, definitely get the hair trigger. Gotta get those elite hair triggers under construction. And I'm gonna be doing a lot of overwatches. Do we want steady aim, or maybe we do the reflex stock? It's not much, but a 35% chance for a miss to go to a graze, especially if we give them ammo that implies something like fire. Even a graze can light things on fire. That's fair. I will also give you better armor for this maybe very difficult mission. Wish I had better heavy equipment, but we don't. And a spare med kit. Probably not the worst. Alien nano med kits are way better though. Okay. So we've got poison, anti-psionic maybe, fire. Templar doesn't use guns, so they just stab stuff. The Recon probably won't be doing a lot of stabbing or shooting either. But, you know, in the final battle they will be. So let's give them the usual combo. Aim bonuses and maybe just some extra ammo for now. These guys aren't really all about the shooting. They're more about hollow targeting, but you know, for the final fight they might want to jump in anyway, because every shot may matter. In which case, rather than a flashbang, we should give them something for their gun that does damage. I think we just take the +1 or +2 damage from fire, honestly. It's better than nothing. And then that leaves my original skirmisher, who's got sweet armor. It's been a while. It's been a long time since I've used this guy. He did make it all the way to the Reckoning for the big Ripjack charge. Didn't give him any PCSs, but we could. Scope and a hair trigger. Probably just some ammo after that. I'll save the Elite Expanded Magazine because, well, I need to save one because I need to use it for research purposes. But okay, weapon upgraded. I don't know if he needs the smoke grenade either, but he got a free grenade. Might as well give him. I mean, I've only got the one laser. It is pretty good. You can have a laser grenade and a alloy. We actually have a fair number of like nice explosives. And you should get some ammo as well. Looks like fire and poison are kind of all we've got right now. I wish I had like the acid corrosive rounds to add those into the mix, or a way to do bleeding or something else, but I'm fairly confident that the Chosen will not count as psionic, so we should probably take something else. I don't know. There are, like, give them half damage rounds. Maybe that's worth it. You know what? We'll try that. I don't know if she'll be immune to it. But potentially giving them half damage sounds good. Yeah. I think that's our squad. I think it's reasonably well balanced. These are tough missions, but they're not all that many enemies. It's just a matter of getting through them. And then we'll never have to see her again.
Menace, ready to deploy.
That... It didn't go. Maybe I right-clicked when I shouldn't have right-clicked. At least the gear stays. Just dealing with loading screens. Everyone's favorite. I think we have too many soldiers. Just the commando left, I think. Or the stormtrooper. Alright, well we went pretty hard onto skirmishers. It's not going to take very long to get this mission anyway.
We're in the pipe. 5 by 5.
Let's not cancel it this time. Alright, they're off. Good. Okay, I'm not going to queue up the Codex Brain just yet. I will send one of my Master Sergeants over to cover. Unfortunately, the next squad, we have to re-gear everybody because I unequipped so much. It's a bit sad. Probably don't have enough... Well... Like, I don't know if I have enough sniper rifles to really gear out all my Haven Ops for random missions, but... Alright, West Asia. Still trying to get to that 10th recruit. I could send my Master Sergeants to swap out, but let's just leave them alone. We're going to probably need a another Master Sergeant covert op before too long to kill the next Chosen. So we'll try to do one every supply drop or so if I can pull it off, but there's other missions that need to get done. So.
Setting course for East Africa.
All right, hair triggers. Do we go elite hair triggers or elite magazines? I think magazines, we saved one. I don't know if I have an elite hair trigger. Not ready. But we can go elite magazines.
We'll get started right away.
Those are pretty sweet.
Word when the project is complete.
Putting everything else on hold to get the supply-only researches done. Because those will be easy. Even next month, we'll be able to buy lots of scopes and stuff without too much trouble. Well... Yeah, I mean, we should do it. Smash and grab. I mean,
Setting course for Western United States.
it's not super important, but, even if it just gets me, like, 20 alloys, you know? That's enough for a couple sets of armor. That's the way to think of these. Every mission gets me a little bit more armor. And we can finally start gearing up some of our new mechs that I have not been able to really show off yet. Oh, the heavies. Oh, I unequipped everybody. Oh, that's right. That's right. I have to pay for my crimes. Well, maybe maybe we take the 2 new mechs out. Okay. What are the ranks? You're a sergeant. Are they all sergeants? Do we take 3 mechs out? Not 100% sure this is a great play, but what were you supposed to equip in your secondary? The Reaper, I think they may have needed the bit actually. Well, maybe not need, but it's required for being good at stealth. So the better bits probably help a little bit. Kind of out of autocannons. I guess the guy with the giant ordnance accelerator doesn't need the best gun. But I probably re-equipped all his cool grenades on other people. That's an interesting mix, I guess. Alloy, plasma, EMP, mag. I'm sure that'll get the job done. He's a little bit slow. Maybe those grenade slots aren't fully subtracting, though, once we're in missions. I never really memorized that. 3 mechs, that's a lot. That's not much stealth. But we get to show them off, finally. So let's make sure we got someone who can stealth. Looking for, like, a stealthy officer? Yeah. I know. I'm sorry, everybody. Re-equip everything. You're an officer. You'd be an officer with that. Let's give them mid-tier shotguns, save the really good ones for other units. Because they're probably going to be stealthing mostly. Kind of just do some quick gearing here. I have to double check that I gave the battle scanner back to the Master Sergeant I sent in the Haven. I probably forgot. What should these guys have for auxiliaries? This is the Templar mech. Can't really do much, honestly. I guess you can have the Mists. And the Reaper... I mean, you have a bit, so I guess you could hack a little bit. I don't know. Never built any spare laptops. Alright, we're very mech heavy, so... That's not a problem, per se. I don't know what to give my my good psyops. Like, I don't know if I should give them my valuable grenades because they don't use them very often. Like, once they've got some pretty, like, this guy doesn't have, he's got Void Rift, so like, but he doesn't have like many alternatives. Like, once you've got Void Rift, Fireball, a couple of those things. Also, I do need to remember to check because they level up differently. As they accumulate AP, I can pick up Acid Ball. Yes. We will be picking up Acid Ball. So there's things like this I gotta remember. Very good deal. That now they need grenades even less because they've got more nice actions. Who else do we send? Well, like I say many times, the Advent guys at least have their own armor and guns, so I don't have to pull from my stocks as much. These guys are a little bit slow. Some ultralight vests. I will have. We're starting to get a fair number of Pathfinder corpses. I can definitely bring a few of those. I'll give you the anti-violets. I don't know. Someone should have them. And definitely one more, at least. This is a fairly easy mission, but good training, I think. And just lots of equipment. I guess I'll bring the Blade Dancer. Sure. We have a Plasma Scimitar. They're cool. You get Whirlwind. Give you a little bit of a blade for now. One day we should upgrade all those platings, but money. Actually, there might be a non-alloy plating we can build that's pretty cheap. I'll just give you the movement, honestly. That'll have to do. Let me look at that for interest's sake. In the armor section, the bottom is where there's all the well, stuff you can't afford, but like sometimes there's things I haven't built, like one alloy, it's not that bad. Now, I think everything better than the ceramic costs alloys. Or at least enemy corpses that are kind of rare. Yeah, most of the stuff that we'd like to build either needs a ton of alloys and crystals or corpses we don't have. That's why I'm still using this stuff. Okay, that's 7. 3 mechs. Nice. the most we've ever deployed, for sure.
Ready to deploy. Setting course for Sector 12, East Africa.
Well, once we finish our coil gun tech, which is going to take a while, I might go hard into rendering some enemies, some corpses down for crystals. Yeah, no. Ambushes are good, one day, no good. Alright, we respect our Saboteur. I gotta remember why I did that. Hopefully looking at their level up will remind me. I know we wanted trap expertise. There was something I'm like, let's get rid of it. We definitely wanted needle arsenal. I think it's like I was just giving up on high ground and stuff, basically. Just focusing on him being a stealth grenader. And like, yeah, tandem heat warheads is just so important. Especially for these AP grenades. You could make him better at scouting, but I'd rather make him better at booming. Total combat is always good. Master engineer. Seems very one-sided, but hopefully that's why I did this. I could take heat arsenal, or actually no, I think it was specifically to get smaller detection radius, right? Because the trick with these saboteurs, you want to lay good grenade traps, but you've got to get pretty close. And Shadowborn is the way to do that. I mean, free battle scanners would help too, but yeah, let's spend a little bit of AP. This should just make him way better at his job. Okay. Pretty sure that's why we did that. Now, I don't know if there's anyone else I was planning on respecking. For now, I can't think of any. If we see one, we can send them in. But we'll leave that for now. Need like a special notepad for respect this dude when you got a chance. Right. Rookie Pyromaniac, the missing class. Definitely won't get him killed this time. Just the one rookie left. And the skirmisher's on the way. That should be all the updates for now. Loot boxes get me... Actually, mastercrafted inducer carbines are the best for a lot of units for the cooldown recharge. It's like the best tier, best weapon, so... Shouldn't cry about that. That's a good one. We do have a lot of crates. Sure, I guess we'll just keep opening up the free crates. Let's just queue up all the better than normal versions. Take a week, not too bad. Oh, what if they have to? I think that they can't change their weapon. So the Vector rifle is just their only weapon. They're basically Reapers. Whoever made the mod for the Saboteur class, I'll show you. If I could equip SMGs though, yeah, you're probably out into something. But I'm fairly confident you can't switch it up. Good to check. Yeah, Vectors only. Although there are some weird scout sniper rifles, but I don't think there's a benefit to equipping one of those. I've only ever seen this one, but there may be some weird weapons that they can equip instead of Vectors. But yeah, they're basically Reapers without knives. You could... I didn't even know you could give them a weird grenade launcher. I thought it was just a nothing slot, but a special Advent grenade launcher could be added in, I guess. But no, what we'll want is a bunch of fancy grenades that we can lay traps with, basically. Either build them themselves or start with cool EMP grenades and use those for traps. Really fun class, though. I like them a lot. I didn't think I would. They were, at the beginning, one of my... I think this class is terrible, but once I got used to them, I'm like, they're very overpowered. 18 days! Finally! This is what I want to see. We don't have to do this right now. We can do this whenever we want. It counters a dark event. We have a month to do it. Oh, thank you. Thank you, game. That's so nice. Let's wait till we finish one of our missions, and we got lots. Just don't forget about it, but yeah, 18 days. That's a new record. Almost 19 days. I think the missions probably appear with 20 days or something, and it's really just down to your Haven's intel capacity on how quickly you find them with mission finding power. So if they've built up a lot of mission finding power, then they find them almost immediately once they spawn. And yeah, almost 19 days is way more time than you need. But yeah. And it does counter a dark event too, so that's great. We could find out which one, I guess. It's cheap enough. Well, that would be annoying. We'd get way less willpower if they managed to pull off Alone and Afraid. It's not going to happen. But let's finish contacting for now and maybe finish a couple missions so we've got more soldiers. Maybe. Haven Advisors? Oh, I did the Haven Advisors. What I didn't do was check the battle scan. I think it was West Asia. Yeah, because we moved this one over. I'm not sure if I gave them the battle scanner. I did. Okay, I'm not going to check them all, but I remember moving her over because she was on the covert op. And I gave her the laser sniper. I just wasn't sure if I gave her a battle scanner because they should all have battle scanners to help catch spies. And there's not an easy way to check other than just going through them all. But I could put Master Sergeants in, but they're fine. We don't need to worry about it too much. It's okay. So we have a shorter duration mission that we should probably queue up immediately if I want to do it. 8 days is still plenty of time, but we need the money. And this is like extremely light, as easy as it gets.
14, East Asia.
Yeah, these two Master Sergeants could definitely go to a Haven. But I think I decided I was going to hold on to them because fairly soon we're going to go look after another Chosen with another covert op. Well, we should try to train the Pyromaniac up. That'll be fun. On the plus side, we can build them pretty good equipment, at least, if I can figure it out. What was the freebooter? Were they good? Yeah, he was just mildly injured. He's good. He actually doesn't want a shotgun. He wants a rifle. Aspirant is like sniping. That's fine. I hate having to re-gear them all. I wish I had some automation for that system. I haven't actually used my assault, just basic assault. They've been sitting here for months. I mean, we have more units than I can deploy. We're short on gear. We're not really short on units. The Juggernaut, boy, you can see why they're not getting a lot of use. That mobility is rough. We can probably send 8, so we can definitely send relatively weak, somewhat under-geared units. Within reason. I would like to send some of these Advent guys, because they generally have their own armor, which is good. Maybe the agent is a sniper. We've already got a sniper. I don't really want to. A psyop, though, is good. And yeah, I'm pretty sure we can take 8 people now with all the tech for the Guerrilla Tactics School upgraded. As long as we've got like 8 or so days, which will be becoming more and more likely, we can send the whole group. So we're up into staff sergeants. What am I missing? Psi, hacking, officer with buffing, shotgun, sniping, shooting and knifing, and we're just bringing him along. Sounds like I don't have a scout, actually. And we would like a scout. So the lowest ranking scout unit, probably just this recon. Alright. But now I gotta find some gear. So the good news is I had enough priest armor for all my psyops, I think. And they don't really use good guns. So we can just give them, ideally, if they're available, inducer carbines, but it's not a big deal if you don't have those. Also, this guy doesn't have a psi PCS, so if I had a spare, maybe I should use it. I'm not sure. Looks like we don't have any spare psi PCSs, so keep your eyes open. If you find any, definitely want to give those to our psyops. I do have a speed mod. Those are valuable, though. Not for this guy. So basic equipment. Kind of wish I had a button that would just do basic equipment. Honestly, for him, that's probably good enough. We've got phase walk. We've got void no lance. We got a good amount of stuff. He doesn't need. We don't need to slow him down, basically. The frost tech is easy to gear too. They can get a little bit of armor for now. I don't mean pretty much forever. I don't know why I would not take an armor slot. We should give them a med kit because they can do a little bit of healing, and then we should give them a skulljack to boost their hack. So those guys are fairly routine. The recon is easy enough. They don't need the best armor because they're probably stealthy. I mean, honestly, some of the stealthier armor is better anyway. Reduces their detection radius. I'd like to stop bringing basic SMGs around this point in the game, but I don't want to build more, like, laser things. But the Duke's mobility is pretty good. I'm actually going to give him a slightly better armor, just because he looks so frail with no armor and low health. I don't want to risk it. And seeing as he's not planning on shooting much, maybe just an emergency flash will be good enough. 19 mobility is plenty. Alright, the Pyromaniac, I have to build them a gun, I think. I can give them Purifier armor, it sort of makes sense. Stupid hat. But yeah, I can either build them an improved Cryolator or an improved Fire. I'm not sure. They can use pistols. I guess we give them a good pistol. That'll help a little bit. They've got good mobility. Decent aim. They're actually not too bad. Like, we picked a good base character for our replacement Pyromaniac. You know, I'll give you the Seething rounds just because it synergizes. Maybe I'll give you a Cryo Lancer or Cryo whatever. And then it also does fire? I don't know if that works. I'll give you a real grenade to blow, you know. I have a feeling you're not going to get a lot of kills with this. But let's see if I can afford the advanced Cryolator. Don't have a lot of Illyrium, but... Now, I believe it's blue tech. There it is. The good news is it's pretty cheap. The bad news is... I don't know if it's worth it. But hey, we're gonna test this puppy out. Cold Snap. Alright. He doesn't have any abilities yet, because he's just he's a baby. He doesn't destroy corpses and hurt his friends with the big gun. And it is a really large gun. He can do reactions. I don't know. We'll see. But I definitely want to give the gun the high velocity nozzle for more range. And I guess reactions and refueling for now. I can't build the superior tech yet, but eventually we'll get +3 range in all the flamethrowers, and that'll help. Alright, Pyro done. Just 4 to go. So the freebooter is sort of meant to go shotgun, but I think I was planning on just going on rifle anyway. kind of treat them like a ranger anyway, and that's my plan. You can have one of these nice coil rifles. This is a really easy mission. Let's not overgear these guys. Other soldiers will need good stuff too. First off, a bit of... Oh, right. Armor. Predator armor for sure. Probably just normal ceramics. He's got good mobility. Give him some ammo. Aim is okay. You take 2 shots, you do lots of damage, and you poison, maybe. For a free grenade, bring a plasma. For an extra slot... Emergency flash. Probably won't use it, but 14 mobility is great. And because his aim is not too amazing, we don't want to forget to at least give him some scopes and stuff. Help him out a little bit with his shots. If he gets 2 shots per turn, that kind of feels like we're getting him double the benefit, right? And because he takes 2 shots per turn, more ammo is very helpful. Alright, that'll work a little. The aspirant, usually pretty safe. I'm a little bit low on sniper rifles. I'm just gonna give them the normal sniper rifle. Actually, their mobility is really good. The Harbinger, you can't mod, but you can move and shoot, and they actually have enough mobility that might be the play. That wasn't... And they're more like a support sniper. They're not like a nest sniper quite the same. I think they go pretty hard on Overwatch builds, and their aim is kind of weak for a sniper, to be fair. And I'll give them a med kit too, because I like my med... My snipers... I like to give them either medkits or smokes, and I don't enjoy the smokes very much. Smoke grenades are... I don't know, I feel like they help the enemy almost as much as they help me. But, yeah, they've got buffing abilities anyway. They do have Long Watch, but they got Cool Under Pressure, so they've got like a pretty good Overwatch sniper build. And these guys should help a little bit. Assault! Okay, I haven't used them in a while. But they're pretty close to vanilla. They definitely need armor. I'll give them the better armor. And for shotgun, I guess you don't have to make assaults use shotguns. That is like the default. And I have my questions about shotguns, but... They have abilities that require shotguns, so unless you ignore those, you probably still want to keep the shotgun. Mag shotgun, probably. I mean, there's some fancy Advent ones, but we'll save those for other groups. Besides, this one comes pre-modded. Never really got into arc throwers. We've also got pretty good armor equipped, so I don't need to worry too much about... In fact, I'll give you the cool flame vest. I like being able to go fast on... assaults, so you can get up there and get close and personal. Well, I say that. The thing is, then what I should really be doing is just giving you mobility. Well, the flame scale, you can activate an ability to give you movement or mobility, but you know, maybe we better just have 2 passive mobility from the light armor, but. Yeah, whatever. We'll make it work. We'll try. I usually go Talon rounds on these guys, or gals. Just all into the crits, which is what we're built for, basically. And finally, the Dragoon. Not really a shooty Dragoon, more of a guardy Dragoon. Also doesn't need to use the heavy weapons, but they're such a low priority shooter that they don't really need to have investments into them. Because most of their abilities use their gremlin anyway. Yeah, we'll cheap out on the armor a little bit here. You don't need the good stuff. I will give you the hack up. And don't say that out loud in front of your friends. And some sort of ammo. I guess their aim is pretty brutal. If you're going to shoot, laser cannon plus tracer rounds gives you the best chance of actually hitting something. It's better than nothing. I mean, you could give them a med kit, or there's lots of things you could give them. But okay, that's a giant group of fairly weak individually units, but we basically match the numbers of the aliens, and it's going to take 7 days, but we can get 100% infiltrated easily, so happy with that. And it was pretty cheap, you know, I didn't buy much, just one cryolator. Alright. Missions all the time. Schism. Yeah. Psyops good to go. We are getting some wounds recovery. We only have one person wounded. Wow, yeah, we've been doing pretty good. You see who it is. "14 days for a specialist." Yeah, that's too bad. One of our officers. But still, only one injury out of the whole crew? Nah, we're crushing it. Although I'm pretty sure there's a mission coming up with a Berserker Queen, so get ready. 2 rookies, not what I want. I hate it. I'm trying to get these havens running and we're not getting them.
Our people seem to work well together, Commander.
Alright, another mission. What kind of guy do we get? A Wraith Commando. Now we're talking. Alright, some of these Advent guys are really good. I don't know them all, and some have let me down a little bit, and it depends on their base stats. You know, they could still have 13 mobility, but enemy Wraith Commandos are terrifying. Well, they're pretty strong. But we get our own now, so that'll be sweet. So we'll send a rescue team.
For the Western U.S. precinct.
We should have enough gear for another mission. I would like to have like an Advent group that goes after these sorts of rescues, if I can pull it off. Because, you know, Advent guys rescuing Advent defectors seems kind of roleplay for me. But I doubt I have enough at this point. I'd have to make a separate squad for it. Yeah, we might be getting there if I didn't have them all on different missions. But I will want like one psyop like usual and an officer. Yay. What are we missing? So we've got melee, shooting, psychic, officer support. We should try to get a recon or at least somebody with stealth. I guess technically my mercenary can do that. Might be running a little bit low on stealth units. Well, we just geared up that saboteur. They'll get the job done. And we only got one more. So stealth with explosives. It's a pretty easy mission, generally speaking. I think I'd like some range damage of some variety. Like a ranger. Let's just send Jimmy. I think he was in the med bay for a while there. We've got a gun ready for him. He's certainly overgeared. He doesn't need the coil shorty either. I want to keep him out of the med bay. I want to get him leveled up. Yeah, ammunition and stuff a little bit low. Mobility a little bit low. Sometimes these missions, it is helpful to go a bit faster, so maybe it's worth equipping some light vests just to speed us up. Okay, let's get people geared. Let's get people geared. We never built a spare gun for you, but you do have an upgraded lance. Maybe attack vest here is worth it, because melee only. I gave him the PCS to help him move faster. Maybe we just leave it like that, because all they really do is run in and stab things. Well, no. We should give them a grenade. Let's give them an alloy grenade so they can do some AoE. Purifier is mostly pistol shooting. EMP grenade for fun. Psyop, well, we know the drill here. Priest armor. Inducer carbine if we can find it. There is a really good one. Sure. You can have the best. Her will's a little bit low. But she might have been neural... No, I wouldn't have neural dampened anyone yet. Well, I'll tell you what. 14 mobility, is that? Okay. Because her mobility is weak, I'm actually not going to go with the Advent SMG because you don't get the mobility bonus. If we go with one of our SMGs, and I don't even think she needs a fancy one, it doesn't matter. Tara's super strong, but if she's a bit faster, I could actually give her attack vest because 0 armor on the priest armor. I should probably start giving attack vest to all my priest armor psychics just to give them a bit of a buff up. Don't want them to die. But no, we give her a mind shield and that whip. Whip it good. More size strength starts to make a bigger difference, and the will penalty is less and less of a problem as we get stuff like mind shields. I mean, have we ever seen one of our guys just randomly panic? It doesn't happen hardly ever, and enemy trying to focus you with psychic attacks. I mean, we cannot be affected if you've got this on, so that's the trick. Commando should be hiding, so I'll just give him the officer armor for now. Weak bullpup. I'm pretty sure they've got stealth. No. So we should give them real armor. This is, yeah, definitely one of the classes I have the hardest time figuring out what to do with. This is why I don't build smoke builds. Support grenadiers. I don't know. Maybe if I had... I think I equipped the concussion grenade. But if I start getting like the upgraded flashes and smokes... I keep clicking the wrong thing. Because there are smoke bombs that are bigger. And we did unlock... like there's some poison grenades that might... Like there's gas grenades and acid grenades. I think those would work pretty well for this class. I never have any, you know. I guess I can give her an acid mine. It's, you know, I don't love the mines, but, you know, maybe we'll get some value out of it. Let me see if I've got the gear, like, I'm not even sure what you need to do to build a concussion grenade. Yeah, that's what you need, a Muton Destroyer. I'll build one for her. I'm pretty sure that is just a flat upgrade. And seeing as this class is all about flashes, for instance, 12.5 up to 12.6 with a chance to stun and destroy some cover, maybe. Yeah, it's better. Is it good? I don't know. But she gets a lot of them, so we can spam them. Hey there, little McNuck. But yeah, not my favorite class. Way too much support, not enough damage. And then, yeah, finally, our Saboteur. If possible, we definitely want, like, lower detection armor. They don't really need a better vector rifle anyway. And then we just want to give them, you know, all the grenades that we want, basically. Which I'm a little bit low on, yes. I believe they can create infinite AP grenades. Oh, we've already got an EMP equipped. Okay. Neurotoxin is usually not the trap I want. It's a pretty small radius. Again, grenade limitations here, though, right now. I should still give them some armor, though, I suppose. I was just saying how important this class is for me. Try to avoid the wounds. I'm going to check if I can build any Pathfinder armor. I don't think I've got the alloys for it, but the Pathfinder Hunter armor is just so good for these guys. Yeah, it's going to be down here, this kind of stuff. This one. So if I had 2 Illyrium crystals, we could build it. I just got to remember later on to build some of that, maybe. So for now, we're just going to have to make do with Predator. It's fine. It's good. I mean, it's good armor. It's just not as good at stealthing. And then... double check. This is the Saboteur that can only craft... He can create alloy grenades, but that's it. So if we want him to do any other types of traps, we got to build them for him. He's got an EMP and a plasma. Other than that, there's not a lot I can build, but... maybe just another plasma, honestly. They're a little bit expensive. Every plasma grenade we build costs us a Illyrium core. And those are limited. I mean, I've got a couple, but... Alright, that's a decent enough group, I think. I mean, that's all we got. Go rescue that Wraith Commando. 2 people with Venom is usually not my play, but I don't think I had any other ammunition types that I wanted. Very sad that we've never seen a Bio Viper to get the corrosive acid ammunition. That sounds so good. But let's do this. This mission, I guess I forgot there's no infiltration. So we could just have sent the best gear we had and not really stressed about it, because they come back right away. Alright, one more mission. Probably take a break after that. It's been a pretty good stream. We got a lot done. Never as much as I hope, but it's the name of the game. It's pretty long. But I gotta make some food.
Advent forces are moving a VIP through this area.
Oh look, we're in Vancouver.
Transport trucks, and the
Pick me up some,
for our help
I don't know what I want for dinner. Pick me up a pizza on the way home there.
will be well defended.
Come on, guys.
Be prepared to secure the area and eliminate any hostiles to expedite the rescue. Menace 1-5,
We might be on top of a pizzeria right now.
VIP. Move to rendezvous. Eliminate all hostile contacts.
So 8 enemies, not terrible. We do get... oh no, we have to rescue. So we gotta get to the van, get the new Wraith Commando out, and then climb a building and get out of here. Shouldn't be too scary, but, you know. Let's just stay up here for turn 1. Also, hey there, Zalim... hey there, Z. I wonder if people make those names just to make it hard for us. Do I recommend it? Yeah. The caveat is you have to like, for one, a very, very long campaign, a generally more difficult campaign, and you might want to do some extra modding. So this that I'm playing is not just Long War. It's a whole bunch of mods. And I am having a lot of fun, but it is long, like really long. I don't start one of these campaigns unless you are pretty much ready for, let's say, a couple hundred hours. Instead of a 20 to 30 hour campaign like vanilla, it takes a while. You do a lot of missions, and there's definitely some learning curve if you're not watching videos. If you're just learning it on your own, you probably have to restart a couple times. Yeah, I have a better chance when I have the font size increased on my second monitor. If it's too far away, I have to squint. My eyesight's not bad, but sometimes the colors in my dark mode don't work very well, and I can't see the letters. Especially for those long names. Okay, we found some enemies. They are not active. That's good. That's just two little guys. We got a bio captain and a destroyer commando. That's like the sniper style. Well, we can just find out. It is a psychic. Oh, right. He's the guy that like pushes and pulls you and stuff. So he's a bit more like the shield bearer with some psychic stuff and some immunities. That's okay. Not too bad. Well, let's send the more fiery people, short-range people down. Probably don't have a lot of snipers on my team this round.
Confirmed.
Right, my smoke grenader, very helpful. Oh, right, the whole plan... We'll show it off. I should have built a grenade before I moved, but... The whole plan was to show off the saboteur here for you guys. I forgot I had him. But we can start with him here anyway. So, you know, a couple enemies... we've got some plasma grenades with us. We'll just put one down over there. You know, no big deal, right? It would be nice to have some high ground. I don't actually think they're even going to activate, though, so... We'll just move up a bit. I could have kept most of the squad back while the saboteur did his job. But, yeah, we can move up.
Got it covered.
This is not an Overwatch trap. We'll see. Yeah, just stay there, I guess. Kaboom! And they're basically dead. Not quite dead. But, they don't know what to do. Because they can't see us. We're still concealed. So they're very confused. And there's, you know, nothing stopping me from just doing it again. Now, they might not move this time around, but now they have no armor, or very little armor. And we can build grenades like that for quite a while. So, if you're not in a rush, anyway. Oh, man, another grenade! Can you believe it? Oh, that guy survived with 1 HP. That's rude. Oh, he found us. That's unfortunate. But yeah, I mean, I was just goofing around. Yeah. It's pretty dead. 19 damage. Now, it's unfortunate that he found my saboteur. I should have had the saboteur in like one of those better cover spots, because he's the main one I don't want to have revealed, because then he could continue doing these traps. But I mean, this is working out pretty well for us anyway. That's SMG. Yeah, even the vector rifle gets a hit in. But it's really more about, like, the ranger shots. The big damage. It's a killing field. But yeah, ideally your saboteur never gets revealed. And you're just having a great time. I love these coil guns. Alright, let's just see if any more enemies come at us. There's 3 left. There's some loot up there we definitely want to get, but I'll give them one more turn if they're going to run at us. A little bit of a reposition here. Oh, I guess we could have null warded everybody. Yeah, we'll do that. Might as well show off some more of our cool tricks. One of the things I found is if you're playing well and getting ahead of the game, you definitely mostly outscale the enemy. And then all your cool tricks, I didn't mean to double tap Y, but you barely need to use your cool tricks because, you know, you're too strong. The enemies die too fast. But every now and then we get a really hard mission, and then suddenly all these cool tricks are very important. This is a bit risky. Would have been better if I had that shield up earlier, but there's probably still a group guarding the van, because that's the objective. But who knows? Speed PCS, so good. Alright, so to try to minimize my risk here, we'll just have a couple people on Overwatch follow her. But enemies do get that yellow alert thing where basically if they see or hear a corpse, see a corpse or hear an explosion, they can get a free shot when they activate. So, like, leaving people in vanilla, you can leave people like this all the time. It's no big deal when there's nothing activated. In Long War, wouldn't recommend it. Enough Overwatches and you're okay, but 3 enemies left.
That's affirmative. Let's do this.
Let's just stay in the middle here. Keep some Overwatches. Alright. Well, I don't know where the enemies are. Who's my best hacker? 77's pretty good. Alright, you're on the job. It is the Saboteurs. Saboteurs are also very good at hacking. Convenient. They don't get a gremlin to do ranged hacking, but they're still... Oh, there they are. Okay, we're gonna have to back up a little bit. Probably. I mean, we could gamble on a couple grenades. Just can't quite get a dash on the Stun Lancer, which is rough. Well... Okay. Okay, we teleport up somewhere that I want to be. Somewhere where I can fireball this car. This will probably be good enough, I guess. Might have wanted to save the spot for someone else, but... Car gets fireballed. Fireball is basically a plasma grenade. Give or take. Except you get fire. You know. The car is not on... Hasn't exploded yet, though. And apparently Andromedons are just immune to fireballs, so not as good as grenades. Can you get majors and colonels? You can get majors and... Okay, so the ranks in Long War... Regular units are, if you're familiar with military terminology, non-commissioned. So you get, like, private, corporal, sergeant, master sergeant, staff sergeant, or, like, the standards. Officers are a special thing. You take a non-commissioned soldier, give them commission, basically, and they become officers. And the officer ranks go from lieutenant to captain, major, colonel, whatever they're called. It takes a long time, though. I've been playing a long time. I do not have a max rank officer yet. I do have a few max rank regular soldiers, but not an officer yet. If I was one tile forward, I could do a cool attack. You might be able to just blast the Andromedon. I never remember who's immune to what. Fire, poison, acid, yeah. We can also rapid fire here. I think that will... He's got a lot of health. I don't remember these guys having 21 health. Gee whiz. Let's go for the double shot. Aim is pretty good. That sucks. That's better. Maybe we should have moved back, but it's too late now. We're fighting. Yeah, no, Long War adds a ton of stuff. It is great. Oh, can I light this snake on fire? Stupid incendiary grenades. Look at these things. How are you supposed to get these to work? Frost Tech's probably immune. Snake is the only one that we could hit, and we can't hit him. The snake will be immune to poison. All these status grenades don't do anything. EMP would work after we kill the Andromedon once, but not yet. Well, just shoot what we can. He's on fire? That is true. He's not immune to the condition. I guess maybe techs are not. It's the purifiers maybe that are immune, right? On the good side, I do have my commando. Oh boy, we should have done this first. Okay, this is the problem. These smoke grenades provide 20 aim. If only I remembered that I can do this. I wonder if I can get a concussion that far. We may as well try. Full cover is good anyway. No. That's just out. Well, I can still command somebody. Wait, maybe. Hold on. That's still good. I could get a stab on the Viper if I'm worried about the Viper. The problem is the Andromedon's gonna Andromedon. I don't have a lot of choices left, so... We are technically in smoke here. We don't want to shoot, but I mean, I could throw a grenade. I'm pretty sure the car will blow up now. I don't know if there's a way to hit everything here. I think it's too wide. We can hit the snake. No, I think we go for the Andromedon and blow the car up, because this should be a double explosion. We've already hit it once. Yeah. It didn't kill either. But the Frost Tech is dead. We just doesn't know it yet. The Andromedon, we just need one more little hit. Can't quite do it. It's close. Maybe if I'd put the smoke down and not grazed with the whoever took the shot. This one, the Ranger. Should have done that smoke. Well, it wouldn't have been on him. Maybe I could have put the smoke on him instead. I think we kill the snake, or at least we go for the snake. It's the last of the enemies. We do have Whirlwind, right? Yeah, so we can do this and get out of there. It's pretty good. And I don't think you're going to get flanked. But maybe we don't want to be near the truck. We're already kind of clustered by the truck. The Andromedon does have like a acid blob launcher thing he can do, which would be kind of annoying if he hits there. Maybe hide in the building. Alright. Frost Tech dead. We just have the Andromedon. He takes the full cover. Not a huge surprise. And yeah, that's the blob, right? Yeah, well. Oof, almost one-shot my dudes. Dang. I mean, the smoke can't stop acid blobs. We're no longer burning. Thank you, game. That's nice to know. Thank you, game. That's nice to know. We can... we definitely Earth Heal. I meant to... the big problem here, actually, is I forgot to put the barrier on. I had this ready. I meant to click it. We would have had Null Ward for this fight, and then that would have hit... That would have soaked up most of the damage. Music, you can see at the bottom left, it's just a variety of overclock remix albums. That last song, in specific, I can probably go back. This is... Good question. Which album is this? It's from the Final Fantasy IX OC Remix album. It's called Truth Dance Floorfans by the Pixel Pirates, if you want to look it up. But it's also in the Final Fantasy IX OC Remix album. I'm not very familiar with it. One of my more recent pickups. Also, I'll skip it because we just listened to it. Alright, so. Just gotta kill an Andromedon. Should be fine. I do have an EMP grenade if I can get him. Okay, we just don't want to move. We just need to wait a couple turns for the acid to go away. And then that's fine. Okay, we just don't want to move. We just need to wait a couple turns for the acid to go away. And then that's fine. So this should kill him, and then we can EMP him if we need to, or whatever. It should be fine.
This looks interesting.
Yeah, the saboteur, you know, don't get hit by acid, I guess. Unfortunately, I know I just trained this guy up, just got him respect, and he's going to be out for a month. I guess we just go... This still could kill if we crit, maybe. No crits. Good stuff, though. Good loot. And we just hide again. I do like Whirlwind on these guys. It's a lot of fun. I guess I could have soul-fired him before we did that, but it's fine. I think my plan anyway was just to have the EMP grenade finish him off, so. It's all good. It's, I don't even know how much damage it did, but we're getting a lot of crits. It's only 50% supposedly, but it seems to happen a lot. Okay, that should be the mission, unless I really can't get out of here in time. I'll just position everyone up here, but we gotta rescue our dude. I'd like the Saboteur to do the rescuing, because he's got the best chance of getting the hack. I just don't want to stand in the acid. Smoking acid effect's pretty cool. Oh yeah, we had this too. I've almost never used it. It does work. Alright, we'll open the door. Then the Saboteur will open... Oh wait, the door is the lock. Yeah. Okay, the acid is gone. Just couldn't tell. It just takes a little bit of a delay on the animation. We could get a large alloy cache out of this. That'd be sweet. I'll take that 60% over the 10 intel. Well, we could have got 10 intel, but yeah. The alloys are way better right now. Alright, and that gets us our new unit. I don't know a lot about these guys, but Wraith Commandos, kind of like a Templar. We'll look at them once we get back into base. I have high hopes. They certainly feel like one of the stronger enemy classes. And that often makes them very good custom classes. Well, I will say from my experience, some of the Advent custom classes are maybe not super fair, but they're kind of rare and hard to get. So it's probably fine that they're a little stronger than the humans classes, but they do seem a little bit strong, a couple of them. I think it was like one of the Frost Purifiers, the one that gets the axe and gets like infinite axe throws. Not actually infinite, but I seem to remember easily getting 3 or 4 attacks per turn at pretty good damage. And they can't get cover, so they have some downsides, but they still seem way better than most base units. We didn't pick up any corpses, so good. Oh, I forgot about you. That would be real rough. You forget one person that can't actually get to the evac, and then you have to deal with the reinforcements. I've lost people like that before. Just whoopsies. After all the work we did, 1 acid bomb, and we're gonna have 2 major injuries, but better than death. Like, I mean, we've been playing for quite a long time here, and we're generally stomping the aliens. Like, we're winning by a landslide almost every day. But don't put it past them. The aliens can turn the tables very quickly. It's the only reason we're doing well is because we're locking them down so efficiently on most fights. You let them get a couple attacks off, even just a single action, and as you see, almost instantly killed 2 of my guys, and they had Predator armor with decent stats, and they still almost got killed by 1 acid attack. If there was a way to shut down Bradford, I'm pretty sure someone would have done it. Because I've seen mods try, I've seen configurations try. Maybe there's a way to just remove the voice files entirely, but I feel like if it was easy, it would be done. Yeah, so 22 days is really sad, because we just respec'd him for a month, trained him up, sent him out, and then bam, he's out. One of my best units, but it's okay. I've got 2 saboteurs, technically. And yeah, we get a new guy, and we got a very good PCS for speed. Hacking's okay. Yeah, there's some good stuff in there. And they already start at Staff Sergeant, so very strong. So yeah, if you're asking about the ranks, I can show that off pretty quick here. I do have a few Master Sergeants, fairly recently, getting them leveled up. These are the highest regular ranked soldiers at max. That's just different names than vanilla. But the officers, they've got their own separate branch. And they need, technically, they have to rank up like normal as Staff Sergeant. And then as they get to higher levels of their basic tier, you can give them officer levels. And they require the equivalent non-commissioned officer, basically. But you can go all the way up to Field Commander. But it does take... I mean, I'm getting close. I almost have one, but it definitely takes a while. Get your officer training started early, because it's going to take you a long time to get a half a dozen of them trained up. Let alone if they die. But yeah, that's kind of the Long War promotion system. It's pretty cool. I think there used to be a split for PsyOps as well that was similar to officers. But at the moment, at least in this mod pack, PsyOps have their own class. But I remember playing one at some point that had PsyOps as similar to officer, like their extra abilities on the top of the class. Twitch just hit you with the ad. Sorry about that. I have no control. I will very quickly show it one more time. Normal levels, squaddy to Master Sergeant. If you're an officer, find an officer. You still have the same levels up to Master Sergeant for your regular ranks. But you also get officers, and it has an equivalent to each rank from Corporal or Lance Corporal up to Master Sergeant. You need to hit you have to hit the basic rank first, and then you can train up very slowly the officers. And it takes a long time, so start early if you want officers. There. There's your recap. But we got some promotions, my favorite part of the game. So the Purifier got a promotion. This class is one of those Advent custom classes. They're okay. I wouldn't say I love them, because I don't like flamethrowers, so just it's hard. But they get pretty good rockets in theory. The problem is, I don't know how to actually... I've put all these points into rockets or heavy weapons, but I don't have any heavy weapons that work with them yet, so it's kind of questionable. Maybe I'll unlock some of these at some... It's like I'm very close to the end of the tech tree. I feel like I'm missing something. But, like, you get heavy weapons, you get more heavy weapons, you get an extra rocket launcher, but I guess it's not rockets, it's use your heavy weapons more, and I'm not using them at all, so this is not a very good build for me. But the alternative was pistols or, like, flamethrowers, so, you know, it's fine. As far as Tech Sergeant goes, I mean, +2 damage with your primary weapon, which is unfortunately a flamethrower. Get a kill, don't get hit once. Not my favorite. Or just shoot 3 times with your pistol. It's probably the way to go. They do have good pistol ability, like quick draw. I'm going to take Fanfire. We have a lot of Soldier AP. I should probably take Lightning Hands. I know I was like, let's not make another Pistolier, but... What do I have? Salvo... I mean, I do like guaranteed damage. Surefire Shot sounds decent. Sounds very similar to his... I thought he had a special shot that did that already, but... Different. I mean, I could take Lightning Hands and Flush. Flush is pretty good too. The cheaper ones I tend to value more than the really expensive ones. I mean, maybe getting a single-use blaster launcher would be worth it. I don't know much about how it works, but if it does plasma grenade damage, we don't have a lot of grenade power-ups. Some. I know how I play, and I know that I will use Lightning Hands way more than any of these other things, and I will use Flush sometimes. But maybe I should just take Bullseye. It does debuff them. Specifically lowering their defense makes it easier to finish them off. Could just go... I'll save it, I don't know. I think Lightning Hands is worth it, though. It's an extra shot. Burst DPS when you really need it is great. Extra shots. And, like, we've got good pistol tech already, so it does a lot of damage. And then our new class. Nobody else has a promotion. The Wraith Commando. I don't know much about these bad boys. Let's add them to my spreadsheet. It's really XCom some days. Pretty sure I knew they existed, but I didn't have one. Alright, let's see what we got. We have a special Shard Gauntlet, special armor like usual, and another special pistol. So they'll need custom gear. So let's note that in the file. We're going to call that, for now, I'm just going to call it Advent Shard Gauntlet. And Wraith pistol of some sort. They're probably unique. I don't think anyone else is going to use them. There are some weapons that are shared, but most of them are not. Let's see. So we got Focus, we got Rend, very Templar. Starts with Momentum and Invert. Okay. So we're like a Templar, very much like a Templar right off the bat. Add those to my notes. So we get, in the free section, we get Rend, we get Momentum, we get Invert. Very powerful abilities. Switching places is great. It costs a focus, but we, unlike the Bishop, which never gets focus, it's a joke, but rare, it's hard. We get focus much easier with this. At least on kills. Alright. So, top line. Oh, I guess, right, he's got a pistol, yeah. So you can go... Man, this is very much like a normal guy. Doesn't he have... Doesn't he start with that Wraith? Hold on, let me look at his armor. It's going to be hidden here. Yeah. Melee resistance and Wraith. I'm going to note that down because that's a huge upgrade for free. Like I said, it might be a little bit overpowered. Wraith, movement, melee, res. Yeah, they got a lot of free power-ups for sure. Alright. The pistol, probably relatively normal. Looks like it's got armor pierce. And this Shard Gauntlet looks pretty normal to me. But the main thing is the armor gets special stuff. Okay, so promotion lines. Top, if you want to use your pistol, you get Aim and damage. Shoot if they get too close. I assume it's 1 focus, not -1 focus. Formatting is tricky, but, you know. Different modders, different translators sometimes. But yeah, 1 focus for Fanfire, probably worth it. 1 focus for face-off. Flank damage. More damage. Pistols don't cost... kills don't cost action points. So, you know, very pistol-y. Oh, it's on the wrong line? You got it, you got me. Thank you, chat, for catching my Excel sheet. Okay, pistol... Cost focus, though. Is that a problem? It means you can't just spam the pistol abilities. So they're probably not a great primary pistolier. Because usually, you know, Fanfire and Face-Off are just on a cooldown. So this way you gotta charge up first. And you might not have an easy way to do that at the beginning. But certainly Magnum and Close Quarters are fine without any... And then... Yeah, okay. Middle line, Intercept, Graze is upgraded, Overwatches. Okay, so we're doing melee Overwatches. I mean, yeah, maybe. Make your sword better, very good if you're going melee. Blade Storm, Classic, Untouchable, maybe. Eventually Route. This is the Super Overwatch. So if you've got... What's his stats? If you have good mobility... and decent aim, that could be a really good combo. Just go go special sword Overwatch. You can only do it once every couple rounds. And you don't actually have to see them. They just have to be within your vision range, and someone else, I think, can see them. Or they have to be within your blue movement range, but you could be hiding around a corner or something, so they don't have a shot on you. And you'll just run out, stab them, run back. It has worked pretty well for me in the past. So I like this sword line. It's definitely more of a, like... we'll call it... melee... Overwatch build, mostly. There's definitely... You don't have to take them all, but there's a lot of Overwatch in there, for sure. And then the final line is probably going to be psychic stuff, right? We also, luckily, or perhaps scripted... have a very high combat intelligence, which tends to work really well on psychic units, so... Overcharge... It's not passive, right? Or is it? If it's just passive, that's real good. I forget. I think it's passive. But I never remember if it's activated or not. But yeah, potentially at this point in the game, we can get 4 focus real easy. So... like 40 aim and 60 crit is a lot. If you can stack it up. Shadow Step, always good. Power Up. I haven't seen this one before. 50% bonus damage is a lot. Wait, 0 turn cooldown? Is that for real? So, the immunity is minor, but okay. Power Up lasts indefinitely, removed after 1 attack. Or 1 breakaway. Well, you get bound by Vipers pretty rarely if you're being careful, so... Like, the immunity to bind and stuff is cool, but... I could count on one hand how often that's happened in this campaign. There's just so many units, you don't see Vipers as much. There's so many enemy custom units. I feel like, is this not just a 50%? It must cost an action or something, right? Otherwise, it's just a 50% damage up, and that's crazy strong. Lasts indefinitely, so theoretically it's... You action it at the beginning, and then... I mean, that sounds real good. I have to play with it to see exactly how it works, but it looks solid. Void Slash. Okay, it's like throwing an axe or a knife, I guess. Cost of focus. Now, if power-up costs 1 focus, that would probably be more balanced. I'm going to assume it does, because it sounds very strong. 1 focus to throw an axe, or a magic psychic axe, that guarantees hits. It's even better than throwing an axe. Yeah. That's good, too. Maybe can't quite beat Keen Edge, but good. Rend gives you more focus, so you hit stuff, you get more. That's good. Arcwave is crazy good. Area of effect. And then Reaper is classic, too. So the bottom line is, I'd say buffing and special attacks or something like that. And then I guess I should check my special XCom line, just for this guy. I do like Pillar. It's a bit niche, but being able to summon full cover is pretty cool. And you can do it with momentum points. If you're going Overwatch build, you can get some extra aim. That's good, if you're going for that big route. Conduit also works really well with route if you're going for the Overwatch build. So if you wanted to go full Overwatch, these are 2 really lucky rolls for you, if you get them when you're playing. Assuming the pool is big enough that you can not get the same ones every time. Cutthroat is generally very strong as well. Ignores armor, but if you take Keen Edge, you ignore a lot of armor anyway. Likely 4 armor by the late game, which... How many biological enemies have more than 4 armor? I mean, there's probably some, but it's pretty rare. Unless they get a lot of dark events. Kill and move. Kill and stun, or crit and stun, that is. Butcher is incredibly powerful, but that's a lot of AP, so... I think... Well, I've got a Templar. I've got all the sub-Templar classes. This is another mostly Templar. I don't think I want to go pistols. His base aim isn't all that good. And we're getting a lot of it from the Shard Gauntlet, which means you're not going to get that on the pistol. I don't know where the second... This is adding 20 aim. It says 40. I don't know where that extra bit is coming from. Could be a display bug. Maybe there's a skill that I missed. I don't think so. I'm thinking I probably don't want to go Overwatch build. I'm trying to do that with my Storm Rider, and it's already not all that effective. And having another one just doesn't interest me all that much. But I could definitely see a pass through walls, invert, overcharge, power up Templar with Shadow Step. And then I've got extra AP, so we can still take some of the other fun stuff too. Yeah. Overcharge, Shadow Step, makes it way safer to go melee. I don't know how good power up is, but we're going to test it out. I think if we're going to go swords, you definitely want Keen Edge. And then with 32 AP, we could take this guaranteed hit. I think that's a no-brainer. Does cost a focus, though. So hold on a second. We will be getting potentially more focus soon enough. Concentration would be nice to have. I don't think I need Cutthroat. I think I'm gonna not buy the really expensive XCOM abilities. So we can probably take Concentration. So we can't graze anymore. Do I do any Overwatches with Intercept? It's still good. We do have some synergy. I think I want to see how Void Slash works. It is guaranteed damage. Guaranteed to hit and critically strike. Yeah, I mean, that sounds really good. for one focus. Especially if you can stack it with some of this other stuff. This guy looks real, like, we'll have to test him out, but he looks really, really strong. We just need to build him some gear once we can afford it. Get him a tier 5 shard gauntlet and some warden armor once we can afford that. Maybe a new pistol. We can probably look at how much they cost. Like, I don't have... I have lots of supplies. We just don't have the Illyrium. And I gotta remember the covert op, because we just did that mission for it. But I'll look at the build first. Because I expect he's got some unique stuff that just got added in. Sadly, the XCom 2 engine struggles with these huge lists. So he's going to want Wraith Commando Alloy Armor or the powered version. So this is the cheap one. I could buy that if I need it for a rush. But what we'll really want will be powered version. That's not too bad, but it's about half cost from our stuff. But it's locked to just one unit. And then in terms of... I wonder if class restriction would work. There's just so much stuff in this list, it's really hard to find it. I know approximately where it should be, but... if we can find a Wraith Commando... should work? Come on, database. Don't crash. Alright, we're good. So we can get the MagTech version right now if we want it. We actually have the Plasma Tech one already. So yeah, we can already give him the best of the gauntlets and the best of the armor. And we don't have the Plasma Pistol unlocked, I guess. Right, because we don't have Plasma Tech in general. Yeah, but this will be very, very strong, I think. Okay, cool. Very fun. Let's get a covert op going. So we've got ability points. I probably take that. I'm not going to start the next hunt for a little while, but we will get one of these going soonish. Other priorities. Get some aim. Get some. That's not. We're at the point in the game where 77 supplies is not that great. Corpses can be good for sure. I mean, New Brazil, you could see if that has any value for you if you're playing along. New Brazil, completely worthless, sadly. So we're not going to be doing those missions. Unless they somehow send them somewhere else, but... I'm pretty sure that's what it's meant to tell you, is where they're going to go. So yeah, loot is good. This doesn't matter. Large supply extraction missions are good, for sure. As are these patrols. And we actually probably won't be ambushed if we wait just a little bit longer. So maybe I do one of the other ones first, if there was anything I wanted to do. There really isn't, other than maybe loot. How many? Let me check my days. Because it resets at the end of the month. We have 12 days. So it's like 3... It's a really low roll on ability points, but still probably worth it. I definitely like having those. 4 days if you want that. That's 7. Another 5 there. That's 12. That's pretty much all of our time just in skirmishers. And that's not even counting starting another infiltration. Yeah, those take a while. Corpses. Yeah, I'm just going to go with the ability points for now. We've got a lot of missions queued up, so I don't have a lot of spare soldiers for missions. So just getting some AP is good enough. And I'm just going to send... who am I going to send? Yeah. People that I don't mind getting into a close range ambush. Man, I've got a lot of classes I haven't used in a long time. I'll have to give them some gear, sadly. They all get unequipped eventually. There's honestly... Maybe I have too many classes, and then therefore too many units. I didn't need to make one of every class, but, you know, it's fun. But there's a lot. The ambush chance is still quite low. But let's make sure these guys have some basic gear. If they do get ambushed, it sucks. If they don't have anything. I'll keep it on the cheap side, though, for the most part. Just do some sorting. Yeah, Predator armor is relatively cheap at this point in the game. I think I'll use one of those enhanced shotguns. Those are okay to give out. We can already build better shields anyway at this point in the game. And I'll give him, I don't know, a bit of aim. Doesn't matter. And finally, our knight should definitely also have a little bit of armor. Some kind of shield. I got a lot of those shields. Probably built maybe a little bit more than I needed. Yeah, for higher difficulties, I probably overbuilt some of the lower level gear. Because I'm running out of crystals and alloys now, and I probably could have made do with a few less. I guess if we're in a pickle, maybe a flash could save us, but otherwise we should be okay. Alright, 23% chance, almost guaranteed. How am I feeling? Maybe one more short mission. I'm definitely getting close to the end of the stream, though. If it's a big mission, I probably don't have enough energy left. Let's see what pops. Hold on, just a second. I'm gonna go get a snack. I want to do it because I can show off a new leader. But let me go get a snack. Alright, I'm sort of back, but I'm having my snack. I will probably be muting myself a fair bit to avoid crunching, but I have a small bowl of granola a little slice of cheese, and a little turkey sausage. So, very good mission. I love UFO downs, permanent power, keep all the salvage. Let's see. Priorities in the regular list. Spectres are pretty tough. Heavy mechs, eh. Mutons, Archons, okay. Advanced priests, eh. Bio-generals, very tough. For the most part, nothing. It's just mid-game kind of enemies. Mostly. Berserker Queen. So if you haven't played with alien leaders and mods, they're going to get a whole bunch of reactions on our turn. And just... they all do sort of different things, I guess. I'm pretty sure the Berserker Queen, for the most part, if she sees you do something, she charges towards you and tries to kill you. She might have, like, the giant AoE ground pound that sucks. Yeah, you keep all the corpses that you don't explode. You generally get a bunch of supplies. And it's a UFO, so you generally get a bunch of alloys and Illyrium and stuff. It's really good for resources. One of the best mission types for value. So we'll be theoretically getting ourselves all of these corpses plus some loot. But there is somebody defending it. In my experience, assuming they're not immune, which is an assumption, getting them on fire or poison or acid is probably the play. Or all three if you can pull it off. Because every time they activate, they tick down a point of damage from the fire or whatever. So Rupture, which makes them take extra damage. Obviously Poison Fire if they're not immune. Cats. Why are you making... Cat Ankylo, up to no good again. That's why it's on the screen. We do have a Frost Bomb, I think. Because the Berserker Queen is melee. So if you can keep her away from your squad, you know, you're doing alright. We've got a big squad, and they're very high level. Other than the Bishop, everyone's very strong. And we get to show off the Saboteur again. This is a very powerful group. Except for the Bishop. But maybe he'll redeem himself on this mission. We'll see. I think Cat Ankylo is mad that I'm eating some cheese. We never give the cat cheese, but, you know, they want it. Okay, let's load the mission up. See what it looks like. I'm still crunching quietly. The granola is very tasty, though. I think unless I give myself a blood sugar boost, I was going to die. But I do want to show this mission. And then after this mission, I'll have dinner.
Been making moves against the aliens in this area. It looks like they managed to disable a UFO on the ground. We're moving in to secure the site. Eliminate any hostile resistance and seize whatever gear you can from that ship.
Okay, so before we get started, one thing I was going to say. On these UFO defenses, or UFO offenses, I suppose. Shh, music, just chill for a bit. Not ready for that. I would say 9 times out of 10, or something like that, there's generally a special group of mechs. So I know we saw a heavy mech on the roster. There's probably like 5 of them in a pod. Or something like that. So definitely very good to bring EMP grenades to these. I'm fairly confident we have some. So keep that in mind. Probably a group of mechs. Usually around or on top of the UFO. There's usually a patrol or 3 outside of the UFO, and then a big group defending the objective. If you're lucky, there's a sectopod, and he steps on the computer, and then there's no timer because he destroys it for you. I don't think we want a sectopod right now, but we could probably take one if we found one. In other good news, there's a building right here that can see the entrance. I like it. Okay, I still have some things to crunch on. I will try to do it quietly while we play. My apologies if you hear, because I know, it bugs me. Now, speaking of mechs, blue screen round, dual-wielding pistol akimbo. Can do a lot of shooting. They get technically 4 shots per turn, if they don't have to move. Or they can overwatch and do 4 shots on overwatch. Pretty fun. Let's just move them in a blue move to get started while we look at them all.
Moving to designated positions.
Next up, the Grenadier. So unlike the Saboteur, they have like the best grenades, but they can't do the traps the same. In fact, they don't do traps. They can build their own, I think. Yeah, they can build some, but they don't have the ability to build them without costing a turn. At least not yet. On the other hand, we have a lot, but we can make more. And I will. We have our Scion. It's a little bit like a discount PSYOP, but sometimes they're better. If we find a whole bunch of Advent soldiers, we can turn them all into zombies. We've done this a few times. It's great. But yeah, we've got a mix of offensive, a little bit of crowd control, a little bit of healing, a little bit of buffing, a little bit of helping friends. This is a soldier that can do a lot of different things. So I like them. We have our Saboteur. We should decide what grenades we want to start with. I usually start with the APs, because they do the most damage if we need to destroy a group. We have an insane amount of mobility for the first couple turns, but still, this is too much. You don't want to go max move here, I don't think. So when they create a grenade, they refund the action points. So that's the special thing. The Grenadier will make a grenade, but now they're stuck. That's the end of their turn. My Bishop, this class. It's like a Templar with focus, except he has no regular melee attack, and doesn't generate focus with melee attacks. You need to have him be shot, is the default mechanic, which is rough. But he gets a bunch of fancy breath attacks. We've got a variety of elements, like thunder, ice, poison, and acid. I think, so far, thunder's been the best. Most reliable. But it's nice to have a variety. And there's one more we'll get eventually. Then he's Tiamat, basically. But he is also an officer and can do officer things, so maybe. Of course, we have a sniper. One of my relatively standard snipers. You know where we want them. No surprise there. Squad sight, shoot from far away. We have a Warden. This is a complicated class that I don't totally get. They use stances, offensive and defensive. I can switch between them with some cooldowns. And also when you attack, sometimes you change. But mainly I gave them this cool gun that ignores armor, has infinite ammo, and I just threw some fire ammo in it too for fun. The Psionic Reaper, plus the ability to shoot twice, already is great. So that's what he mostly does for now, even though his class is more complicated. Being able to shoot twice with no ammo and armor piercing infinitely is very, very good old stock tone. And finally, questionable equipment decision, but I brought a Advent smart machine gun. It's like a light machine gun, LMG style, which means you can't move and shoot. You have to hold still. But it has a lot of ammo. And maybe, just maybe, we'll see an awesome suppression or something. I don't know. It's a mercenary, so you can kind of build them however you want, but we have good aim. We have an interesting gun. We can certainly do some suppression. And the special weapon has some new stuff that I'm not super familiar with. So I should try to remember how those work, or figure it out. Is Smart Overwatch an active ability? There's normal 2-action, because it's a light machine gun style. 2-action shot. 2-action Overwatch. Suppression and suppressing shot. Hacking. Healing. So it feels like maybe once we're out of concealment we'll see it. But if you just get a free Overwatch after you shoot, that's pretty good. And his Overwatches are pretty good. We're probably not going to get a lot of Lone Wolf, but that's just... You take it, because when it works, it's great. When it doesn't, it's no big deal. You don't lose anything. We do get lightning reflexes. That's the armor, I think. Or something. I actually don't know where I got that from, to be honest. Because the gun and the gremlin shouldn't give you lightning reflexes, I don't think. But very good to have someone that has that. And then, yeah, shredding is nice, too. Okay, okay. Well, let's get to work. I did get a drink as well. Okay. Just gotta familiarize myself with all the abilities before I get into trouble. This is the edge.
Moving.
I don't know if I want to go up this turn.
Position confirmed.
The sooner we get the sniper into a good firing position, the better, but we really want to make sure our first activation is really strong.
Moving to position.
If that person gets stuck there, I'll have to reload, but it's fine. Sometimes the three-way cover with a shield causes issues. Should keep an eye on the left side. Little wall there. Well, I don't want to move backwards, so... technically, hunkering behind someone with a shield counts as cover. It's magic.
Heading to that location.
Alright. Doesn't really matter, you can stay where you are.
On Overwatch.
Alright. Let's get a good sound ping, figure out where we're going. Nothing. Okay. Always build grenades. So I built a alloy. I'm kind of expecting that mech group, so let's make sure we've got some EMPs if we need them. There's almost certainly going to be enemies really nearby. I can't imagine we can go too much closer.
Closing on target position now.
Let's get someone on the roof. Take a look this way. Okay, if there was a drone up here, we would have had a bad time. Okay. Well. I put the sniper here in the corner. Probably going to put a bunch of people upstairs for now.
On the move.
Oh, you're seeing something.
Hostile forces spotted.
Yeah, that's good. Good spot. If they come towards us, it'd be ideal. So far, Bio General, not too bad, I guess. 15 armor, or 15 health, 2 armor. That's okay. Yeah, I think we go to the high ground. They're not going to see us. Get our engineer, our grenadier caught up. We get our psychic guy ready.
On the move.
We get... Main thing here is to not get, spotted. But we also want to be able to get close enough to trap them next turn, I think. I feel fairly confident being here. We need this guy to get set up, because he can't move and shoot. High ground is great for that. We do have the ability to hack. Pretty good chance to just shut it down. Oh, we can Overwatch. I thought it cost 2 AP to Overwatch. Oh well. It's all good to me. Thank you. Alright, we got him. This is going to be a great start. That's, pretty much optimal, I would say. I could just start shooting and we'd be fine, but if I can remain in concealment, I will. So, they all have, almost all have some armor. We should do something about that. We want to save that frost bomb. But this is a good... We could laser, but I'll save that. Way down here is our plasma. So, we start with a plasma trap. I guess we don't get a giant AoE out of it. I'd really, really like to hit everything. Maybe we go laser to start, then? I always forget how small the plasma grenades are by default. Definitely don't want to use the EMP yet. Well, it's fine. Let's just use the laser trap. It'll hit everything. Does armor-piercing damage. Now, the question is, do I stay here, drop another grenade, or do I make sure he doesn't get spotted? Because if they scamper and spot him, then kind of the fun is up. And I think that's what we don't want to have happen, basically. So... Because we don't really want them to activate. I was thinking there might be a way to open the door, and then he could move back in. That'd be a pretty good spot. I've got tons of grenades. I'm just trying to make sure I get a best opening I can. Yeah, I should open that door, maybe. They're not going to make it this far. There's no way. And then the rest of the team is kind of just chilling, actually. If by some reason they spot us, we will have Overwatches. But the plan is to not break concealment.
Scanning.
Probably get you right up front line.
Moving to Overwatch.
You can stay back one way or the other. Not really a shooting class anyway. And let's just make sure you don't get oddly flanked. No Overwatch for you, so end turn. Alright, well, the boom will happen. And then they won't kill them all, but they won't know who did it. Sorry for your ears. Those laser grenades are brutal. 11 to 13 damage on some of those? Like, that's so much. So thanks to Sabotage Expertise, we are not revealed. And they don't know what to do. So I could have stayed where I was originally, but I wasn't sure about that. So I was playing it real safe. We'll go for these two this time. Or I'll try. Grenade was, clicking was being a bit weird. There's actually no timer until we lose concealment, oddly enough. Programming is hard. Usually you cannot do this in vanilla. And maybe it's intended that you shouldn't have a timer. So he's kind of looking for us. The AI, generally knows where you are. But they try not to cheat too bad, I guess. This is why I didn't want to get too close, because if we can't kill this guy, we'll get revealed. But, like I said, we had enough time. Can't move, but I don't need 2 grenades. Now, sometimes when this happens, the AI will get confused. Some other groups may be on yellow alert because they heard the explosion, but they still don't know what's going on, despite seeing corpses and explosions right in front of them. But they are going to start charging towards us, so we probably want to break concealment at some point. But this is so much fun, right? Can we get them from here? Let's wait for them to get a bit closer. If they're all low armor, then the alloy grenade will destroy them. So we'll put a smackdown. Okay, yeah. Here we go. Reinforcements have arrived. But theoretically, the saboteur, I think if you had like legitimately 2 or 3 saboteurs with this kind of build, there might not be any number of enemies that could stop you. Early game, it won't work, but once you get better grenades and Master Engineer to keep rebuilding them, it does take some levels, but you could get them fairly quickly. So, a bunch of robots, including droids and stuff, they love EMP grenades, I hear. So we'll do that. But then there's other things in there, and, alloys are pretty good for everything. Well, the armor, they're not great against armor, to be fair. But we might as well have a double boom. Now, if this breaks my concealment at this point, I'm not even sad. We'll have killed about half of the map with very low resource spending. Practically nothing. Yeah, multiple. And they're still like very confused. As they should be. I mean, is this exploitative? Probably. Maybe we won't do this again after today. But it's just good fun, right? These things... yeah. Oh, did I? Yeah, it was trap. If I ever don't click the trap option and do the normal grenade, I will lose it. But let's double trap again. Can't quite hit everything, but it's the mech and the boss over there that needs it. If I remember correctly, this guy also has the other. So we might be losing a bit of loot. I'm not exactly sure how it works. I've got 2 saboteurs. One actually rolled needle grenades, which means they don't destroy loot at all. We might be losing some loot, but I don't know. Even if we lose all the bodies, I mean, I guess I'd be a bit sad. But the alloys won't destroy loot. It's just the plasmas that do. He's killed 13, and we're still concealed. And he can keep doing this. This is the best I've ever done at it, though, to be fair. Usually it doesn't go quite so smoothly. I should probably go grab the loot. It's a bit more risky to go up like that, but
To the finder, the Isle of Caholet is but an illusion.
pretty sure we can grab it from here. Still be in cover for stealth.
A scene on the lid of a sleeper's eye.
Nothing too valuable.
I've got it. Of all the aliens,
We're not done yet.
berserker, didn't she? Her curiosity was not unfounded, although I agree it was perhaps not the most prudent of choices.
I don't know if we'll be able to solve that problem via grenades. But I'm willing to try. Alright. Let's have a look at her. It might be better to just do a big ambush right now. Or next turn. Immune to flashes. Nothing else. 81 health. Yeah, the AoE ground pound is what I'm worried about. I think once you do about a third, they try to escape. They can try to panic everyone. And I'm pretty sure they get reaction extra turns. It just didn't show it. So... we gotta shred that 3 armor. Maybe that's what we use the grenades, the traps for. I do have a neurotoxin grenade. Getting a trap on her would be nice too. Or getting the poison on her would be nice. A little bit out of range. I think they're gonna yellow alert kind of around here again. I don't think they're gonna spot me this turn, so I can wait. Well, so the problem with... there's problems. It's no problem. I only have so many good grenades. I could put this trap down, but it'll only hit the first one to move into it. It's not that good. Could do it with a neurotoxin. If she charges forward, gets her poisoned. Nah, we wait. I should have put my bishop closer. We could have had a flamethrower reveal. I'll still put them down there. We don't have a flamethrower, but we can definitely hit with like acid or something. Yeah. Depending on how close they get, might be the strat. We can steady this turn. We can do nothing. We can do nothing. Double Overwatch. Build an extra grenade, although we're probably okay. And let's keep everyone close so I can... whatever I need to do... oh! Oh no! There sure are a lot of bodies down there. It'd be a shame if there was some zombies to get in the way. Not this turn, but next turn. Yeah, we're good. We're good. This is gonna be great. I believe. All right, they moved. Oh, they did barely moved at all. Oh, I guess that grenade didn't go off earlier. I thought it did. Okay, well, let's see what happens. They're still confused. Because they don't know where we are. They're just standing there out of cover. The logic... I gotta say, these saboteurs really break the game AI. I don't know if there's a way... I don't know how you could code it to handle not just cheating at this point. To be like, well, the computer knows where you are, right? But honestly, even in real life, they should know. We keep running across this river and getting exploded. What's going on, right? Anyway, plasma grenades. They're all clustered up. I think... I'm curious what happens if I don't actually break concealment this turn. Oh, no, don't throw it. But I'm also curious, like I think this would be a pretty good turn to attack them. But if they got a little closer, I think everything except the Berserker Queen will just die to grenades, though. I don't know. I kind of expect something to get spotted and revealed this turn. So let's just make sure everyone's on Overwatch. We've got such a good grenade from the Grenadier, too, just not using it. We can not light her on fire exactly, but you could do... Oh, maybe I should have done this. So, one of the plays would be to use Boulder Crush to root them so she couldn't move. Maybe that's what we do next turn. Because I already overwatched everybody. That sounds really good. I didn't even think about that, but that's real good against melee units. Alright, she's pretty mad. She still doesn't know where we are, though. But she's too close. We gotta deal with her now. Alright, boys. She's also almost a third done. Do I just stay here and drop a bunch of grenades? She's definitely going to move once we reveal. So we want all the Overwatches. We just want to set up as much of a trap as we can. I don't know if we'll be able to kill her, but I'm pretty sure we'll be able to force her into running mode basically right now. On the other hand, if we root her, if she's not immune to it... she can stomp and stuff, which is... We're too close. We get some stomp damage, but... She's got to be immune to stun, right? Flashbang. I mean, if she's not immune to stun... Well, okay, the stun would be like 1 or 2 action at a time. She's going to get an extra action every time we do anything, which would break through it pretty fast. But it would stop her a little bit. I'm pretty sure zombie summoning breaks concealment, yeah. That's why I didn't do it yet. So these Overwatches are tricky because some people have double shot, which is better than Overwatch. I mean, we can do a lot more with our actions than just an Overwatch, but I actually think... Oh, the sniper can't see her. I was going to do lead the target. She's not activated yet, so...
Moving to Overwatch.
Got it covered.
Rather than shoot her, oddly enough,
Overwatch.
Eyes on the
we get it all on Overwatch, because then she doesn't get interruptions, right?
Affirmative.
I'm not, like, 100% sure. Like, maybe it would be better to animate or try to go for the root. But I'm pretty sure she's going to move, take a bunch of damage, spot my guys, and we're all going to shoot her, and then she's just going to try to run away. But,
Overwatch.
you know, there's other ways of doing it. This is just the way I'm doing it. Yeah, she spots us.
Menace 1-5. We just
Timer starts. Double a grenade.
UFO. It's some kind of distress beacon. You need to get inside that ship.
I don't know why no one took a shot.
Before they send their whole fleet after us.
That sucked. Well, now what do we do? I think she's already near half dead. There's a pretty good chance she just tries to run or summon a portal. So maybe what I do is I get my dude here out of melee. Because right now a reaction means she just smashes them, right? She could do the AoE thing, though. I don't know. I don't know the rules for alien rulers that well. See what happens.
Moving on target.
Okay, she did get a reaction. She's still poisoned. She's still disoriented. She's trying to get out. I think.
We've seen them try that
Okay,
before.
so the next thing we do, she runs. Okay. I think even overwatching, if she can see you, will trigger it. So we find out if you can get her stuck.
You're mine.
I don't know if it works. I don't know how long it works. Maybe it wasn't a good idea.
That thing is pissed. We gotta keep clear of that knockback.
But yeah, it seems like she just gets a free action almost no matter what we do. I think free actions don't count, but any action cost. Like, I could disable it, but again, that's not going to last very long. This one's mine shouldn't count. I'm just annoyed we didn't get all our Overwatches, but... So she's going to get another reaction. We did do 13 damage, that's not bad. Poison, disoriented, still can't move. She probably has a cooldown on her ground pound. I mean, that would make sense. We might be able to finish her here. It depends. You know, it depends. This is like our next strongest shot, I think. Just taking the big hits here in case she breaks out of her immobilize. I think she's dead, though. I think we got her. Still poisoned, still disoriented. Can't... Yeah, she's done. She can't move. Okay, that ability...
The bigger they are, the harder they fall.
Like...
I'd love to ask Val and what exactly she plans.
Sure, we took a little hit there, but didn't even get through the armor. You know, uplative's fine.
Although I would question whether reason was ever involved in this
There's a couple ways to root people. There's a couple shots that do it, and then there's this boulder crush. I don't know if I planned that out when I'm like, Berserker Queen, make sure I make a good unit. But if I did think of that, past Ankylo was very smart, and that this, you know, the ambush, the saboteur grenades did a great job. But the Berserker Queen would have escaped if we didn't have the ability to root her, and now she's dead. So one and done. Feels good. And yeah, no real damage. We did lose our stealth, but that's fine. There's only 3 left on the map. Yeah.
I'm on the move.
Affirmative. Covering now. Scanning.
We'll do a couple Overwatches now that we're no longer concealed, but...
Let's rock.
Okay. Let's get going. We got 10 turns to make it inside the UFO. Darn. Some of these grenades may or may not have exploded. It's a bit of a mystery.
Understood. Moving out.
Well, we didn't really get to see if our bishop could do anything.
Clear.
A lot of our units, to be honest. Oh, you know. You guys deserve the zombie party. Here you go. I don't know how many Advent were in there, but we'll get them. Oops. Click something on Windows and it popped up and tabbed me out, but yeah.
Reloaded.
Kind of like don't want to trust those grenade spots because I don't know if they both exploded correctly.
Overwatch.
The timing on double grenades seems a bit weird.
I'm on it.
I know we won't trigger them, but like, could be something.
On Overwatch.
Once the zombies start moving up, we'll have a good screen for enemy shots.
Overwatch. Affirmative. Covering now.
But yeah, we can probably move fairly confidently. Alright, we got 6 zombies. Go find out if there's anything inside the UFO, please. Or over there. Nothing seems to be activating, so to the UFO you go. They are such good at... They're so good at scouting like that. I love it. I mean, there's got to be nothing in that room. Do I have anyone with a hacking score? 81... 72... Alright. Oh, right. Yeah, so the highest is on the Saboteur, but we can do a ranged hack with our Mercenary once we can get vision, which is probably around the doorway.
Location confirmed.
Do a little dashing here. Like I said, there's so many zombies. I can feel fairly confident that there's nothing to activate super close, and if something were to activate, they'd probably just shoot a zombie.
Overwatch.
Would you shoot the zombie?
I'm on it.
Alright, you can find me some baddies. This is the one that found. Ah, there they were. They're right beside us. The recon zombies are great. Oh, look, they found something. They're even close enough to get whacked. Trooper, medic. Well, priest, not really medic, I guess. Oh, this guy's blocking the window. I can't just jump in there anymore. Wow. Not always the safest place to block. Zombie, get him. Sick him, boy. Alright, well, they are just zombies. All the zombies have moved. Okay, this is the final group. The priest will probably self-sustain. They're advanced, so they get some probably mind control-y stuff. Archon and an elite trooper, nothing super crazy. In fact, if I can get a line of sight for a sweet, sweet grenade from our Grenadier, who we actually haven't used most of our group at all, let's show what other people can do. You know, the Saboteur's grenades were pretty good, but they weren't Grenadier grenades. How much damage do you think? I'm betting like 15 or so to everybody. Oh, that's right. Well, 11. No crits. He's got the tier 5 beam launcher, whatever it's called. He can't miss. I didn't actually have to move him. He could have just had a grenade go and just blow up exactly wherever we wanted it. It's just like that.
Seems doable.
Other cool tricks. We've got Phantasmal Killer. I've never even cast it before. Sure, we'll Phantasmal kill this guy. I've never even seen it. It probably just kills him before the animation really happens. But it's supposed to lock him up. Maybe kind of like how a Spectre can shadow bind you or something. But we don't get a copy, we just kill him. Alright, Bishop. 80, 70, 60% of the time. Nice. Now, the real question is, does anyone have a way of guarantee killing a sustained priest? We could just stun it. I'll take that. It seems to be immune to stun, by the way. Maybe I should have guessed that. Oops. It's fine.
Confirmed.
Now that there's a hole in the wall, it's much easier to get around. Alright. We just need a very accurate alloy grenade. We got him. Technically I could frost bomb him, but this should kill. It's just saying friendly fire because I might destroy the objective that we need to destroy anyway. But it won't be hit by an alloy, I don't think. Alright, he got his sustain. But at least we can do nothing about that either. Question. What happens if you skull mine something in stasis? Crash the game? He's immune. I didn't think it would even let me try. It does let me get close enough to covering fire overwatch him, though. So I'll take that. Yeah, we should shoot him when he wakes up.
Come get some.
Moving to Overwatch.
I don't know if there's anywhere to have a line of sight, but
Come get
Overwatch is probably the only way to deal with them.
I think you should see this.
As much as the skull mine didn't work, it kind of did. So it's nice.
Not explosive or anything, right?
Alright, well that's that. Highest hacking stat was actually on the Saboteur.
Hit it there now.
Let's do this thing. Wow, this mission was great. All missions should be like this. Oh, enemy protocol. There's a chance. Wish I had someone better. So this is the one that gives you the permanent hack upgrade if you can pull it off. Come on, get some luck. Not even close. We would not win anything on this one. Seems to be my... I don't know if I've ever gotten the +10 hack. It just always is pretty hard to get, and we always roll bad on it. It's like the game knows. It's too strong.
Mission accomplished.
Yeah, I'll take that flawless. That's a pretty good note to end the stream on. We'll do the promotion party and stuff, but that one feels good. I keep talking up those... Oh, I had the... No one even told me my break was on. We just did that whole mission on break. That's the spirit. But good job, Blue. Everything went perfectly except for my break scroller. But yeah, I got to show off the Saboteur in all its glory. That was great. And I think the Saboteur obviously got a promotion from all the killing, so we can put him on break for a little while anyway. It's too strong. Akimbo, the Slayer of the Berserker Queen, the Slayer of 75. Yeah, he's stealing the kill total there. Definitely lost some will, but that's okay. And the Warden, I don't know what you killed. Nothing.
Commander, on your order, I can begin conducting an autopsy on the
Thanks,
latest
Tigan.
Valen's test subject.
Not a lot of loot. A lot of this did get blown up or just expired.
Our own research beyond the bounds
Got the
of
Queen.
expertise.
It still feels like for an entire UFO, not even 3 Warden armors, technically. You need 10 crystals and 10 alloys for 1 armor. Like, that entire UFO doesn't even make 3 suits of armor. It's a bit weird. Supplies are not that great, but we got, I'd say, a good amount of corpses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There was like 22 or something total. We blew up a fair number of them, for sure, but this is fine. What did we miss, you know? A couple extra mechs, some random troopers and stuff for the most part. I didn't see anything really unique. I guess the Bio General maybe we could have gotten. But heck, we got a Spectre Corpse. It's probably the first one. I mean, that's great. We'll have a quick look at the research lab to see what those unlock. So, the Berserker Queen gets you some fancy armor. I don't know much about it, but, you know. Spectre, I don't know much about these either, honestly, so more cool stuff. Enigma Drone is like one of the robots you can build that use all these upgrades. Rage Armor, you know, you can probably guess, but I don't think I've ever built it. Heck, we haven't even made the Viper King armor yet. But yeah, promotion party time. Sadly, with this low will, they do get tired very quickly, but... The good news is, we made it to Master. You can take a break. So what do we do with our dual-wielding pistol Master? Slam Fire. For the rest of the turn, whenever you get a crit, actions are refunded. Cannot be used after running gun. I don't think I've ever seen Fearsome proc our current crit to panic other enemies. I don't know if that's ever worked, but we do have the crit abilities. So you could go for that. I mean, yes, you would need laser sight and ammunition, but I don't know if she can get to 100. Like, sure, if you're fighting 6 enemies at once, at least the first one will have plus 30 crit until you kill it. And then you can get 15, that's what, 45? Maybe you move once. That takes away one of your shots, but assumedly you trust that you're going to crit. That's 10 more crit. What was that? 30, 45, 55. Laser sight can get me another 15, I think. 60%. You can do a trick shot. That gets me to 100%. I'm gonna do that once, though. What else can we do? Take initiative. I'm probably not pistol whipping. Probably not going to be doing that very much. But you pistol whip them, and then you pistol whip them again. You pistol whip everything. But how often is there a lot of enemies all in a group that you can hit all of them? Like, that seems pretty rare. Maybe from an ambush, you run into a group before they activate. You know, you end up pummeling them all with your pistols over and over again, but then you're just in the middle of nowhere. You better hope they're all dead. Or do we take rapid reaction? I do like the Overwatches. None of these actually super impress me. So, rapid reaction, I don't think it resets on a miss. Because we do 2 reaction fires at once. So as long as one hits, that should generate a new one. I think this might be the best pick. But it definitely needs some aim bonuses. Maybe you take Russian Roulette as well to kind of, if you miss, take a shot and then you get more. But yeah, none of these are like super impressive. I just don't like relying on crits. I mean, I guess you shoot twice, so as long as one's a crit, it would count. I think. So if you could get like 60% crit rate, taking 2 shots, probably something like 80% of the time you'll get a crit. Depends on what you're fighting. Some enemies get hardened defenses. I don't like relying on crits, though, for an ability. I don't like whips. I guess we just take rapid reaction. It's kind of a letdown, honestly. I'm not a huge fan of any of those. I think they're all, like, good, but for capstone, eh. So with the rest of our AP, we could just pick up leg shots, maybe. I was just talking about immobilizing not being all that great until it is. This would also counter a Berserker Queen. We've already killed it. But there's other Berserkers, and clearly works very well on melee units. But most enemies, like even the Stun Lancer, you can immobilize it, but then it just shoots you. So like most of the time I didn't think it was very good, because most enemies have a ranged attack. It's only, what, Berserkers, like the Andromedon Shell, Chrysalids, and Chrysalids don't have a lot of health usually, so you can just kill them. Especially at this point. So it's really things you can't kill easily that don't have a ranged attack. And I think that list is so short that it's just not that big a deal. Like, it's great in that one situation we just had, but other than that, I might be better off just taking Dedication. She does get weighed down a fair bit, but I need something to spend the last of her AP, but I don't want to spend a ton of XCom AP. Like, these are way too expensive, so let's just take Russian Roulette. It synergizes with Rapid Reaction. If you miss, you get another shot. If you hit, you get another shot. I can see you're getting a lot of Overwatch shots, basically. And we'll just give her a bunch of ammo and some hair triggers, and she's still got some good offense on your player turn. She'll be good. She is good. And she made it to Master Sergeant. Next, the Saboteur also made it to Master. Well, are they amazing? No. Honestly, this is kind of the sad part. The Saboteur has been so good right up until the last one. Fastball is not a capstone ability. It's usually something Grenadiers get pretty early on. Now, I'm not sure if that applies to trap mines or trap grenades. It says the next grenade you throw or launch. That's usually your launcher or your throw. We don't do that very often because we're doing traps. I assume it's intended to synergize with that, but again, I don't know for sure if that works. And it's just once in a while, you can basically do 3. Or do it and move out of the way or something. Like, more traps. But then again, what are the options? Shoot better? I don't care about that. Special shot? I don't care about that either. If only we could get, like, volatile mix or something there. Might just take covert, actually. Because him not getting spotted is, like, the big thing. Honestly, that would be better than this, probably. We'll take Fastball, and it's his last AP, so I'll just spend a bit of XCOM AP. We're getting a little low, but I like to get Master Sergeant and then drop it to 0, just because they're not going to get any more, really. Or they probably won't. Not that I've been thorough about that. There's definitely some people that have some that I didn't spend. Probably because there was nothing I thought was that valuable. Well, or I just didn't want to spend that much XCOM AP. Okay, the Warden, probably our last promotion. Not a Master Sergeant. So I'm not using their sword much, but Keen Edge certainly will help if I want to. I've definitely just been using them for double shooting. They're certainly meant... Oh, there's lightning reflexes, yeah. They just picked it. I forgot they got that. I should probably take Keen Edge, because their build is supposed to go melee and sword. Untouchable. I think it's better the smaller your group is. Like, if you're doing a solo run with one unit, this is great. But every extra unit is less chance that you're getting shot anyway. And then it just does nothing. And now we're going to be deploying 8 most of the time, so... I have to mess up pretty hard. I don't like disabling shot very much either. I mean, it's not... Well, no, I do like it, it's just... Even on a graze. Yeah, no, I mean, I do like it. I was thinking of something else. I was thinking of the one that makes you reload your weapon. But the stun one is good, for sure. Now, we'll take the sword. Trying to make sure... And we got lightning reflexes. They should get kind of a whirlwind effect after a melee attack with ebb and flow if I do that. We'll see. I'm pretty sure that's their intended design, but... That's it all? That's all, folks. Okay. Promotion party complete. UFO secure. Havens under control. Still trying to find those faceless. So yeah, basically the end of the stream. What I'll do is just see what the next mission is so we can start the next stream with that. Maybe. We got 31%, 84%, 76, 7. Oh, right. We do need to do this eventually, but I mean, we got a lot of time. We have so much time. We can let people rest up a bit. We can let me rest up a bit. We are getting close to that chosen assault. Let's see if I can make contact with East Africa before we end our stream. Nice to get this cleaned up. Alright. Everyone goes to recruit for now. We send them one of our new Master Sergeants that has not much else to do. I'll give him I don't know, laser auto pistol. I don't want to give them like a great weapon because weapons are in short supply, but some basic gear to defend against the dirty faceless, and then the battle scanner, of course. Alright, that should keep the New Haven under control for a bit. And eventually we will get the cotton bonus. That leaves 3 left. Western Europe is still pretty expensive. East US is probably next. And then New Arctic, pretty expensive. Unless we get some nice, liberation events giving us a free tower or something. Which we will get eventually. But yeah, the map is looking pretty good. I mean, not all of our regions are getting missions just yet. We can get an extra one here. List them. Trying to get to around 10. And then switch to Intel. Almost there. West Asia needs 1, East Europe needs 2, and then East Africa we just got needs 5 more for now. We could also probably get the Codex Brain mission going soon. Yeah, there's lots to do. Lots to do. Oh, look, more missions. Well, we should probably do it. We're going to leave it for next time, though, because that's more prep work than I have in my mind for right now. Because that's those things take some thinking. I'm pretty sure we've got enough soldiers and gear. It's no big deal. But that's all for today's stream. The long war continues. Takes a long time, but we will eventually win. I think. I'm feeling pretty confident at this point in the game. We're about to get advanced coil guns. After this, the research tree is not very big. You know, there's a little bit of armor, there's some autopsies from the late game units. You know, we need an Andromedon, we need a whole bunch of aliens and robots. We need to actually get their corpses to get their research. But as far as like the core tech, it's mostly done, other than plasma, and that's what's coming. I don't know exactly what we need, but once coil guns are done, and there's probably going to be like Illyrium. No, we already did Illyrium, so it's going to be probably not much else, honestly. Maybe immediately plasma, but we'll see. There could be something else we need first. But yeah, the research tree is getting small. We're starting to get Master Sergeants. Our psyops are getting pretty powerful. We've got a story mission to do. We got some Chosen to kill. But we're going to kill the first one soon. We're going to have all the mechs in a little bit. We're getting gene modding, at least some. Not very much, to be honest. Officers continue to get better. We've contacted almost all of the continents or the regions in the world. The gear, you know, it's going to take me quite a while to get... Like, we're never going to get all soldiers tier 5 gear for everything. But once we can do a couple squads worth, we can start clearing out the final missions, and it's mostly just how much do I want to show off all the gear. Unfortunately, I don't know if we'll ever really be able to get it all, because there's so many items locked behind unique corpses. Like, I've been looking for a biomech this whole game. I've never seen one. Maybe they don't even exist in this mod set. But it'd be great to have corrosive rounds. You just, you know, we're not getting them. Biozerkers, I'm pretty sure, do exist, and that would get us Illyrium rounds. Like, there's a lot of cool stuff, but you're limited by the enemy showing up, and they don't guarantee show up. And then I think what would happen is the Bio Viper might be like tier 1, and then the advanced and elite Bio Viper is unlocked. So we might actually see a higher tech Bio Viper, but it's not the one that unlocks acid grenades, you know. And then we just never get them. So I have a bad feeling. That's not even counting all the Requiem units, which we've seen some, but you do need to get their corpses, and I don't know how often they show up. So yeah, it's going to be very hard to do like 100% show it all off kind of run, but I'll stick around for a while until I'm tired of it and try to show as much as I can. We'll eventually get all of these projects done, because they don't have as hard requirements. You know, we'll get all the elite ammo, and we'll get all the like relatively simple projects out of the way. I think these will clean up soon enough. Maybe I'll even build a shiv or two to show you what they do. There's a lot of weird things in here that look really cool, and they're actually like not even very expensive. I think if you're playing on a higher difficulty and struggling for soldiers, a lot of these would be pretty good investments. They're not very pricey. They're pretty strong, and they don't level up, but they sort of do, because all you need is research, and the research is not that expensive, and you keep upgrading them like this, and they get it all automatically, so you don't have to buy things, you don't have to buy upgrades for them. They just, you know, you build one, and then you research the project upgrades, and I think they're pretty viable, honestly. They don't get experience, so I don't like them as much, but that doesn't mean they're bad. But anyway, that's all for today's stream. Like I said, there's tons more to do, and Blue definitely needs a break. So, till next time, thanks for watching, folks. Hope you've enjoyed. Have a great day.